mention the terrific job by our Fox Sports 1 crew. Folks on the field, capturing the images that you've been watching for the last 6 hours. Personnel in our production truck tonight. Nobody takes a pitch off in the postseason, not even the TV folks. Still full, 3 balls and 2 strikes to Denard Span. He's hanging around.
He's swung off a couple good pitch. Suppose he's going to go out. Tell Mr. Strickland what he wants to do here. 3-2. A couple that he's pulled foul.
And Madison Bumgarner in Game 3 in San Francisco Monday. This game is 2 outs away from making the Nationals-Giants League Division Series the third with a team that faces an 0-2 deficit. The Angels backed up against it against Kansas City. Same for the Tigers, down 0-2 to the Baltimore Orioles. And now we're 1 out away from that. Anthony Rendon, the last chance for the Nationals.
Rendon had a 4-for-4 game working, 0 for his last 3. I would think he's trying to figure out which fastball and where in that location can he take advantage of the power of Hunter Strickland.
4 hits in his first 4 trips to the plate tonight. A 4-for-6 night overall from Anthony Rendon. Check it, 4 for 7. Trying to keep it alive for perhaps Jason Worth to have an opportunity next. And just to clarify the earlier note regarding Hunter Strickland, second fewest big league games in his career before his first postseason save. Not sure if I mentioned that part of it or not. David Price, 5 games before saving a game in the postseason. For Hunter Strickland, only 9. Trying to save Game 2 of the Division Series tonight. 1-1 to Rendon.
Okay, I'll do that. What is your hat?
It looked for the longest time like 1 run was enough tonight. Jordan Zimmerman in complete command. At one point retiring 20 consecutive Giants. Then Pablo Sandoval's game-tying double.
I think they're
kept it tied for 9 innings. Until Brandon Belt's solo home run in the 18th.
Discipline there. 1-1 count, good breaking ball. You're aggressive, you can go after it. One of the Zimmermans.
Ryan, who had a pinch hitting appearance tonight as he did yesterday. Here's Strickland's 2-1. 3 balls and a strike. Jason Worth has a single tonight in his 7 at-bats. Responsible for the only walk-off hit in Nationals postseason history. Hoping for an opportunity here. 3 balls and a strike to Rendon with 2 away. And it'll go all the way full, and why not?
Yeah. Yeah, and the whole
6 hours, 18 minutes and counting. Every moment worth it if you're a Giants fan. Nationals hoping it can continue a little bit longer. The 3-2.
Spoil off another one. Giants at the end of their seat, getting ready to pour out of the dugout. Nationals just hoping they get to extend it now. Get Worth at the plate.
Madison Bumgarner ready for game 3, regardless of the outcome tonight. The next 3-2. And the tying runs aboard. Strickland threw him a breaking ball on the full count. You can see how pumped up Bryce Harper is. Just keeping things alive here in the last of the 18th. Another opportunity now for Jason Worth.
They're probably breaking ball bottom.
16 home runs and 82 runs batted in during the regular season. His 13th inning single. His lone hit of the series.
Pitch there.
And the Nationals down to their last strike once again.
Be too gutsy, anticipate another breaking ball, maybe try and steal back at 2 strikes. Good scoring position, 0-2 count.
The 0-2 home. Oh, this one is seconds away from becoming a 2-day affair. A game that started at 5:30 Eastern, just after 5:30 Eastern on October 4th. There we are. It is October 5. Bruce Bochy showing extreme faith in his rookie right-hander. Yielded a couple of home runs in his postseason debut yesterday. Called on to secure a 2-1 18-inning victory in Game 2 tonight. He's a strike away from doing it. And Worth sticking around.
He's so good, man. He is so good with 2 strikes. They have pitched him tough. Both him and LaRoche, they've really done a nice job at the meat of the order for the Nationals, as the Nationals are pulling out all the tricks now.
Jason Worth edition rally gnome. Still 1-2. Worth is the winning run with 2 out in the last of the 18th.
Lightning strike on first.
2-2.
I'm all the way here.
Lightning strike coordinates received.
If it goes any further, Adam LaRoche will have another opportunity.
Friendly UAV inbound.
Why not?
The 2-2 pitch. Worth sends the ball out to right center. And that is that. Hunter Pence is there to make the catch, and this series goes back to San Francisco with the Giants in command. A one-run win in the opener. A come-from-behind, one-run, 18-inning win tonight in 6 hours and 23 minutes. The longest postseason game in Major League history. The Giants have stolen another in D.C.
That was 10 in a row. I never thought I'd see 10 in a row with the way this game was going. The Nationals have been through a lot. They're really going to have to dig deep and really put their mental toughness to the test, if you will. This is one for the ages right here, this game.
Not only is this the Giants' 10th consecutive postseason win, it's their 6th straight postseason road victory. That's a National League record. And Bruce Bochy's postseason success in orange and black continues. Brandon Belt, one of the heroes. It was his dramatic home run in the top of the 18th. That's the game-winning run. And J.P. Morosi is standing by with tonight's San Francisco hero.
Thanks, Matt. Brandon, your home run clinched the longest postseason game in MLB history by time. You actually seem to be one of almost relief. What did you think as you saw that ball go out?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it was a hard effort by both teams. So it's just nice to see that ball go to the fence. But at that point, we knew it wasn't over. I mean, the way this game was going, we could have gone another 5 innings. So we're just happy to get out of it alive and get back to San Francisco.
You know, at 8:30 tonight, it looked like Jordan Neutralized to complete his game, his shutout. Here we are after midnight. You guys have won now your 10th straight postseason win. What does that say about the result of this team?
So that's a lot. I mean, we just had up and down the order. Just people just grinding it out, battling. Rookies, veterans, doesn't matter. They had great at bat in the last inning, kept us in the game. We just battled our butts off today.
Brandon, now you go back to San Francisco, 2-0 lead. Madison Bumgarner on the mound.
UAV
How much
incoming.
confidence do you have on that club play back to the West Coast?
We have confidence, but we're not going to take anything for granted. This is a tough squad we're playing. And we've seen people come back down 0-2. We did it ourselves in 2012. So we're going to go out there and grind it out. Next time we'll see what we do.
Brandon, get some rest. Thanks very much. Back to you, Matt.
All right, JP, thanks. John, an amazing night tonight. The longest postseason game in Major League history. The Giants take a commanding 2-0 lead back home, and they've got Madison Bumgarner ready to go in Game 3.
Again, the formula for the Giants is the underdog, and they find ways to win.
A long night of baseball is over in D.C. A weary home crowd files out. 2-0 Giants is where the series stands. Let's send it to Chris Myers back in the Fox Sports 1 studios.
Be advised. Hostile local. Steps jump inbound.
guys.
I think it's
Yeah,
someone
there's a
else.
lag.
It's like 3 guys over here.
Oh, thank you.
Friendly escort drone inbound. Friendly orbital descent online.
Bye.
Let's go.
You will be rewarded for your loyalty.
I got 10.
I want to go from 11 to 12. Yeah, I didn't get it. I can't get any bonuses.
I'm 400.
I have break ready, guys. Okay, one more thing. Hey, back up one class. Let's stay in the lead. Hey, one last thing, guys. Scorpion. We did this yesterday. It was so OP. Basically, like, we all ran, like, UAV, like, 100K or counter UAV, and fair package. I got engineer class set up. So, basically, if all 6 of us are running fair packages, you ask me to change the package, throw it in the backup spawn where I'm at, and I change the package. Dude, we were, like, running helicopters the whole time. We had like every OP thing going on, just constantly, because the care packages were always bringing them in. So, if everyone runs the care package, I got an engineer, we have 2 chances to get something really nice.
Can I run UAV care packages more?
Absolutely. Well, nothing above orbital, so if you get like swarm, unless you get
It's like automatic function.
unless you can get it in a care package, I don't mind. But if you like pick it as a swarm, it almost guarantees that you'll get low swing. It's not 100%, but like 80, 90%.
I'm running UAV care package in B-side.
There you go. Anything below orbital or below. And I got the engineer to change the care package.
Okay.
Export drones have the worst, but it's not really chippy.
Escort drones are easy.
Alright, whenever you guys are ready, everyone picks care packages. I'll make sure that you guys get good things in mind.
Yeah, I'm running care package. Is everybody running?
Just make sure you throw it around me. Don't throw it like
I don't want to throw it out of the water. What if it's warm? Yo, put a block out, please.
I got it on already.
Okay, good.
That's why I said throw
Like,
it.
you can have a care package. This
That's why I
guy.
said throw it around me so I can change it.
Wait a minute. I'm putting on engineer.
I got it here.
Alright. I put it on.
Oh, I don't got blackout. I got it here. Alright, everybody ready?
I need,
Yeah.
Alright, let's roll, baby.
just to ask you this, but how old are you?
I'm a professional in real life.
You're a what?
I'm a professional.
Like, you're probably like 20, 30.
I don't talk about my age on that. Sorry.
nothing. Just like 6s.
I ain't touching that guy with a 10-foot pole. I ain't even going to accept it. There's so many traps that people got. I ain't falling for it. Never accept any random friend request or invite. I mean, you accepted mine, but obviously you know I'm not a leader. People do, they look at my player channel and they try to get at me with the people I play with.
And also, if you look at Pancake's screenshot, it shows Hunter Evasion, Hunter Viper, Best Test, Hunter Masters all timed out. So that's like a sign of a booter.
Wait, where is he? I don't see him on BTK.
He should be on your recently. If not, he might just never show up. And like, in the screenshot, it shows some guy named Franco Anubis talking. I'm pretty sure that guy's a booter also.
Just play this one. Actually, I need to win this battle on these points, so actually win more points. If we can get a random in the lobby, I will guarantee we don't get this stuff.
Is Franco Bibis like a booter? Franco Bibis? Or...
Anubis?
Yeah. You remember like booters or something?
There's a lot of booters, so it's like hard to tell sometimes. And some, you just, people know that they're booting. Just depending on how they set up and everything.
I'm not done with Professor.
Facto.
Alright, here on Domination, gentlemen, everyone's going to
Domination.
I'll capture a solo that gives us about 3 seconds of damage and I'll use that. Everyone just go straight to me. I'll capture a solo.
Capture the objectives.
What happened to him?
Securing Alpha.
Sometimes you just don't like playing. Please.
A secure.
Oh, we just need to find one more person.
Securing B. B secure.
Wow, they didn't go for me.
We're taking the advantage.
They're sniping.
Friendly UAV inbound.
Yeah, don't go for me.
Oh, still one. Like a package.
Whatever happened to Minded? Oh wow.
Losing B.
Maybe he wanted to get first. And
Care package inbound.
Let's put the care package in.
Losing Bravo.
good. Yeah, you can thank me.
Enemy to Bravo.
They gave me,
Securing Charlie. Shot out. Losing Alpha.
Yeah, we're just gonna see.
Securing Charlie. C-lock.
I got to go on A, so.
Yeah, I got a care package.
Securing Bravo. Care package. Care package.
I gave you a now corn.
Friendly UAV inbound. Securing B.
Not gonna care package.
You should have just been.
All flags secure. Hold your position. Losing Charlie.
One thing I hate about this game, campers.
Hostile counter UAV above. Radar is down.
One off an orbital.
Losing
Yeah.
Bravo.
Orbital.
Losing B.
I kinda need to go away.
We lost B. Care package
Don't worry, I'm in here.
Hostiles attack your equipment. Securing B.
Why you just don't sit
Friendly
in the
orbital VSAT
corner?
online. Losing C. Securing B. UAV inbound. Losing Charlie.
I'm tearing it up. Yeah, and they're all over here. I'm ready to quad feed. They're all together. That's kind of bad.
But I got the sentry gun. I'm gonna kill him.
You can take over control of the central gun pack.
Be advised, hostile counter UAV is online.
Yeah, but I would.
Care package. Losing B. Friendly care package inbound.
Thank you. You're destroying all the counters. Thank you.
UAV inbound.
You need to for that.
Hostile UAV above. Securing B.
We're gonna send you.
UAV on standby. Time's almost up. All flags secured. Maintain current posture.
Go undo that. Undo that. Disarm it. Oh my god, why'd you take it? He booby trapped it. Yeah, it's red. I'm on another orbital. I'm on a mercy.
Well fought. Get ready for the next round.
I picked it up. That's so fun.
Halftime. Domination.
Run up another orbital. Let's go.
Secure the objective. Securing C.
They're in our 16.
Hostile RCXD in your AO. UAV inbound. Charlie lockdown. We're winning this fight. Orbital VSAT online. Enemy took Alpha. Bravo locked on.
Dancing back.
Securing A. All flags secure. Hold your position. UAV awaiting orders. Losing C.
You on top of this turtle.
Friendly UAV inbound. Care package inbound. Friendly UAV
I
inbound.
take this.
Enemy took C. Losing B. Losing Bravo. Orbital VSAT online. Hunter killer drone ready for deployment.
Yeah, you know what? I won like a 13.
Hunter killer drone deployed. Care package inbound. Care package on standby. Friendly care package inbound. All flags secured. Maintain current posture.
I gotta fucking fight. wow.
Professor, how do you think I did?
For the cause.
I'm almost prestige master. And
Because we want to host. Gotta be host, my man.
I am ranked 37. What do you know?
I was there and someone's going to get ranked up pretty quick. Oh, let's take that. I'm taking my book.
What's his name?
There's chaos and Viper, man. You guys can put the tank tag on if you want.
Oh, you got chaotic on your phone? Let's go. I have one of them. I remember for like 5 months. You know that?
I do.
I don't have to change my content. I haven't changed it in a while.
You got Brax or Brax?
I already got it.
Hey. Ah! Actually, 8? That's crazy. 35? How would you stay up? You guys stay up all night, don't you? Yeah, stay here. I'm trying to do an envelope.
Because not only on the points are important, but when you're like non-master, you need to win them all.
Ended yesterday, San Francisco fans are hoping that another streak starts tonight. And welcome to AT&T Park for Game 4 of the NL Division Series between the Washington Nationals and the San Francisco Giants. Welcome inside the broadcast booth with John Smoltz, Matt Vasgersian. In a short 5-game division series, momentum is fickle. And in that what have you done for me lately dynamic, the lately is with the Washington Nationals, hoping that they've stemmed the tide in this series.
Yeah, you never know which moment or which play is going to turn it for them. And it came to Ramos not bunting in 3 years. He got a bunt down. That opened really the gate for the Nationals. They get 3 runs in a 7. They're trying to ride that momentum. Maybe that helps their offense get going, and they're going to need that if they're going to extend it to Game 5.
Yeah, let's talk about the pitching assignments for Game 4. Ryan Vogelsong struggled down the stretch for the Giants. He has been, however, a big fall performer for them in the past.
That's what they're hoping they're getting. It's 13 losses, 2 runs or less. Really a clouded record, but they're hoping that he can regain that postseason magic where 5 starts, only 1 run given up in those starts. For them to eliminate the Nationals, they need Vogelsong to be very, very good.
So if Ryan Vogelsong struggled down the stretch, his opposite number, Gio Gonzalez, was terrific in the second half of the season, threw the ball very well.
Yeah, second half was great. Fastball command's going to be a key. He's a guy that uses his curveball as a weapon. 4 left-handers in the Giants lineup look for that curveball to be vital. But he's going to have to control his emotions. He's an emotional guy, and see if that can happen for the Nationals again to continue playing.
Nationals might have some momentum with yesterday's win, but the Giants have a 2-1 advantage in this best of 5. And this crowd hoping that this series ends tonight. Lineups and opening pitch next.
Hold on. Hello. I ran up the stairs. Okay. GOD4LIFE.org. Is it GOD4LIFE.org? Is it? Is it the first one? I found it. Professional gaming plan home. Tonight. Professor, how old do you have to be to join? Is it like any age? Can I join? How do you join? See an application, I'll let you log in. Oh, okay. Pre-order Advanced Warfare, bro. Oh, dude, I'm gonna love that game. My pre-order for
DC as Jake Peavy would set the tone for stingy starting pitching, and the visiting Giants hung on to a 1-run win. The following night, an even bigger challenge for hitters. The Giants tied it with 2 out in the 9th, and Game 2 was on its way to becoming the longest in postseason history. So facing elimination yesterday in San Francisco, the Nationals responded. Washington hoping that a sack-bunted bad throw can turn the series. After tonight, the Nationals return to D.C. Will the Giants be heading there with them? Well, Ryan Vogelsong, Buster Posey and company certainly hope not. They'd like this to end tonight, much like the other NL Division Series ended in 4. The Cardinals' shocking come-from-behind win over Clayton Kershaw and the Dodgers, ending Los Angeles' season. In fact, the roar here in San Francisco confirmed the long-standing dislike between Giants fans and everything blue in Southern California. In fact, the only thing that would make this crowd happier than a Dodger loss is to add a Giants win to it on the same day. Bruce Bochy put together a starting lineup that looks like this, or rather, Matt Williams put together a starting lineup that looks like this. The national starting lineup brought to you by Taco Bell. Sometimes you gotta live boss. Span, Rendon, and Worth, LaRoche, Desmond, and Harper, Ramos and Cabrera, and then the pitcher Gio Gonzalez. And if it looks familiar to you, it's because Matt Williams has not changed a thing, save, of course, his number 9 pitcher and starting. It's his number 9 hitter, rather, and starting pitcher. And on the mound starting for the Giants, the 37-year-old veteran right-hander Ryan Vogelsong.
Yeah, Ryan Vogelsong. Look at that year. The numbers are a little bit deceiving. 13 losses. 16 times he pitched 2 runs or less. So you see the record there. And the ERA, it's one of those years, and when talking to Bruce Bochy, they said if something could go wrong, it went wrong for Ryan Vogelsong. They're hoping that nothing goes wrong in the postseason, as he has been very, very good in the postseason.
Budweiser, the official beer of Major League Baseball. Here's to Budweiser. Here's to baseball. Denard Span ready to start things out in Game 4. We had the note earlier on the pregame show. 11 of the 51 teams that have been down 0-2 in a league division series have come back to force a Game 5. And as Matt Williams told us before the game tonight, one game, one moment at a time when you're faced with a back-to-the-wall deficit like the one that the Washington Nationals are still looking at. Yes, they have some momentum after the win yesterday, but this is still an elimination game for the Nats. Game 4 is underway.
One thing to look for when you're seeing Vogelsong, he's going to attack with fastballs and cutters. He really doesn't have a put-away pitch, so some counts can be extended. He has to pitch ahead. When he's ahead of the count, much better than when he's behind. A big average when the count does not favor him.
The 0-1 Span is fouled away. Saw Pablo Sandoval in at third base. He will retreat now and play even with the bag on a 2-strike count to Denard Span. A couple of hits yesterday for the Washington leadoff hitter. Something that Matt Williams felt was imperative for his team to get back in it. Span putting to bed a troubling over 12 to begin this postseason. The 0-2.
We'll throw a curveball at about 77 miles an hour, 12-6 action, but mostly hard with the slider that is really a cutter. Change up at 84 to 82 miles an hour. And as I mentioned, he's deadly when he's ahead of the count. At a 150 opponent's batting average against.
And the 1-2 to Span records the first out of the night.
Outside fastball dot in the outside corner. He's going to need the low strike zone. Hunter Wendelstat, a low ball umpire for the most part. So if he gets that pitch and he can move it in and out with the fastball, that'll be a good recipe of success for Ryan Vogelsong. I mentioned what he was ahead of the count, behind in the count. They're hitting .342. That is a huge difference, Matt, between being ahead in the count and behind. That's a big gap. Look for the Nationals to exploit that if they can.
Here's Anthony Rendon now with one away. The Washington third baseman has been, without question, the Nationals' best offensive threat in the series. 7 for 15 in the 3 games combined. That includes a 4-hit game 2 that went down in vain. To 2-0, and to your point, John, we'll get to see now Vogelsong behind in the count and see what kind of effect it has on this plate appearance.
Well, when hitters put the ball in play on a 2-0 count, 6-11 average. 6-11, that's the count he has to stay away from, 2-0.
It's the count he's in, and his 2-0 pitch home to Rendon is in for strike. Ryan Vogelsong's last regular season assignment came back on September 26th.
Capture the objective. Hardpoint identified.
Put the numbers on your screen as we went on the air.
Hostiles captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point contested. We're winning this fight.
None of the teams in that group will be considered offensive.
Become a factory.
Hard point contested.
Through ball to strike to Anthony Rendon. Out to right center field. Gregor Blanco out there.
Hard point locked down. Be advised, hostile UAV incoming.
Here's a guy, Matt, that I'm going to think. But it hasn't related into many hits.
Hard point identified.
I would anticipate his aggressiveness being a little bit more.
That's true.
The Nationals' most experienced postseason player. Almost 200 postseason at-bats.
Care package inbound.
It almost
Hard point contested.
The discussion has been made with a lot of postseason pitchers this year about their ability, their seeming ability to end the regular season in shape and then flip the switch. Justin Verlander has done it the past couple of years. Not successful in doing that this season. The Tigers having been swept by Baltimore. But Ryan Vogelsong,
Hard point identified.
one of those guys when he had to break two things. He did not end that.
Be advised, hostile UAV incoming.
Didn't really know what they were going to get in the postseason.
Yeah.
It turns out he was splendid game. That's the reason why they won the World Series.
Well, there's the example right there. Worth is a big guy, of course, and he's looking up in the zone. And this ball right here is coming up.
Yeah,
That's
do
the
that.
bottom of the zone, probably borderline a ball.
Hostiles have destroyed your equipment.
That's purple and garage.
Be advised, hostile lightning strike inbound. Hard point identified. Be advised, hostile UAV incoming. Friendly Dragonfire deployed. Hard point contested.
They have 3 strike zones, it seems like, against Worth. They can get ahead of him, and then he battles. And they're always trying to make real good pitches. But at some point in this game, he's going to have an opportunity to drive the ball early. And I think he's going to have to change
Hard point lockdown.
So a recent plate appearance worked out for Washington's Jason.
Be advised, hostile MQ-27 Dragonfire spotted. Hard point identified. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point lockdown. Hard point contested.
And they've done a nice job making him go and expand the strike zone.
Hard point contested. Hard point contested. Coming up.
Alright, we're so sure.
Hard point contested. Be advised, your equipment has been destroyed. Friendly UAV inbound.
1-2 in Washington.
Care package inbound. Friendly care package inbound. Hard point identified.
Momentum switching either way. It's really an odd series for each team with no offense, good pitching, an individual play.
Season in general that has defined description. I mean, how many folks thought Clayton Kershaw would have a pair of leads both of those games? How many people saw the Angels getting swept right out of the postseason?
Hard point identified. Hard point contested. Hard point contested. Stat online. Hostile UAV above.
Back-to-back full counts to a 2-out.
Good fight. Time to get paid.
To strand that runner at first. Into the opposite field. Underway in San Francisco. Washington 0. Giants coming back.
Ooh,
okay.
happy.
Getting up there. You got 90. Oh. Can we use the way? Oh, you're all.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, alright?
Hey, Moroso, the guy in your ladder, he's a tryhard, he's on 45 win streak, but it doesn't matter, because he's on just losers and I'll send him earlier.
What are you talking about?
Going him X.
He's a fucking scrub. What up, Professor? Hey, if I get up there. Yo, Yo, y'all all in the same ladder.
Going in, yep. Highest on the ladder, you know what he has? This farmer designing my ladder, Platinum 2, he's on a 41 street.
Alright, I'm back.
Cisco area baseball tradition are bound to change. Ideal at the moment. Some of these shots will give you an idea about the changing winds. You saw that the wind on the bay outside of McCovey Cove pushing toward foul territory.
Driving go,
and then the wind in the outfield stiffening up the flags to straightaway center.
What are colors?
Conditions we will monitor throughout the telecast. Gio Gonzalez underway, the 29-year-old left-hander making his 2014 postseason debut. A veteran of a pair of postseason
Website colors, colors on the website.
First year as a national. Former 21-game winner who finished this season at an even 500, but In the what-have-you-done formulaic dynamic of how we judge players into the postseason, Gonzalez was great down the stretch, as we talked about. The 1-1 to Gregor Blanco is fouled away.
The big key for him is going to be the first inning. He's had a rough time this year in the first inning, a 6 ERA. He gets through the first inning, everything else falls in place. And we're going to talk about that killer curveball. He has a pitch to get somebody out, to strike him out, unlike Vogelsong working the count. So there's a few more weapons.
We will also post the Giants lineup for you in just a moment.
I think.
A couple of adjustments for Bruce Bochy, and it's the first time either manager has given even a wrinkle to his lineup.
And the similarities continue with this pitching team. He loves pitching ahead as well. 135 against when he is ahead of the count and 330 behind. So almost 200-point difference. You can see working ahead. Advantageous for both of these pitchers tonight.
2-2 to Gregor Blanco.
Bad.
Softly into the opposite field on Guns. Bryce Harper to make the catch.
Oh, Cows is in here, back out.
Giants lineup runs by talk about sometimes you got to live miles. After Blanco and the left-handed batting Joe Panic. Posey, Pence, and Sandoval, 3 through 5. Left-handers Belton, Crawford, 6 and 7. Juan Perez gets to start in left instead of Travis Ishikawa, who had started each of the first 3 games. And then Ryan Vogelsong, the pitcher, bats number 9. We were talking about this dynamic earlier, John, before we went on the air. Is a lot of people were as to what changes, if any, Bruce Bochy would make to his Game 4 lineup. He doesn't have a lot of options based on a very young bench. So as a result, he gets 2 left-handed hitters to start the game against the Southpaw Gio Gonzalez. Joe Panic grounds to second, and there are 2 away.
Yeah, I thought that's a huge advantage for Gio Gonzalez. Rarely will he ever start a game where he's going to face 2 left-handers to start to get his feeling going. And there isn't a lot of options for Bruce. But this curveball that Gio will possess and throw, we'll find out if these left-handers can stay off of it.
Middle of any lineup, of course, crucial to a team's success. But the middle of the Giants lineup tonight against Gonzalez, with really their best right-handed options in Posey and Pence, have to be productive tonight for San Francisco.
Absolutely. I think there's a lot of pressure on the right-handers in this lineup. You know, it's interesting, later in Vlad's career, Hall of Fame pitcher, they started using more left-handers because that would take away the changeup from Vlad.
Oh, that's in the plan.
Well, here, you can't really take away a curveball when you're putting left-handers in. So you're adding to his ability to go to certain parts of the lineup for successful strikeouts. From the top of the lineup and then the bottom of the lineup, are 2 areas if you get in trouble, you can pitch around to get to these left-handers.
1-1 to Buster Posey is lined into the left division. Buster Posey now 6 for 15 in this LDS.
Okay.
I'm a member of the Kyra clan.
The only unknowns for Matt Williams as you watch this replay. This guy's got one of the prettier swings in the
I know, I'm
game.
just saying.
Lines the base hit is whether or not
Oh,
he's going to
Kyra?
have his command. And early on, it looks like he does have his command. Because that's what Bruce Bochy may have been banking on, even with the left-handers. If he doesn't command his fastball, it doesn't matter if you're right or left-handed.
Oh, I'm in phase.
So now Hunter Pence, 4 for 15 in
Oh,
the first
shit.
3 games of the season.
I'm really in phase though. Like, I can invite the guy that recruited me. His name is Phase Blood.
Pence
I
had a
just
nice
made him
game
one.
yesterday that looked as though it would be part of some real late
King is
dramatics.
lying.
Hey, my IP is a 184. Is he in the lobby? He's going on something. Here's one. Let's back out. Oh.
He's a Buddha.
So a big early moment in this game now with runners at first and second and 2 gone for Pablo Sandoval, and that's the other change that Bruce Bochy made to his lineup tonight. Left Pence and Sandoval, something he does
He can do it if he wants to.
at starters, simply because Pablo Sandoval has not been as effective from the right side of the plate.
And I know it's only the first inning, but if the count
Hey, is that his real
Gio
IP?
Gonzalez's favor, he has a left-hander on deck that he can go to with the bases loaded. Don't get in.
That's
You have to think differently in a postseason game because normally in a regular season game, you don't even think about first and second, 2 outs, who's on deck. You're just concentrating on the hitter. But in this scenario with the left-handers on deck, if the count doesn't go the way he wants, he can actually pitch around.
Oh, is that the thing?
No, it's a website.
We talk about Sandoval's work as a right-handed hitter. For whatever reason, he regressed statistically this year. Over a 3-year period that ended in 2003, a 283 batter against Southpaw. That is from the right side of the plate. This year, for whatever reason, down to a $1.99.
Oh, no, Pancake is on there.
Some of the drop-off document there. Here's the 1-1 to it. Into right for Jason Worth to retire the side. A pair of 2-out singles left stranded onto the second. No score in San Francisco.
Okay, see if I went. Okay, you good. So, are you still live streaming? Okay, what is it again? And
just go to his profile and go to his bio.
Hard point.
okay.
Keep asking the same questions.
Secure the objectives.
You really try to cross that.
We're taking the advantage.
I'll look at your bio right now and try and play.
You got crossed now by 57 Viper.
Friendly UAV inbound.
Are you guys any good?
Hardpoint identified.
I had a thing down ready for me.
Wait, who got his AK-94 with reflex stock and quick draw?
Fine. Was that UK punk camo?
Yeah, dude. Take the quick draw. Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Destroy your equipment.
That's accurate. Yeah, you should put FJ on or something. What? Are you really just sitting in the corner, dude? Oh my god. Can't believe I'm like that. Let me get that. I think so.
Hardpoint identified.
14 in the first 3 games of the series, and if you get tired of those numbers and we start setting a broken record, we apologize. That's the facts, folks.
UAV inbound.
The lineup has mustered much in this series so far, so you're not going to find big, meaty...
Lightning strike coordinates.
0-2 to Desmond.
Always want to be locked in. He's had some rest. This basketball has picked up some miles per hour, and so far the command early on has been good. We look for different things, especially a pitching coach, seeing how quiet his hands are going to be and how quiet his front shoulder is going to be. When the moment gets amped up, those components start speeding up, and that's a good thing if they do.
Hard point identified.
4 of the 5 hitters he has faced has been issued struck one on the first pitch.
Friendly UAV. Friendly care package inbound. Care package inbound.
There's no
Post that ball out to left field for Perez.
Friendly death machine spinning up.
FoxSports.com and I'd like to say they've seen coming all along.
right next to
down
you.
here for a player of his ability. But when I asked Matt Williams, the Nationals manager, and also Nationals GM Mike Rizzo, why he's played so much better in this series, their answer was the same. He is
Hard point identified.
now he has the reps and playing like they expected him with all season long.
Here with the bases empty and one gun.
UAV inbound.
The results certainly been there. No doubt the scorecard with these 2 home runs in the series. Offering at the first pitch here and sending a fly ball out to center.
Be advised, your equipment has been destroyed.
Yesterday to make it 4-0. A solo shot against Gene Machi that almost snuck out into McCovey Cove.
First pitch changeup right there, and he just got out of front enough to miss. Anticipating fastballs, which he rarely would get on the first pitch. He recognized.
Nope.
Friendly lightning strike inbound. For the cause.
And the Nationals 2 games to 1
For the
deficit.
call.
It's really just the opposite. Not only did Ramos catch all these stack bunt yesterday, executing it on 2 strikes. That led to the runs and the eventual win. Rounds out here, part of a 1-2-3 stacking for Ryan Vogelstar.
Big black.
Fucking right.
Oh, 29, dude. He's only have 100 bonus.
sports fan, you got to get DirecTV. Call 1-800-DirecTV.
You ever been in a blimp, Maddie?
Have not, have no intention of doing so.
Really? It's not on your bucket list?
No.
Oh, I do. Cool. Give me a parachute. Let me go in there.
See, that's you, though. I can see that. On a day before you made a postseason start, Brandon Bentley sticks off in the Giants. Have the second ball, the ball maverick, and Adam LaRoche coming in and just flipping the glove out to make a tough chance look easy.
I'm telling you, Adam LaRoche is the smoothest first baseman you will see. He doesn't do anything in a hurry. He doesn't panic. He comes in late, and he's just going to get a little easy little glove catch around the mound, which, by the way, I'm going to go on record say every pitcher should catch. Come on, if you can't catch a pop-up, and if you're, who wants it more than the pitcher? Hey, I'm going to leave it alone. We'll let it go.
I don't want to take you any further down that road. We'll lose you. It's only the second inning. It's Randy Crawford now with one away. Crawford hitless yesterday. 3 for 13 in the series.
Yeah.
Into that part of the lineup, back-to-back
It's 69.
paper at least, but tip a little advantage to Gio Gonzalez.
Well, you know, this is a little unconventional mechanics. When you give you a look at Gio Gonzalez, he's the one guy that you can see the jersey number if you're the hitter, especially left-handers. Look at this. You see the whole jersey. He hides it well, so that angle and that curveball makes it tough on left-handers. Get a Louis T on it, if you will. He'll get even more animated. And the one thing to watch, though, is if he's got that tilt or that turn a little too much and aggressively, that'll also take his arm away, and that will create some...
You know, I gotta run them support streaks, UAV, counter, orbital.
With his mechanics.
How about Johnny Cueto for a right-handed current comp?
Absolutely. It works for him and allows him to gather his arm and balance and everything that he has going for him. But awfully tough on left-handers for that view that you see.
2-2 to Brandon Crawford. Into the opposite field, a base hit. For his part, Brandon Crawford's been very good against left-handed pitching this year. End of the regular season, a .320 hitter against southpaws. The third highest in the game among left-handed batters.
It's crazy how that works out for some guys. Some guys just get too pull happy or aggressive on the right side, meaning the right-handed pitcher. And maybe this keeps them in, keeps his hands back, lets the ball travel more against the left-hander because you almost have to.
So now Juan Perez with a one-out base runner aboard. Perez would hold the key here tonight for the Giants, batting in the eighth spot.
What?
And getting a spot start in left. That's the only real matchup play that Bruce Bochy made against the southpaw Gonzalez tonight. Travis Ishikawa sits to start the ball game. Perez ended the regular season just 2 for his last 27. And it's that wild card type player, that X factor, that has the ability to really make a little difference tonight.
Well, he had to do something. That would have added another left-hander in the lineup against Gio. There's the one other move he could have made. Put Suzak on the plate.
And that would have put Posey at first, you're suggesting, and you sit Belt tonight?
Yeah, if he wanted to keep his Ishikawa, but he could have done both and added and taken away one more left-hander. But the Giants are what they are. They don't have the prototypical bench in the National League where you can go to find a lot of offense per se.
1-2 pitch, back to Gonzalez. It takes a weird hop, and everybody's safe.
In fairness to Gonzalez, this ball had tremendous spin on it. He thought it was going to make a real, a bounce that you're used to. This ball, it has spin. It takes one more hop, and it scoots. Part of the problem at this time of the year, trying to make the play happen quicker than you want to, trying to turn 2 per se. But this spin makes it look like an even obvious play, not so obvious. And the Giants get a chance to have their pitcher move the runners over with a potential bunt here with 1 out.
So Vogelsong trying to set up Gregor Blanco next, and this feeds right into what you talked about earlier, John. It looks like duress for Gio Gonzalez. He needs to only neutralize the pitcher who be sacrificing, and then Gregor Blanco waiting on deck, who's 1 for 15 in the series and not particularly good against left-handed pitching. First things first, he comes after Vogelsong and misses. A ball and no strikes.
A lot of people sitting at home and going, that ball's not hit that hard. How could he not make that play? And probably a counter argument to why pitchers shouldn't catch pop-up. That particular play, there was a lot of spin on the ball, and he was setting himself up to throw to second base probably before he caught the ball.
Okay.
Vogelsong gets the bunt down here.
Good. He's hurt.
Search and destroy.
Now you got to bunch to the third baseman, of course, to make this runners move up. But the third baseman's got to take charge here. This is going to be an easier play for him.
Defend the objectives.
For a left-handed pitcher. A little bit of miscommunication right here. You see Rendon, he should just keep coming in and call him off. But he's calling where to go with the ball instead of taking command and take this ball.
Oh, that's my name.
I know a lot of people don't like the bunt. That's an obvious bunt situation with the pitcher. It wouldn't be ironic that 2 straight days that a bunt comes into an inning. If that's the case here, a bunt that should have been handled.
Good performance. Get ready for the next round.
This has been a struggle spot for the Blanco's 2 hits to 1 lead. The runners in scoring position
Search and destroy.
31.
Protect the objective.
They all went middle last. Or like 2 of them went middle.
You have succeeded. Get ready for the next round.
Here comes pitching coach Steve McKenna. Wants to step on his line here. He's prone to emotion.
So if I don't get no kills, would I still get a point? Alright, good. Because I could not get any kills.
Search and destroy. Defend the objectives.
It cannot get anything fucking
Yeah, and it's just the perfect situation to reset the focus of what you got in hand. And now you just got to make good pitches here.
Yeah, I figured that out. I'm going in and out, dude. And I just fucking choked that.
Gregor Blanco stay off that 2-0 pitch. And then it was going to get the 3-2, I think, before he swung again.
There's Joe Panic.
Quick performance. Get ready for the next round.
Best in the series. Postseason got out to such a terrific start with. You know, just to follow up the thought on Gio Gonzalez.
Halftime.
He's made 2 previous postseason appearances.
Search and destroy.
In the 2012 Division Series against the Cardinals, and in his first, he walked 7
Neutralize the objective.
innings.
Target acquired. Friendly counter UAV inbound.
For the game,
Thank
the
you.
leash will be relatively short. Obviously, you're in an elimination situation. Here we are, 7 innings.
pitcher.
Nice.
First two pitches. Now you've got to make the pitch with 2 strikes.
Wow.
The 0-2 to panic is bounced to LaRoche. Those Levich's deal gets down there quicker.
I'm on the speed, dog. Guy's gonna tag his my mom. And points.
Contact is huge this time of the year. The ability to put the ball in play. We've already seen what happens when you put it in play. You never know if the out is going to be recorded. And if you strike out, you know exactly what's going to happen.
On a 40 and she couldn't beat me back.
No RBI never happens with strikeout.
On the first pitch, bounces into third for Rendon. And the damage is limited at 2. The Giants playing the small ball station-to-station attack and translating into 2 runs in a second.
You haven't got master. You?
I know. Got gold. Bomb.
I've got a master every season, except for 16 and 14.
Yeah, but bad. I mean, yeah. Domination, okay.
Why do you say bombs or flags?
Securing Alpha. Case secure. Securing Bravo. Insecure. We've taken control.
Oh, we're not pushing for C?
Planning charges!
Really?
Everyone get their score.
A. We lost Alpha.
Are you ready on T?
They're all fun in today.
Securing Alpha.
Second inning, both were unearned and a huge pitch to retire Buster.
Be advised, hostile UAV incoming.
Sometimes you do.
If Posey's able to do something in that play, a base hit makes it 4-0, and there's and it's just a
Dying, I got this one.
Planning charges!
will face his brutal progress.
Friendly counter UAV inbound.
They don't plus a UAV.
There's been no scoring on deck yet.
Come on.
Cabrera 3 for 12 in the series.
Friendly UAV inbound.
Gio Gonzalez did a nice job. A moment of aggression with the hitter at the plate.
Gonzalez on that. 2 balls and a strike. So 2-2 now. So there are some similarities between Vogelsong's career trajectory and Gio Gonzalez's. Vogelsong was originally a 5th-round draft choice. Gio was a 1st-round supplemental pick, but both of them have been involved in a couple of high-profile deals to get them to their current employers. And a swing and a miss by Cabrera. Strikeout from Vogelsong tonight. Ryan Vogelsong, drafted by the Pirates, started 2 seasons in San Francisco in 2000 and 2001, then was sent to the Pirates in July of 2001, and the deal that netted Jason Schmidt, and stayed as a staff ace for a few years here.
I don't have a set.
Gio Gonzalez has been involved in a couple of high-profile deals. Originally drafted by the White Sox, sent to the Phillies in the Jim Thome deal a year later. He got to the Nationals in a deal that sent him from Oakland, where he had some good success on the other side. 5-player trade, Tommy Malone, Derek North, among those that went to Oakland today.
27 Dragons fire deployed.
Life in the big league, right? Don't get too comfortable in one zip code. Foul pop is out of play. Hey, a reminder, caps, hoodies, jackets, and more. Get all the officially licensed gear for every postseason team at the MLB.com.
UAV inbound. Care package awaiting orders.
Already to start
Killer drone on standby.
Giants got the lead.
Killer drone deployed.
Looking for something to stay up all night long.
Assembly care package inbound.
I think the fan base here, they like to wear the orange and black. They like to wear jackets. You pick the candlestick. Remember those frigid nights when the folks would show up for those clogged candlestick buttons when they stay for extra innings? It's like a badge of honor. Push the crazy crowd around. It's a little more well-heeled over here in the quote-unquote new ballpark. Here's Denard Span now with 2 out and the bases empty. Sandoval in at 3rd as he was early in Span's first plate appearance tonight.
Domination. Sentry gun ready to deploy.
Into the opposite field for Perez. 7 in a row set online.
Enemy has Alpha. Securing B. Securing Alpha.
Who's securing A already?
Losing Charlie. UAV inbound.
Contact.
Friendly counter UAV inbound. Friendly lightning strike inbound. Friendly stealth chopper inbound. Losing A.
I'm not ready to beat that
online.
game or anything.
RCXD inbound.
ready to deploy. Losing C. Almost complete. Don't quit now.
It's gonna be like certainly like place center.
You guys show me how to do it. You guys show me how to do it.
You just gotta angle it different. All that is.
Enemy took Charlie.
You have yours on you right now?
Orbital reset online.
Oh, alright.
Friendly stealth chopper inbound.
Sounds like 200. We'll go right now.
All flags secured. Maintain current posture.
Yeah, probably not. We'll just have to wait till after.
18-8, I'll take it.
For the third, Hunter Pence, Pablo Sandoval, and Brandon Belt against Gio Gonzalez. And it's our pleasure to say hello to a four-time All-Star Giants right-hander Tim Huston, who joins us here in the bottom half of the third. Tim, first of all, congratulations on such a terrific starting assignment earlier in this series. It has to feel good for you to have a chance to move out of a division series for the first time in your career.
Yeah, thanks a lot. You know, it does. Obviously, had a whole lot of luck getting out of the first round, but you know, we put ourselves in a pretty good position here to hopefully maybe hold on to this one and get on to the next one.
Honey, you've been through so much. You've overcome so many surgeries, and you know the rigors of a season take its toll. But how good was it to get that rest before your start in Washington?
You know, it was nice. You know, obviously coming in the playoffs, I didn't quite have the September that I wanted, but you know, getting that rest and having a you know some work on the side with Rags, it really got me back on track, and I felt confident in going out there and giving us a really good chance to win. And you know, playoff time's a different animal. You go out there and you got to take it to another level and go out there and get the job done.
Tim, your first year here with the Giants, and you're back in a very familiar part of the country. So many great years across the Bay in Oakland. We try to explain the way the Giants go about winning, and it is awfully tough to do just by looking at a stat sheet. So from where you sit, your perspective, how do the Giants do what they've been able to do in postseasons the past few years?
Well, you just got a team full of gamers. You know, guys that know how to win, guys that know how to compete. Just a team full of people that understands what it takes to do the little things to go out there and win a ball game. You know, obviously on paper a lot of times it may not be the flashiest thing in the world, but you know, baseball is a crazy thing. You know, if you go out there and play sound fundamentals and pitch the ball and throw the ball and catch the ball, you're gonna have a good chance to beat anybody. And you know, these guys, you know, year in and year out, you know, come playoff time, they know what it takes to answer that call and go out there and get it done.
Timmy, you've been involved in so many historic moments, but can you fathom? You've given me the opportunity now as a broadcaster to call 18 innings. You've done this twice now. I mean, what's that like?
I suppose you was part of the first one.
No.
I mean, it was, you know what, it was one of those things where, you know, you feel like you're not even part of the game after you come out of the game after, you know, 2.5 hours of the game. Then, you know, 3 hours later, you're sitting in the, you know, you're cheering, trying to cheer your teammates on. So, you know, luckily this time my team came out on the good end of it. The first time we weren't so lucky in Atlanta.
Hey, I'm big on personalities for a pitching staff. Have you ever been part of a more country personality of a pitching staff that you're 3 guys in the front of the rotation?
No. It's I'll tell you what, man. Our little corner of the locker room where me and Peavy and Bum hang out, it can get pretty country on you for sure. You know, Bum obviously he leads the way. He's a cowboy in every way.
Tim, in terms of a potential Game 5 in the series, you'd be available, JP would be available. How in your mind do you prepare for the possibility and what might happen if this thing goes back to DC?
Well, you just got to be ready for whenever the manager calls your name, and I feel confident in what PV has to offer, and I'll be ready to go as well.
Tim, thanks for the visit. We sure appreciate the time. Best of luck the rest of the way.
Thanks, guys.
Hard point.
Hard point.
Got your bill. Hard point identified.
We have 8 subscribers.
We've taken the advantage. Hard point contested.
Target finder win.
I subscribe to you.
Hard point contested. UAV inbound. Friendly counter UAV inbound.
How about those kills?
Hard point identified.
Dang it.
T inbound.
Oh no, they all spawn in there.
Hard point identified. Inbound. Care package inbound.
Have averaged more than double the runs total in this Giants National Series. 8.5 runs scored on average in those other 3 series that are now over. And just over 4 per game on average between the Giants and the Nationals. 2-0 lead for San Francisco as we start the top of the 4th. Anthony Rendon, Jason Worth, and Adam LaRoche here for Washington.
And Bogosani gets better as every scenario plays out. 0 outs, 308 batting average. And then every situation moving forward, he gets better and better with 1 out and 2 outs, declining batting average.
Hard point contested.
A ball and strike against Anthony Rendon. Again, 7 for 16 in this series against the Giants. The 7 hits, by the way, in his first 3 career postseason games. Came close to tying a career postseason record. A handful of players had posted 8 hits through their first 3 career postseason games.
Care package awaiting orders.
Behind here, a ball and 2 strikes.
Hard point contested.
Vogelsong has struck out 3 tonight.
Friendly UAV inbound.
The one thing you can definitely tell that postseason is different. Average velocity in 2014 89.7 miles per hour.
Sentry gun ready to deploy.
93.
They're right where we
Don't tell
want
me that the juices aren't flowing and you don't get amped up this time of year.
Perhaps that's part of how Vogelsong is able to flip that switch, as we talked about. Happened before, 2012, as we discussed. Was not in real good standing getting into the postseason, and then was great.
Yeah, and again, we talked about put-away pitches. He hasn't had one yet. Other than a fastball, I think he's starting to work in that curveball, but everything's hard. He threw some change-ups there. And when he gets the 2 strikes, he's gotten there. It's how do you get that hitter out? Where do you go to? And it's that secondary pitch touches that you've got to have when you're amped up with the velocity. You still got to have the touch on your breaking ball and change-up before it hits.
We'll go on.
That's straight to Rendon. A 91-mile-an-hour fastball for his 4th strikeout of the night.
Trying to throw a finger, he is kind of buried under the hands. He ends up getting it out of the middle of the plate, but the velocity up gets Rendon.
There's no way he's going to make that.
On time, deploy your equipment. Hard point is out.
So 1 away, and now Jason Worth.
Friendly orbital VTAP online.
Worth drew the 2-out walk, which eventually left stranded back in the 1st inning.
Our enemies have failed to end our cause.
Combined batting averages of the Giants and Nationals in this series through the first 3 games was 190.
I know it's not me.
That is one of the lowest combined batting averages through 3 games in League Division Series history.
And the Pistons have just been that much better executing the game plan. Seeing the videos, seeing the scouting reports, and then getting it to the area of weakness for the hitter, exposing it.
Just missed the corner, did Vogelsong, and it's 2 balls and a strike.
And I call taking your medicine as a starting pitcher. When you've got lineup changes, guys that can make a lineup change like Worth and LaRoche, if it's not in your favor, don't pitch to them and don't allow them to hit the long ball or do damage. And that's what they've done. They've taken the walks. They've allowed them to not get into a big inning situation and get to your favorable matchups.
On the inside corner with a fastball to make it 2-2. Three of the 4 strikeouts for Vogelsong have been of the swinging varieties tonight. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes.
And again, defensive swings with 2 strikes. That's what makes Worth real good. But the hard stuff late has kind of messed with him a little bit. They haven't really gone to too many secondary off-speed pitches when they've had 2 strikes on him, which speaks to maybe what he's looking for in that high batting average with 2 strikes. So they're executing the game plan about as well as you can. 1 hit for Jason Worth, 1 hit for Adam LaRoche.
Another full count to Worth. 2 plate appearances, 2 full counts. First one yielded a walk.
That was a real good changeup that he tried to just freeze on the outside part of the plate. Wow, how do you stay off of that if you're Jason Worth?
The 3-2. And Worth pops it up. Mosey hoping for a play. And he's got one for out number 2.
It's not like again.
Again, fastball late, wasn't exactly where he wanted it, but the velocity overrides the location. National hitters have not really gotten on top of his fastball yet. Every once in a while, Ryan Vogelsong will get underneath his fastball trying to get it in. He's trying to sink the ball in and keep it on that plane, and he'll ride it up, and he's gotten away with a couple. Got some strikeouts out of it.
Here's Adam LaRoche now, and LaRoche playing with a huge hole between Panic, who's out there in short right, and more than a couple of steps toward the right field line, and the shortstop Crawford. LaRoche into the opposite gap. Perez is there with a play to retire the side. That's 10 in a row retired by Ryan Vogelsong. Still 2-0 Giants.
Yeah. Who, me? Man, I just need right now.
Hey, get outside. Yep.
As to why there is even a Game 4 being played at all tonight is Doug Fister's 7 shutout innings yesterday to keep the Nationals alive in the series. And Doug joins us in our interview brought to you by DirecTV. Doug, congratulations on such a great day yesterday. Has to be very satisfying for you as we watch a long foul ball off the bat of Brandon Crawford. You've had great success in elimination games. You've pitched in 3 of them in the postseason, and your team's won each and every one.
You know, I've been truly blessed to be a part of some great teams, and this one being right at the top there. We're you know, a team that doesn't stop fighting, the guys that work together, you know, playing their heart out. It's one of those things we just want to catch a break and go get it and get some momentum for it. Doug, great game. I said yesterday, boy, Estefan, the rhythm is going to get you. That's what kind of pitcher you are, a rhythm pitcher. I love watching you work. what has and how has it changed for you as a pitcher? You always work that fast? You know, it's something I started doing in college, more on the fact that, you know, trying to get back up there, keep the defense in sync and on their toes. But, you know, it's really worked into something that is my rhythm now, and that's kind of what keeps me on track. So, you know, I want to keep things rolling, keep things moving to where the guys get back in the dugout, start hitting again, and get back to what they like to do the best.
Fine play by Adam LaRoche to get us to Gonzalez in time to get the out on Crawford. You know, it's been such a pitching and defense type series, Doug, and I guess you guys, from your perspective, with a staff that's been so successful all year, you're not surprised that that's the way this thing has gone down with the Giants.
No, we're playing a great team over on the other side there, and they're executing well. You know, most games come down to 1 or 2 pitches, and that's what really we've on this whole series so far. So we just know that we've got to make sure that every pitch counts and every play counts. You know, we got to work together and you know, make the little things matter. Doug, when you got traded over to the Nationals, it instantaneously made them the best rotation, in my opinion, 1 through 5. But many people have talked about your influence and what you've been as a teammate to a young staff that maybe not had some veteran leadership. And your influence has really made this staff, even though they don't pitch like you, speak to what you've been able to do and add to this already great staff.
You know, like I said, I've been blessed to be a part of some great staff, and the guys that we have here are unbelievable. You know, starting with the guy on the mound, you know, each one of them have some great attributes and huge upsides that, you know, they're just coming into themselves and really knowing what to do and how to do with what they've got. And that's something that, you know, says a lot.
You know, John Smoltz was talking about this the other day, Doug, as we take a look at what you guys have accomplished in terms of rotation numbers. ERA is terrific, leading to the best ERA in baseball. When your pitching coach, Steve McCaddy, told us how active you were in meetings at the beginnings of series, John Smoltz was running into it about the time he hit a home run and then tried to step into the hitters meeting the next day. Have you ever taken it that far?
Well, I've joined in on the defensive side of the meeting, never really on the offensive side. You know, I mean, we're definitely a cohesive group. We've got to work together. You know, if defense is moving and shifting in different ways than the way you're pitching, guys, you're not going to get the most out of things. So you really got to stay on the same page and communicate with one another.
0-2 the count to Ryan Fogelsong. 2 down bases empty, 2-0 Giants, and a swing and a miss makes for a quick 1-2-3-4 from Gio Gonzalez. Thanks for the conversation. Best of luck the rest of the week.
Guys, thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Still 2-0 Giants.
Crazy in the street. Hey, Professor. Do you have somebody to replace me?
Back up one, Art.
I gotta go feed the animals.
Hit me up when you're back. How long is that?
Alright, so half an hour, maybe a little less. Alright. Yep. Just close to it.
Finally.
Just like this one. Get.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Lost.
Invite you weren't coming, bro. Alright. It's because I was in the game.
Oh shit! That's it. That is too good.
A pair of unearned runs have been the difference so far tonight in San Francisco, with the Nationals facing an elimination stakes once again. It's a 2-0 lead for the Giants as we continue in the top half of the fifth. Starting pitching comparison, both have been very good. Again, the 2 runs charged to Gonzalez unearned. Ryan Vogelstrong, for his part, is yet to allow a base hit tonight. He goes back to work in the fifth, and he gets Ian Desmond to start things out for the Nats, and there goes your no-no.
And for the Nats, that's only the second first pitch hit of the series. Ramos, I believe, has the other one. Couldn't come at a bigger time for the Nationals, as they are really trying to get to this game before they get to the bullpen of the Giants. They'd like to have the score a little different than 2-0. So this inning being a big inning.
So now Bryce Harper, he flies to center, picking on the first pitch back in the second. Leadoff hitter aboard, and Harper lays off the first pitch this time. You know, we talked to Matt Williams before the game about what on paper looks from Bryce Harper to be a concerted effort to be more patient at the plate. Harper's an aggressive hitter. He hit .309 on first pitches during the regular season, and at first glance that looks like a pretty good number. The league average, however, is .336. Bryce has not offered at the first pitch as often in this very short sample size, so we asked Matt Williams about that. And his contention is that Bryce is just seeing the ball a little better.
Yeah, he's seeing the ball a little better. He's healthier with that thumb. And the biggest thing is he's going to have to, you know, as he gets older and matures in this game, he'll be able to set up pitchers a little bit better when he can see the ball like he's seeing. Because pitchers, why would you throw him a fastball? You're not going to throw him a fastball. This guy has already proven he can hit it no matter what the velocity is. So you've got to try to get him chasing outside the zone.
Harper swung at the first pitch in 42% of his plate appearances during the regular season. He's here 1 and 2.
See Posey jump right there. He was anticipating Rendon looked like he was, or Desmond looked like he was running. And look at him get ready to try and throw out the runner in that little sidestep. But he never did end up stealing second base.
Wilson Ramos waits on deck. A runner on with nobody out. Fastball straightens up Harper. It's 2 and 2 now.
You know, one of the hardest things, at least it was for me as a young pitcher in this league, is recognizing what hitters come off of fastballs and what hitters never do. What I mean by that is some hitters never, ever leave the thought of them hitting a fastball. It's fastball first, and that's one thing you got to find out, you know, through video and certain things. I don't think Harper is one of those guys that ever comes off fastball.
Target on the corner. Vogelstrong hits it, but it is wide, and it's 3 and 2.
He'll be able to hit hanging curveballs and hanging changeups, but any curveball that has the depth in the strike zone, you see it's just missing that box right there. Anyone that starts in the strike zone and goes down, I think he's more apt to swing at and swing and miss.
The payoff pitch home. And Harper shoots it into the opposite corner. Desmond to third, where he's being waved around to try to score. He'll do so without a throw, and it's 2-1 San Francisco.
Oh, man.
That's just real good hitting right here. This is a backdoor cutter, trying to paint the outside part of the swing or the plate, and this swing just stays on the ball and takes what the pitcher gives him. Whether he was intended to do that or not, it sure works out with the shift.
Yeah.
An easy double in the corner, and the speed of Desmond scores from first.
Boy, Bryce Harper has really made such an impact in this series. A couple of home runs, an RBI double, terrific defensive series. And now Ramos. A broken bat flare that's handled by Crawford. And that's the first out of the inning.
Now that's a big out, and the reason I say that's a big out, you want contact to the right side of the field to get that runner over to third. The reason is because you only really have one chance to drive the runner in Cabrera, the 8th hitter, and then of course you've got Gonzalez, a potential 9th hitter with the bullpen going. We'll see what Matt Williams decides to do and the strategy he employs.
But both of the wheels are turning in each dugout in terms of F troopers and decision-making. It's Yusmeiro Petit up in the bullpen for the Giants. So Bruce Bochy's already thinking about his next move, as is Matt Williams. Because Nate Schierholtz has surfaced into the on-deck circle for the pitcher due up next. First, it's Asdrubal Cabrera with a run in, a runner at second, and one away. Vogelsong and Posey taking some time to get set. 0-1 to Cabrera. You know, it's the Nationals, John, as we know, that are facing the true elimination stakes tonight. Down 2-1 in the best of 5. But for Bruce Bochy's part, and he indicated this when we spoke with him earlier today, he's going to run this game as though it's an elimination game for the Giants.
Yeah, he has to. Absolutely has to, because he's a little bit short with the weapons that he has comparatively to the Nationals.
Cabrera grounds it to Crawford. So again, Harper kept in check, and there are 2 away.
I'm telling you, execution at this time. You can give me all the analytics, statistics you want for a regular season, that's fine. In a postseason short series, we've seen what the bunt has done and caused havoc. We've seen when you execute a play what happens and when you don't. And in this particular situation, to get back in the series, the runner at second with nobody out is still there with 2 outs. Now you need a big 2-out pinch hit from Nate Schierholtz. Those little things are so important in a short series.
The pinch hitter announced in the pitcher's spot, and that means Tanner Roark will go back to work on the mound. He'll take over in the bottom of the 5th for Gio Gonzalez. Matt Williams wanting to take advantage of what has been a rare opportunity to play to run with a runner in scoring position. Here's Nate Schierholtz now. 2 World Series rings back home as a longtime member of these Giants. Spent most of the season as a Cub. Schierholtz came aboard in D.C. on a minor league deal in mid-August. He's been very effective throughout the course of his career as a pinch hitter. A career .272 batter off the bench. Harper, the tying run, at second. And it's 1-1 to Schierholtz.
And again, the theme of hard-to-explain series continues. You've got 3 national starters that did not give up an earned run. And you're down 2-1.
Wait, is this just me doing it, or?
A ball and 2 strikes. There's been no figuring out any elements of this postseason.
I'll tell you what, Harper's getting such an aggressive lead. I know you're tempted to put on a pickoff play. He is really trying to get as big a lead as he can so that a base hit scores no problem. Of course, now with 2 strikes, it might be a moot point, but really aggressive lead as the pitch is approaching the plate.
One is 2 to Schierholtz. So it would appear that this game is primed to perhaps turn things over sooner rather than later to the two guys who were logging decisions in the 18-inning affair Saturday night in D.C. Defeated the San Francisco pen, Roark for the Nets. And it's a full count now.
Yeah, they keep harping on the lack of put-away pitch. 2 strikes early, and now he has gotten the count 3-2. Now, where he's been successful is getting swings out of the strike zone in 3-2 from the national hitters with fastballs up.
Bernard Span waiting on deck. He took Vogelsong deep to left in his last plate appearance and missed getting it into the gap. And now Posey and Vogelsong are on a chat.
Guy coming off the bench. Runners in scoring position, not been great. You see the numbers there. You got to figure out if you're Posey and Vogelsong, if you think he's going to be aggressive, and if he's aggressive, you could get him to swing at a curveball starting over the middle of the plate and swinging over the top of it. If you don't, along the themes, are you going to go outside cutter fastball to try and paint the corner?
Ball 4. So they went with a breaking ball. Sherholtz didn't bite. And here comes Dave Righetti now to chat with the right-hander.
It's a good pitch, and even though you walked him with a base open, good patience by Sherholtz. That pitch was not close enough, unfortunately, to entice a swing. If it would have been more over the middle, it came in, but nothing lost really there. The situation was, now you can attack Bernard Span with a fresh count.
Well, the suspense of this postseason continues Thursday, if necessary, with a winner-take-all series clinching Game 5 between the Giants and Nationals at 7:30 Eastern on Fox Sports 1. Then on Friday, Game 1 of the LCS in the American League. The Royals and Orioles at 8 Eastern on TBS. Just like we all figured it out, right? Royals and Orioles, we all had that as our ALCS on opening day.
Absolutely not.
It has been an amazing start to this postseason. Harper at second, Sherholtz the runner at first with 2 gone. A run in this inning on the RBI double by Harper. He's still out there now for Bernard Span. A strikeout and a line out to left. Breaking ball starts him with a strike. I see you knocking your head up and down.
Great pitch. I mean, that pitch right there, everything's been firm with the occasional changeup. The hitter needs to see something vertically going up and down. That'll help his fastball and take the pressure off his fastball. It's one of the few first pitch curveballs we've seen. Could have come at a better time.
Span, one of the Nationals who's had some success against Vogelsong. 5 for 13 in prior meetings, but behind here, nothing in 2.
Now he slowed him down. That visible radar that a hitter has, if you 2 pitches slow down, he can speed him up with a fastball in or away, or he can try to steal some more vertical up and down with the curveball and bounce it. Key is don't allow this count to get to 2-2. Make your one waste pitch, but then your decision pitch by 1-2 at the very least.
A ball and 2 strikes. A lot of these 2-strike pitches, Buster Posey has set the target wide. And Vogelsong is hitting the target, but missing the strike zone by plenty. Those aren't designed to be borderline pitches. You're trying to strike a man out with a swing and miss. Again, missing outside. Here's your 2-2.
Well, those are cutters that are not cutting, and it's a product of the situation of trying to make a perfect pitch. He went curveball the first 2 pitches, went fastball. What's the hitter guessing? Is he going to sit on a curveball? I'm going back curveball right here, 2-2, and take my chances with the break and the consistency of that.
And now Span wants to think about it. Two balls and 2 strikes to Denard Span. On the ground at first, Brandon Belt scoops it up and gets Vogel strong out of any further damage. 1 in the Washington 5th. Middle of the night, 2-1 Giants.
The fight is close. It's a scale. UAV on standby.
You should have said that you were leaving.
Search and destroy.
2B, 1 middle, 1 A.
Defend the objectives.
Don't take middle out of you. The 3 going.
UAV inbound. Hunter-killer drone on standby. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Package awaiting orders.
Hey, can I do my care package before you guys kill this last guy?
How quick is it B for you? No. Big Daddy's got him. I'll keep it.
Well fought. Get ready for the next round. Halftime. Search and destroy. Clear the objectives.
Call your local sports fan. You got to get Direct TV. Call 1-800-DIRECT-TV.
Inbound.
Back inside the ballpark, last of the 5th. And the top of the Giants order against the new pitcher on the mound for the Nationals. Tanner Roark took the loss in the 18-inning affair in D.C. on Saturday night. And after a terrific campaign as a starter, working out of the bullpen for the 2nd time in this series.
Bruce Bochy survived the lineup, meaning the left-handed starter and the lefties who had in the lineup wasn't in there long enough, and now you can turn it around with a right-hander Roark. That gives you back the luxury of the 4 left-handers that he's stuck with.
Blanco Panic, the left-hander top of the order, and then Buster Posey here in the 5th. Tanner Roark made 31 starts this year, won 15 games, worked to an impressive 2.85 ERA.
For the call.
Being used in relief certainly isn't anything new. Last year as a swingman in his rookie campaign. Made 9 relief appearances and loses Gregor Blanco to a base hit back up the middle.
Ooh, heavy play.
Just the second hit of the series for Blanco.
Back out.
And now an opportunity perhaps for the Giants to utilize his speed. San Francisco, as we've talked about all series long, didn't do a lot of running during the regular season. Only the Orioles stole fewer bases all across Major League Baseball. But they might be in a situation here to get something going on base. Here's Panic now with a man aboard and nobody out.
Nationals pitchers have really made a good adjustment against Panic. They have made him look mortal after the first 2 games. He was hot with 5 hits. But as the Giants have done to Worth, the Nats have made adjustments to Joe Panic and really mixed up not just attacking him with fastballs. They've made him hit some off-speed pitches, got him a little more off balance. Because they found out he could handle the fastball as well.
Takes the pitch for a strike. Panic is 0 for his last 12 after the hot start that John mentioned to this postseason.
Yeah, dude.
Wait, don't start it yet.
I was on 7.
1-1. So Tanner Roark was a chance to bounce back after that rough outing on Saturday night. And according to our JP Morosi, and JP can fill us in on this, there is some methodology involved there.
Yeah, Matt, he really has, since midway through the 2012 season, gotten much better at processing bad outings. It actually goes back to a conversation he had with AAA Syracuse manager Tony Beasley, the pitching coach there, Greg Booker, and Doug Harris from the Nationals, VPs of player development, just about finding ways to move past things that happen. And when I asked him if he really watched a lot of video of the Bell Dome, he said, no, I know when I pitched well and when I haven't.
Ball in a strike account from Roark to Joe Panic. And another check-in over at first base. Well, this was the last time we saw Tanner. Brandon Bell's top of the 18th inning home run. It made this a 2-0 series lead for San Francisco. And the two might have another crack at one another tonight.
Okay, punk him out. Let's go.
There goes the runner. And shoots it into the opposite field. Blanco will be unable to advance past second after all. The ball in front of him in left. But the Giants have something cooking here in the fifth.
Well, this is straight hitting. You got to put the ball in play. And all he does is put it in play in the right spot. Now, because he went to left field and Harper a good arm, it's just one base for Blanco, but now it's set up for the meat of the order, really. Posey and Pence trying to give them a little more breathing room.
Some more activity down in the Nationals bullpen, as Buster Posey did in 1 for 2 tonight. Good speed and Blanco and Panic before with nobody else. Strike one to Posey.
Looks like Levin's going to get ready for some of the left-handers. Turn Pablo around back to right-handed if they want after Hunter Pence. It looks like Roark is going to be given a couple hitters to try and wiggle out of this. You got to tell yourself, I've got to induce a ground ball. Posey doesn't run that well. I could get a double play if he hits it on the ground.
We have lamented these numbers now for both sides, telling you last half inning that the Nationals are 2 for 22 with runners in scoring position. The Giants are 2 for 18. The only 2 hits, Pablo Sandoval's single in Game 2 that tied it in the ninth. Vogelsong's bunt today. It was drifted short a base hit. 1-2 now.
Three great pitches right there. Now what he did is he got him away from leaning out over the plate. He threw two good breaking balls. Posey being aggressive, swung it both fastball in, trying to freeze him and get him off the breaking ball. He can go right back out with the slider if he wants.
The 1-2 to Posey. Slider missed. And it's 2-2. Hunter Pence waits on deck. And then the Giants is Pablo Sandoval, the switch hitter, would bat next.
It's funny in this game when you get a great hitter to 0-2, then you go, oh shoot, what do? I can't make a better pitch than I just made. You just gotta have to make it look like the same pitch you swung and missed at.
Posey with the drive out to center field. Span makes the catch. Blanco will tag up and advance to third. Runners at the corners now with 2 down. And they will come down to Hunter Pence. One away here with runners at the corners.
Pence has shown the ability to hit the ball to all parts of the field. As you see those signs for Hunter Pence, he can hit it to right on a fastball. He can pull it. He just sprays the ball. It's hard to defend.
A few shots at first. LaRoche is going to come. He's trying to score, and that loads the bases. There was no force play at the plate.
That's a tough read right here. The ball was not hit hard enough to turn 2. So LaRoche sees Blanco coming down and gets rid of it. And gets rid of it too quickly and wide, so that allows Blanco to get back to third base.
The bases are loaded for Sandoval.
The only thing he could have done is fake the throw to home to get Blanco to hold and then get the out at first. But that's a lot of thinking in a short period of time when the action is don't allow a run to score. That's how much this one-run lead against the Nationals is.
So it's Sandoval batting from his stronger side, left-handed. The Nationals bullpen was signaling that Jerry Blevins is in fact ready. But Matt Williams and Steve McCaddy want to keep the ball with Tanner Roark here.
He can get a ground ball, and it would be a double play if it's hit at somebody.
And it's 2-0. The Giants scored their first run of the night on the bases loaded walk. Pablo Sandoval in the franchise record 14 straight postseason games. Popped him up. And there are 2 away. And how about this for a rematch? Brandon Belt against Tanner Roark, or at least that's what we thought we might see.
He's really good at pistol things.
Matt Williams has Jerry Blevins hot. Roark got the out against Sandoval batting left-handed. But Roark will not have the chance at a rematch with Brandon Belt. A pitching change. We'll be right back.
Oh, KSC.
advised, hostile UAV incoming.
These are my two best guns. I love these guns. What happens
with
back
this
in
is
the law? No cheating. Jesus goes. Oh God. Alright, can we start after this again? Cause on
Advised, hostile UAV incoming.
He's not bad. Oh, I lost my pen. Really? Look at this. Come on in. And you have longer laser and quick though, don't you?
This 2-0 change-up right here will forever be a moment that Roark will remember and develop as a pitcher. It's a gusty pitch. It keeps the team in the game. And I'll tell you what, those are the moments as a pitcher you get carried away with a 2-0 pitch trying to make a great fastball, speed the game up. He slowed it down. And for the moment, he's given Blevins the chance to get out of this mess.
And Matt Williams hoping that his bullpen can do what he's asking of it. Roark got a huge out to leave the bases loaded temporarily. And now it's Blevins to try to get him out of the jam altogether. Brandon Belt, the batter, 0 for 2 so far tonight. The former Oakland A making his third appearance in the series. Jerry Blevins worked scoreless innings in games 1 and 2 in D.C.
What's the OP class?
I'll put LP on the high end.
The 0-1 to Belt. Shoots the corner with a fastball, and Belt stays off it. It's 1-1.
This game is becoming eerily similar. Thank you very much. The Nationals had a chance to put away the Giants in Zimmerman's game. They didn't do it. It was 1-0. We saw what happened. The same is true here for the Giants. They've had a chance to put the knockout punch in a couple situations. They haven't been able to come through, keeping the Nationals in this game.
A ball and 2 strikes to Brandon Belt.
Thanks for the help, Matty. You knew what I was trying to say.
Yeah. I think we've worked together too long. We start finishing each other's thoughts. Blanco, Panic, and Pence aboard. And now a 2-strike count to Brandon Belt. The 1-2. Got him on a breaking ball. Jerry Blevins does in fact finish the job. Bases loaded, one away, and the Giants fail to score. We played 5 complete tonight. It's still just 2-1 San Francisco.
I gotta put 1 trophy. Oh, it's because I put 2. I'm gonna have to take off these ball shield. I like scavenger. Okay. I'm barely gonna use that class, but here's an OP class. MK48 card. I know, but this is an OP class. Target finders with pressure saw, hardline, crash jacket, scavenger, and tactical. That's the new class I use. Oh, it's gone. What kind of electric 7? Oh my god. Wow. 100 win streak. I get this. Hey, you done love talking to me. What do you know?
Hello.
That's all.
I'm British.
Jay, you need a hug?
I hope we die. Appreciate that. I come them again, a 6 man. Take them with. Oh no! I'm solo. I'm rolling solo. One guy, one geezer, one geezer, mate. I'm gonna put on.
Budweiser. Welcome back to San Francisco with JP Morosi and John Smoltz, Matt Vasgersian. A 2-1 lead for the Giants. And San Francisco failing to cash in on what looked like a golden opportunity to pad that lead. Credit the Washington bullpen. Anthony Rendon leads things off in the visitors' 6th and lines into the opposite field for Hunter Pence.
To state the obvious, this is a huge inning because it's a momentum swing. You had the bases loaded with one out. Your team didn't score. You feel like in the Nationals dugout that you escaped something and that this could be the inning where you can get it back. So Vogelsong, first pitch, gets an out. There's nothing better than that.
So now Jason Worth, who, as he's done all series long, has battled deep into the count in his first 2 at-bats. It's resulted in a walk and a pop-up. On a night where the Dodgers lose St. Louis.
Shit.
Another game in which Blake Kershaw had a 7th-inning lead. The Cardinals lay in wait for either San Francisco or Washington. And you can make a case, it's an interesting dynamic, that both of these teams feel like they have a score to settle with the Cardinals.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of irony in that. Here's where managers has got to be boiled because the decision of how long do you stay with a starter. This is the worst inning ERA for Ryan Vogelsong, and you can see that Bruce Bochy has the bullpen ready just in case.
Worth into the opposite field, Pence back at the wall. Reaction to the replay on the scoreboard. What an amazing effort by an amazing player.
What makes this so great is it's not your prototypical right field wall. You've got padding, you've got the tall wall, the splash zone, if you will, and he was able to get back there and make an unbelievable catch, and that looks like it's going to be all for Vogelsong. What a catch.
Vogelsong will exit on a crescendo moment. Much like George Costanza leaving at the very best of the show.
Security objectives.
Vogelsong leaving at the top of the applause tonight. With a tip of the cap to Hunter Pence. We'll be right back.
Play hard.
I want you to be co-anchor, so you come to me
Come in.
at 30.
What's up, guys?
UAV inbound. Hardpoint contested. Care package inbound. UAV above. Unidentified.
He can't miss my tag.
Be advised,
Charges in.
hardpoint lockdown. Hardpoint contested.
Oh, I died.
Inbound.
Set up.
You took that much time just to prepare.
Hey, start rotating, guys. We don't have to start rotating.
It's just too long.
Hardpoint contested.
One trying to come in. You go.
Hardpoint contested.
Just push, don't look it up.
Oh, one coming in, you go.
Hardpoint contested. Be advised, your equipment has been destroyed. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint contested.
One of the enduring images, the enduring image from this Division Series matchup.
It's incredible. He didn't rob a home run, but in this park and the configuration, that is a tough play. An outfielder knows when he gets to the track how many steps he has left. But because the padding, the fence, the uniqueness of it, man, what a catch.
So Javier Lopez is coming down to the San Francisco bullpen. The face down of LaRoche with 2 gone and the bases empty.
UAV inbound.
About as tough as you get is on left-handers right here. Sidearming left-hander.
I really asked Adam LaRoche because Lopez has been the secret weapon specifically for the Washington first baseman. He faced 2 batters in series. Both times that batter has been Adam LaRoche. So make it 3 with his appearance against him here in Game 4.
More than likely, it's just a one-batter appearance.
UAV awaiting orders. Friendly UAV inbound. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Still nothing in 2.
Well, they missed the location, trying to go fastball away. This banks or sweeper, this curveball or slider that you want to slurve if you want to call it.
Equipment has been destroyed.
Tried to go all 3 meters here. See if he goes for the strikeout away with a sweeper.
UAV awaiting orders. Hardpoint contested. Care package on standby.
LaRoche
Hunter-killer drone on standby.
Blanco's got it.
Be advised, hostile UAV is
Behind us. Still 2 to 1.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Care package inbound. Care package inbound. Hardpoint contested. Friendly UAV inbound. Hostile lightning strike inbound. Hardpoint lockdown. Hardpoint contested.
Charges in.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is ours.
I've got a buck.
UAV inbound.
Got killed. Another buck.
Yeah, hurry up. It's almost over.
Is inbound. Friendly care package inbound. Hostiles have destroyed your equipment.
Sorry.
Care package inbound. Keep pressing the fight. We're taking it to him. Hardpoint identified.
Are we gonna put him in?
Be advised, hostile UAV incoming. Threat coordinates received inbound.
Popular.
Big win, job done.
Socialize. Y'all stand in front of us, capitalize.
I'll tell you what, that was going to be a triple. If he doesn't make the play, it looks like it's going to be a triple. Man on third, less than one out. Huge moment.
Derek Levin continues in the home half of the sixth, and he'll get the bottom of the order here for San Francisco.
Oh, Professor's got it.
Crawford, Perez, and then the pitcher's spot. Crawford reached on the air and scored one of the two unearned runs in the second that have been the difference so far tonight. 2-1 Giants. You know, this is a market, John. This is a city, and you know it from broadcasting here, from pitching here as a visiting player, that if you're one of them, they throw their arms around you and they don't let go.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And, you know, though Hunter Pence is a Texas guy, he is every bit a San Francisco hero these days. They love that guy in this place. There have been some beloved San Francisco figures in history. Musicians too numerous to count, athletes too numerous to count, and Hunter Pence is right there with the most popular among them. Two-1 to Crawford is knocked down by Levis, and they get him for out number one. Well, the postseason drama continues Thursday, if necessary, with a winner-take-all Game 5 between the Giants and Nationals, 7:30 Eastern on Fox Sports 1. Then on Friday, Game 1 of the ALCS between the Royals and Orioles, 8 p.m. Eastern on CBS.
Yeah, to your point, Matty, if you think about it, it started with Tim Lincecum, the freak, two-time Cy Young Award winner, then Posey, and then the Panda, and all the... When Pence came here, it was almost as if that's what they needed. You know, it's uncharacteristic, wild play, the way he goes about it.
Here's Juan Perez now with one away. It has been a remarkably consistent cast of characters. Sure, not the same exact 25-man roster year to year. But between Buster Posey, Pablo Sandoval, now Pence, you can include him in the dynamic. To sell a lot of jerseys with players' names on the back here. Something that not every successful postseason city can claim.
As you said, they're equally as happy when their arch rivals do not win.
A double smile when the Dodgers lose and the Giants win, for sure. And it's a ball and two strikes to Juan Perez now. So in terms of moving on in the series, with the Cardinals waiting for an opponent, if the Giants win this best of 5, the series will start in St. Louis. If the Nationals come back and win this thing in 5 games, the NLCS starts in D.C. Creating something of a logistics headache for those trying to make the plans as fans, from the media, etc. Who's on now? I mean, you've been involved as a broadcaster now in postseasons where I've heard you tell the story. You're sitting in an airport lounge waiting to see which flight you're going to get on.
Yeah, those are still good feelings and good things to have when you're waiting to play somebody. And certainly now when you think past forward, the Cardinals, Matt Duffy comes in to pinch hit. The Cardinals have set up a game ready to start game one. And you have to be determined for either of these two teams.
Really bad.
Swing and a miss by Duffy.
This time of year we get caught up in matchups, and rightfully so, because that's what it boils down to, matchups. How one team's able to get it done and execute.
To Duffy on a sharp hop to shortstop Ian Desmond. A great pick and throw to get him at the bag. Blevins gets the Giants in order. Enter rookie right-hander Hunter Strickland in the seventh.
Oh, you fucking finger.
Time is almost up. You have succeeded. Get ready for the next round. Search and destroy.
What they say?
Defend the objective.
Yeah,
Watch the bump.
do not rush them.
Look at you.
Go, I got the spot, bro.
Hey, you want me to put another camera in here, Professor? Like,
Bomb is armed. We lost that round, but it's not over yet. Stop them. Search and destroy.
I'm on mute.
Defend the objectives.
For the National Division Series, the Giants holding a 2-1 advantage. Back to John Smoltz and J.P. Morosi, Matt Vasgersian, and San Francisco going back into its bullpen. Here's how we got to this stage. Gio Gonzalez and Ryan Vogelsong were the starters. The Washington left-hander went 4. Threw the ball well, but was charged with 2 unearned runs. That's been the difference. Bryce Harper's RBI double in the 5th. The lone strike offensively for Washington, and Harper will bat second as we go to the top of the 7th inning tonight and get another look at the big hard-throwing rookie right-hander Hunter Strickland.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of power and a lot of breaking balls, too, when the second guy gets up. But for everything that could have gone wrong for the Nationals, they got to be excited about the position they're in. They're only down 2-1. It could have been a lot worse. They've got a whole bullpen they can work from. They just got to find a way to tie it up first.
It'll be Ian Desmond, then Bryce Harper, and Wilson Ramos. 5, 6, 7 part of Matt Williams' order here in the 7th.
Oh, you sure?
Because Bryce Harper appears to be as locked on as any hitter in the series, and because of what he's capable of. The temptation is, you know, you cheat a little bit on the scorecard. You think, all right, if the Giants bullpen can just be clean for the rest of the night, they won't have to deal with Harper one more time, and that's here in the seventh.
Not over yet. Stop them.
A ball and a strike to count to Ian Desmond. The National shortstop walked for two. He scored the lone run of the game for the Nats. And there's a fly ball out to right for Pence. This one of the more routine variety.
Clear the objective.
And it's another chance to rematch in what yielded a power fastball home run of a ball that was coming in at 98 and went back out at 110 miles an hour.
Giants are seeing Hunter Strickland grow up before their own eyes. He's been in this series a major player. He gave up a couple home runs. Giants went on to win that game and then, of course, got the save in the 18-inning game. So he's been in the fire in the moment. See how he responds. Second time to Harper.
You know, Hunter Strickland is 26 years old. He's just a couple seasons removed from Tommy John surgery. He had it in May of 2013, so a season and a half. He spent most of 2014 at Double-A Richmond. Far cry from Major League San Francisco. And Bruce Bochy showing a lot of faith in the young right-hander here in this series.
They start him off with a changeup, one fastball, 2-0 count. Does he have enough guts to throw that curveball 2-0, or will he challenge him here on the outer half of the plate?
Get ready for the next round.
2 balls and a strike. 97-mile-an-hour fastball.
Search and destroy.
That pitch down is about the only spot where they're trying to help a little bit. They were trying to get Bryce from extending his hands and arms. Instead, he got a little body shot of a foul ball.
Ball that is struck to Bryce Harper. 3-1 now. Wilson Ramos waits on deck, 0 for 2 tonight, 1 for 15 in the series. And then it's Asdrubal Cabrera, who has also homered against Strickland in this series. The 3-1. Harper hits it high and deep into the right field corner, and it's fair is long gone. That one is fair, home run, and we are tied. And Bryce Harper's done it to Hunter Strickland again.
He worked the count to 3-1, and of course, power against power. He showed you it before. And that a man filled with a lot of emotion. And this came up.
Target acquired.
Here's Wilson Ramos now. All back to even, and the Bryce Harper show continues. Responsible for both Washington RBIs tonight. So he is putting on a show. 3 home runs in 4 games in the series. And Ramos has a base hit.
Right over there.
The only moment he has right now to make be surprised. That ball did not hook that much.
He's not
He
there
hit
anymore.
so high.
Oh, I got him.
Whether the wind was able to hold it up from hooking.
Oh, I thought you did him too.
From another angle, that ball way up in there.
Oh my goodness. Was that splashdown without a bounce? It surely was. Into the cove. For the longest time in this ballpark's history, only Barry Bonds went out there, and that's where the big boys live. His 4th career postseason home run before turning 22, and now a Major League record holder. You know, bear in mind, this is a player who in his first ever taste of postseason baseball was 2 for 23. That was the 2012 Division Series 5-game loss against the Cardinals.
Why?
So here's Cabrera now with a man aboard.
I mentioned it. This game, all the opportunities that the Giants had, and they got a gift early. They're not able to break through with any big hit. Break this game open, and now the Nationals, of course, tying it up, feeling awfully good about their chances here on the road.
Jeremy Affeldt and Sergio Romo are up in the San Francisco bullpen as it goes to a ball and a strike on Cabrera.
2-0 pitch, bases loaded. Roark on the mound. Sandoval at the plate. That might be a moment. The Nationals are going to think back to how they stayed in this game and potentially could win if they take the lead.
Yes, San Francisco with bases loaded, one away to the 5th, couldn't score. And Cabrera takes a strike 1 and 2. We talk about the Nationals on the road, John, and they finished the season in real good shape away from home. They had the best record in baseball away from home in the final month of the season. 12 and 3 on the road. The 2-2 on Cabrera now. Tied late. Why not? Why would we have expected anything other than that in a series that's been defined by close and late situations?
Split the difference. 14 innings maybe today.
Ryan Zimmerman grabs the bat. He's on deck.
They have overpowered us.
Still 2-2 to Cabrera. Getting some information over the press box wire here regarding the ball that Bryce Harper hit into the bay. It was just the 3rd ever in postseason play, and now 2 of those 3 have come by a visiting player. I'm telling you, they don't go out there very often. The 2-2. Looked up for a ball, strike 3, and Cabrera knew it.
Well, the changeup that he couldn't make against Bryce, he makes against Cabrera. You're looking for 97, and out comes 87. That's a big difference.
So now Ryan Zimmerman. He has had a pinch-hitting opportunity now in all 4 games of the series. There was so much speculation before the series began as to how Zimmerman would be used. There was even more speculation after the Nationals fell behind 2-0 in the series as to whether or not Zimmerman would play yesterday against Madison Bumgarner.
Yeah, I got to believe his health is the biggest reason why Matt cannot trust the legs or the health of his body to play a position for 9 innings at this point.
A pair of DL-stints this year for the franchise's leading offensive player, almost up and down the board. He's behind nothing and 2 here. Oh-2 pitch. And Zimmerman hits a fly ball out to shallow left. Crawford going out, Perez coming in. That retires the side. Not before Bryce Harper's 3rd home run of the series, and one that gets all the way out into McCovey Cove. Can tie things in the 7th. 7th inning stretch in San Francisco. We'll keep it right here to honor our country for the singing of God Bless America.
We honor America and our military troops here at home and all around the world. And here now to perform God Bless America, please welcome from Steve Silver's Peace Blanket Babylon, Caitlin McGinty. God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, wide with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
Help. You I can connect to that party. Never mind, I led. Just took an hour.
Yo. As soon as this game ends, almost over. Oh, you lost it. I'm playing with Tabba Kittens right now. We picked up like a whole bunch of randoms. God damn, how many professors are there?
Power rookies. Right-hander Hunter Strickland and the big left-handed batter Bryce Harper, and Harper's
In like 30 seconds.
Take a further look at that in just a bit. So bottom of the 7th inning. Leading off is Gregor Blanco, bunting. Rendon's on it quickly and snuffs that out in a hurry. John, what's going on between Bryce Harper and Hunter Strickland?
Well, I'm not going to speculate, but the heat of the moment, I don't know if there's prior history or not, but he's making himself feel pretty good about, don't be taking that fastball from here. Obviously, pretty fired up about it. I'm going to go out on a limb and say, if I'm Bruce Bochy and this series continues, Mr. Javier Lopez, you have a new left-hander to get out.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Yeah, that matchup has worked out brilliantly for the Nationals, not so much for San Francisco. So the left-hander Matt Thornton has retired his first opponent as Gregor Blanco pitch, trying to bunt his way forward. Now Joe Panic.
Rendon read that beautifully and came in anticipating that could be the play.
Panic lines up to the one-out base hit. Chris Stammen had just gotten up to throw in the Washington bullpen with Panic reaching base safely. Now it's the right-handed hitters Posey and Pence. And we'll see if the Nationals try to buy some more time for Stammen.
So did you join me?
It appears this is going to be Thornton's batter.
Who the heck joined me? I was type of kid instead. Dang, they don't want to leave me.
Buster Posey tonight has singled in 3 straight.
She's coming in there.
A ball and no strikes to Buster Posey. The first meeting between these two veterans.
I'll be accepted.
Posey lines to center with one of the angles down that dumps in front.
Yeah, it's just those people that were
on a line drive base hit
I'm
back
not,
up the middle.
the game that's no longer available.
And here we go again with the Giants. Runners at first and second. Hunter Pence, the scheduled batter, and it's right-hander Aaron Barrett that's in the dugout for Washington. That's the move Matt Williams is going to make here with 1 out and 2 runners aboard. The fourth reliever of the night on his way into the front score for the Nationals. We'll be right back.
Close friend. My close friend being Professor.
Okay, you going for a rank on this shit?
I am. Hey, no, let Rice host it.
Oh, nigga.
Oh,
On me? What the fuck? How's it gonna be my fault? I'm not. It didn't make any sense. If I'm hosed, that makes no sense. If she loses it.
Because you gotta be vigilant, fucking.
Yeah, Frankie's on, so.
Alright. Professor.
Budweiser. After John Smoltz, JP Morosi, Matt Vasgersian, the energy has been ratcheted up here in the bottom of the seventh with runners who weren't one away. And the meat of the Giants order due up. So we've already seen a rematch of a batter-pitcher duel that replicated the first result. A home run by Bryce Harper against Hunter Strickland, struck again tonight. Aaron Barrett faced Hunter Pence in Game 2 of this series in D.C., and of course under very different circumstances. And with the bases empty, Pence doubled against him in the top of the 12th.
Yeah, Pence has been the defensive hero so far. Can he be the offensive hero with a big hit, a rare hit, and runners in scoring position in this series?
First pitch by the rookie right-hander, this is inside.
These numbers are telling the story of how good the pitching has been on both sides. Barrett's got a good arm, 94-mile-an-hour fastball with a tight slider.
2 balls and no strikes. Pablo Sandoval waiting on deck.
They're overthrowing his two-seamer. You can see that pitch up, supposed to be buried in on his hands. And now a very hittable count, 2-0.
Right-handers batted under 200 against Barrett during the regular season. 3 balls with no strikes. The Nationals wiggled off a bases-loaded 1-out hook in the 5th.
I would not be surprised if Bruce gives him the 3-0 swing right here. Looking for Broadway right down the middle, trying to make something happen on a 3-0 count.
Takes a fastball for a strike.
Wow, that was the pitch, too. If he did have the green light, that was the location to drive the ball in the gap.
That's not the real Camarissa, is it? That is second. Jimmy tag or something.
The 3-1. And it's the full count now. There's that 94-mile-an-hour fastball you just talked about.
Yeah, a little loose back there, trying to drive the ball. 3-2 is more of a neutral count. You can go slider. He hasn't thrown any yet, but you can throw a slider here if you feel like Pence will stay aggressive at the plate.
The payoff pitch. Hunter Pence was the Giants' best hitter during the regular season with runners in scoring position. .351. No stranger to the big fall stage. Pablo Sandoval waiting next. A 2-2 tie hanging in the balance. The Giants have had 4 plate appearances tonight with the bases loaded. The results have been a base on balls, a ground out, a pop out, and a strikeout. Steve McCaddy wants to chat with Barrett and talk about the task at hand with Pablo Sandoval.
Yeah, this is getting the slowest thought process down, try to execute pitches early on, talk about the aggressive nature of Pablo Sandoval, and if you make a good pitch, you can get the ground ball or the out that you want. So this is all resetting the focus for McCaddy coming out.
Sandoval had that bases loaded opportunity with one away in the fifth. And that's when Tanner Roark threw him that gusty 2-0 changeup and made the Panda pop out. He's hitless tonight. On a much less important note for the Giants is Sandoval's 14-game postseason hitting streak. He is one shy of tying a National League record.
With the bases loaded, Sandoval's been an .083 average, 1 for 11.
A ball and a strike.
And as a team, San Francisco's near the bottom with the bases loaded.
We had our 6-man from last year.
It was Sandoval's double that tied the game in the top of the ninth.
That was a perfect
in game 2. And it's 2 balls and a strike here.
We talked about with Barrett, he's got that quick arm action, and the hand or the arm drops down behind his backside. If the timing is not right, it forces that natural two-seamer and almost spikes it down. He's got great movement. He's just got to trust it.
Gotta be calm here. He's taking it down.
2-1. 3 balls in his strike. Passes away from Ramos. Here's Posey and Pist both advanced as well.
Well, just what we were talking about. He spiked it again, and this one, you can't you got to get your body in front if you're Ramos, and it just rides up his glove. There's not a lot of distance behind this home plate, but because the ball went straight up in the air, that allowed the time for the runner to score, and now they're going to put him on. And again, I just got done saying the backstop is not that far behind home plate here. And Bruce is going to come out and maybe see if the glove was late on the slide for Buster Posey. They're talking about next year doing away with the intentional walk. Well, that might be some reason why you don't do it. Because that ball in a great play this time by Ramos, and he's definitely going to be out.
What may be discussed here is Barrett blocking the plate, and do the same rules apply to a position player covering the plate as a catcher with the refined runner's lane rules?
Well, thank God they didn't have this rule when I was leading all the league in wild pitches, because I had this play quite a bit. And that's what you got to do, is drop your knee and sacrifice something as a pitcher to get the out. And they're going to take a look at whatever angle they want to replay and review this.
This play is under review, presented by Samsung.
I'm telling you, you can never assume anything's going to happen at this time of the year, and you're just basically throwing a pitch out, and because he tried to throw it slower and not the natural velocity that he would, he launched it. And if it works out for the Nationals, they will get it out of this play.
Fans are reacting here to the replay. And certainly there's been so much conversation about the runner's lane and the revised rules at the plate that the fans here are aware of what they're seeing.
Well, what happened the other night in Washington is a play that was so close at the plate that whatever the ruling was at the time, that would have stayed. In other words, if he called him safe, there wasn't enough evidence in that replay to show that he would have been out. So he called him out on the field, and that replay showed that there wasn't enough evidence and it stayed. It was that close of a play. I don't know that this play will fall into that category, however.
And him and Astra were arguing, and then they started 1v1ing.
Gotta commend Major League Baseball and the committees for getting this right this year. So many angles we get to see, so many other sports have caught up with technology that they have made this a rule change that will make our sport better and help out the umpires, because the umpires do not get the angles that the viewers at home get to see. So a very positive rule change.
The ball is upheld.
They go on again, and then everyone just leaves, except for them too. And then I just got off.
First base umpire Mike Winters, who is the crew chief here, just explained something about Williams. Let's take a look at it again. Here's the way the rule reads. It specifies the catcher in terms of the runner's lane. We'll do a further explanation on this when we come back. The Nationals are going to make
we played like 1-2 games. And that's what kind of led to it. The entire time they were just saying stuff back and forth.
You don't trust the people that are being in, bro. What? As long as they don't boot, huh? I'm mad at a person.
Shoot it.
I know, dude, but I had a human dick. I didn't want to be a dick. You know how I am.
When you're in the fiend for points, you're just like, bro, get out.
Professor, if you would create the perfect team, who would you pick? To me. So you'd have scrubs on your team that listen? That would be your perfect team.
That team last night, that was just...
It's the lead. 2 out runners at the corners. The pitching change that brings Rafael Story on for the Nationals. And to clarify the review that we just had, per Rule 7.13, they took another look at this. And what we had speculated, do the same rules apply to a position player covering his plate as a catcher in terms of the lane? The answer to that is yes. But the review was generated simply by taking another look at the tag. Brandon Belt with a shot out into left is handled by Harper, and the Giants will settle with 1 in a wild bottom of the 7th. Let's talk more about it when we come back. 3-2 San Francisco.
Yeah, let's do it. Not really. Canadian champ. Gosh.
Over here appearing offline.
That's a good thing. What you just said was a bad thing.
That's a good pass me out. Flex kid. I have to spank him.
Wow, dude. If I was in your division, that shit would be going down.
shithead. I feel like the Astros got cocky. Astros basically telling everyone to be quiet, and if they said anything, he was gonna kick them out.
Told me to invite a booter.
Huh? Because he was 150 host.
I don't like playing with that game.
I know, right? He's tall.
I don't like playing with him anyway. What's your name?
I believe that was turn DNWE.
Oh man, I'm fucking backing out. I ain't playing with that for today. It's like 2 kills every fucking match.
I just
To them booters. Going ham. Those are good. Poo-poo. Okay, I'm a custom entertainment.
On what was just an intentional walk gone bad, Aaron Barrett airmails the throw. It came back off the backstop, and Posey is thrown out trying to score. And just to clarify the nature of the review and the ruling from New York, Aaron Barrett does, in fact, cover home plate. He is, quote, blocking the plate, but he's set up there early enough to where he was able to apply the tag without being in violation of the rule. That was an adjustment that the league made about halfway through the season. We'll get back to that in a moment. Sergio Romo facing Bernard Span leading off the 8th.
Yeah, that rule has confused not only the managers, but the runners. And I maintain that that adjustment made to help clarify a little bit and clean up the confusion of that rule. It doesn't mean you cannot slide into the catcher or run into the catcher per se. I think most people have been trying to take the lane, give it to him.
Top of the order here in the Nationals half of the 8th. Now, earlier in the season, had that play taken place exactly as it did tonight, the runner would have been called safe for the fielding player blocking the plate, whether it's the catcher or somebody else taking the throw. But again, the league making an adjustment to that rule and appropriately responding. It was in early September when Joe Torre announced that adjustment, reacting to a lot of players and managers. Fly ball out to left center for Blanco. The Nationals are down to their final 5 outs tonight. It is amazing, however, John, that both of the plays at home plate that have affected this series have involved Buster Posey as a runner.
Yeah, and I think right there, you got to understand that surprised him more than he was ready for it, in my opinion. You anticipate that the pitch out's not going to be a wild pitch, and because you see it go over the catcher, your natural instinct is to go. Ramos made an incredible play. It bounced off the screen right to him, and the short distance between home and the screen was not enough for Posey to get there in time.
Here's Anthony Rendon now with 1 away. And a Romo slider is in for a strike.
And the point is, you can't blame him for going, but it has to be one of those where you're absolutely sure because of the nature of the play, it surprised him. It surprised us. Probably everybody here in the stands.
Rendon's been held hitless tonight. Another slider, another strike. It's said all the time of Sergio Romo, you know what's coming, but trying to hit it is another story.
Yeah, he's mechanically made some adjustments because he's been lights out lately. Since losing his closing role, he's made the adjustments. He stands on the first base side, throws it at the hitter, and sweeps that slider away.
That went off the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
I think the biggest adjustment, just noticing him throwing his sinker is more effective. Because he's primarily a slider-type pitcher, he'll surprise the hitter now with that sinker in or the fastball that doesn't go away.
Romo appeared in each of the first 2 games of the series. Scoreless innings in D.C. both nights. 1-2 to Rendon, a fly ball to center field. Cannon horn style for Gregor Blanco, and there are 2 away in the 8th.
This is an interesting matchup. I think Worth and a good low ball hitting, off-speed hitting guy.
Yeah.
But you're going to have to still make these great pitches if you're Romo, because Worth, as patient as he's been, is looking at this point now to drive the ball. He better be looking to drive the ball and trying to tie the game up if he gets a hanging slider over the middle of the plate.
Jason Worth is 0 for 6 in his career against Sergio Romo. It takes strike 1.
And see, that's my point as a pitcher. You feel like you can get a free strike against a guy that has been notoriously patient and taking strikes. You got to be ready to hit that heater.
Another fly ball. Bell says he's got this one. And all business 1-2-3-8 by Sergio Romo.
I won't let him change it. Could he change it? Wait for Zoe, he's almost done. Zoe, how much time you have left?
I'm not sure. Do you want me to go check?
Nah, that's okay.
We're sniping.
I'm just wasting time.
You knew I was there.
Yeah.
Going in. Oh, that was our ball.
The bottom half of the 8th inning. It will be the bottom of the order. Crawford, Perez, and then the pitcher's spot. The most unlikely way to take a lead and almost pat it. A bases-loaded wild pitch that happened in the 7th when Joe Panik scored. And then on a intentional walk, a ball that came back off the backstop that cut down another would-be run. If we'd have told you about it You wouldn't have believed it until you saw it.
Well, that's why I said this time of year, it wouldn't have happened in the regular season. His arm action, he spiked a couple, got close, and it's just the moment. Sometimes your timing is just sped up and you don't feel comfortable in certain situations, and it got the best of him there on a wild pitch. And then as you mentioned, the unforeseen intentional walk that got an out. You don't see that very often.
That's right. So Brandon Crawford here in the bottom of the ninth against Rafael Soriano, who retired Brandon Belt to get out of the other bases loaded jam in the seventh. Crawford, Perez, and then the pitcher's spot.
What's amazing about these two teams, the magic number's 4. When either team gets to 4 runs, they are very good, and it's only happened in this series once. So you think about how tightly contested it is, and no one's really even getting to that magic number.
It's great.
And yet here the Giants are for the chance to put them away.
The Nationals, a major league best, 74-11 when they get 4 or more, and the Giants right on their heels, 73-13 in a 3-2 night tonight. 2 balls and a strike. Rafael Soriano, by the way, the former Nationals closer, relieved of those duties in the second half of the season, is making his second appearance to the series. He worked the scoreless inning in the 18-inning game on Saturday. And Crawford has the leadoff base hit.
Well, for Soriano, his natural fluid motion and natural cut to his fastball has not been where it was before. He struggled with it. It's kind of morphed into a slurve, if you will, at times. And there he had just come in with a 3-1 pitch to create contact.
Juan Perez might be the best bunter on the roster. Asked to do so here, drops it down perfectly. Soriano gets him at the bag. Crawford moves into scoring position. A reminder that next on Fox Sports Live, Jay and Dan will be joined by Hall of Famer Frank Thomas and World Series champion Dave Kapler with instant reaction from both of today's games, including more from St. Louis, where the Cardinals have moved on to the League Championship Series, plus an exclusive one-on-one with Browns QB Brian Hoyer. Fox Sports Live right after the game on Fox Sports 1. And if the Giants wrap this thing up in 4 games tonight, we'll have the entire celebration after the game tonight as well. A ball and no strikes to the pinch hitter, Travis Ishikawa.
He's not quite our friend anymore.
Ishikawa has started throughout the series in left field. Did not start tonight because of the matchup with Gio Gonzalez. And Bruce Bochy told us before the game he liked the idea of having Ishikawa's bat available late this evening.
Mentioned St. Louis. St. Louis was able to beat the Dodgers with this game score, 3-2. Trailing 2-0 in the 7th, a 3-run homer by Matt Adams. That series is over.
That's bounced to first for LaRoche. So Crawford to third now. And there are 2 gone.
You can see right there, green light 3-0, trying to make something happen, but not the 3-0 result you want. You got to hit it harder than that. Maybe got a little too anxious and rolled over a pitch.
Top of the order, Gregor Blanco now. He has walked with the bases loaded. That played to the first Giant run of the night. Has added a single to his line as well, so 1 for 3 this evening. Blanco has had some success in limited opportunities against Soriano, 2 for 3. Former Atlanta teammates squaring off against one another here. A huge insurance run out there at third with 2 gone. Two unearned runs in the second. A bases loaded walk, and then a ground ball gave the Giants a 2-0 lead. Washington cut into it with an RBI double by Harper, tied it with a home run by Harper, and the Giants take the lead in the 7th inning.
Speaking of which, Harper's coming up third, so he'll have a hand in trying to either take the lead or tie the game up. If you think about all the things that he's been able to do in this series alone, he'll be third up.
He'd be the guy that Matt Williams would hand select to give him his last crack. It'd be LaRoche, Desmond, and Harper in the 9th. And we'll go there with the Giants on top 1-0. Potentially the last 3 chances in the Nationals 2014 season. LaRoche, Desmond, and Harper with the Nats down a run.
It takes me forever to find a game. Somebody else has. Thinking that I already find games.
Yippee.
Yeah, rank 4 sent me a friend request at 40.
Oh, top 40?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in this game yesterday.
That's Gillingham's girlfriend or something like that. Yeah, I did. I was like, wait, where do I know that name? Well, her name is actually Mrs. Gillingham.
He just changed it today. I'll come from earlier. Not with him, but with her.
Oh my god, look at her butt.
Gucci.
All-Star Game shows Big Daddy and Professor
Yo, everyone's just
Professor
gonna
T.
smack us.
Professor T, I know you don't play with Buddha.
Oh, they do a booter. I gotta make one. Oh, they came a booter.
I just salty because me and Big Daddy have high ranks and they're just scared. I don't play with booters and then they see like my win streak and they're just like, I just fill their diaper instantly.
Yeah, how the fuck are you on that big of a list, dude?
Me and Professor have like this hack. No, not really. We just win. We don't lose.
We have E, Flex, Z.
Regular season is down to its final 3 outs tonight. LaRoche, Desmond, and Harper against Giants closer Santiago Garcia in the top of the 9th. Strike 1 to LaRoche.
Garcia has all kinds of weapons to get a hitter out. It's not just his fastball. His secondary pitches are awfully good.
Garcia earned the save in Game 1 in Washington. He's worked 2 scoreless innings in the series. Has not allowed a hit or a walk. Into center field. And the Giants are 2 outs away from advancing to the League Championship Series. Could it be that a 96-win team's season ends on a wild pitch?
Yes, that's it.
The Giants have put enough pressure on him with runners in scoring position, enough heat on the pitchers that finally caved in right there. A wild pitch allowed the run to score, and of course the fast runner at third doesn't hurt.
Ian Desmond has singled and scored tonight.
Said his reasons are legit.
The last 4 Giants runs in the series have come via a sac fly, a walk, a ground out, and a wild pitch. Hardly the 27 Yankees.
No, and let's not forget what yesterday was. It was the bunt. And really, it was the bunt again today that led to an actual base hit when he could have got an out. And it got us some runs, and not to mention an error. Funny spin ground ball that got the 2 runs for the Giants.
Fucking screw knife.
Nothing in 1 to Ian Desmond.
Shit.
I'll come back out of the lobby if I know the abilities.
They back to their New York roots. The Giants are 74-1 when leading a postseason game after 8 innings.
So steal a line from Dumb and Dumber if you're the Nationals, you say, so we got a chance, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they got more than a chance with the on-deck hitter. Bryce Harper has been almost impossible to contain the later this series has gone, and the Giants are very aware of that. As his plate appearance for Desmond crucial. The 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes.
All right, those are the 2 home run hitting swings. Now you got to find a way to shorten it up a little bit and find some outfield grass.
Unidentified. We close forward. Hard point contested.
The longest tenured member of the organization. And the last National that can trace the beginnings of his career to the Montreal Expos.
Hard point is ours.
The 1-2 to him. Two down to the fielder. We'll take another look.
I'm sorry. I just don't like the home plate umpire kicking that ball. It's too easy to check to the first base umpire. If you're the Nationals, you have every reason to be upset. But he thought he saw him swing and he tried to pitch at the same time. So it's all up to Harper at this point. It's just a tough call for a home plate umpire. That's why the guy at first is standing down there.
So it all boils down to Bryce Harper, 2 outs top of the 9th. Harper has made the biggest offensive impact of the series on either side of the scorecard. 3 home runs in 4 games. 4-1.
Lightning strike coordinates received. Inbound. Extended orbital V-Scout online. Hardpoint identified.
And the Nationals are down to their last strike in 2014.
Friendly UAV inbound. Friendly lightning strike inbound.
Both Washington runs tonight, courtesy of Bryce Harper. RBI double in the 5th. A home run in the 7th that got into McCovey Cove on the fly.
UAV awaiting orders. UAV inbound.
I think you're going to see a few more of those pitches out of Castillo. No reason to surprise anybody with a fastball, man. The stays on the fastball. Good as Bryce Harper.
Hardpoint contested.
2-2.
Last two are a product of trying to make it too good a pitch.
Friendly care package
In the
inbound.
pitcher, you see the swing and miss on where the pitch is, and you go, make it a little better than that. No need. Decision pitch right here, 2-2.
Wilson Ramos open for a chance. He'd be next if Harper can get things going.
Hardpoint identified.
They got an interesting situation now. He has not even come close to throwing a curveball after that one. They've been about 48 feet. So if you're Bryce Harper, you just think that possibly, maybe, he's going to throw me a fastball and try to sneak it by me. Or will he make an adjustment that he hasn't been able to make in 3 straight pitches?
Hardpoint is ours.
We will find out.
So you want to be a closer. 2 out, top of the 9th inning. 1 down. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Bryce Harper.
Way to take it to him. Good win.
Here it is. You know how sometimes when you're a fan, you see what you want to see?
Yeah.
I think there were about 40,000 people that did not see that foul tip.
Well, 5 in a row. 5 breaking balls in a row. That one was a little more hittable.
The next full count pitch. Ball 4. And the tying run is aboard with 2 out in the 9th. You just get the sense that Santiago Castillo didn't want anything to do with challenging Bryce Harper. He's been paying attention to this series.
Yeah, and you don't mind that walk, but when you get it 0-2, then there's too many opportunities to get him out. He wasn't able to make the adjustments after 0-2. Now here's the gutsy call. You got to look for balls in the dirt if you're Bryce Harper. You look for a point at which the count does not go in the hitter's favor to try and steal a bag and get in second base so that Ramos, a single, ties the game. Let's see what kind. We've seen some gutsy moves already this series. Let's see if there's one left in the Nationals.
Ramos singled in his last at-bat. 2 for 16 with 6 strikeouts in the series.
Yeah, no, the connection is crystal clear.
Harper stays put, and it's the ball and no strikes to Ramos.
He is not the fastest to home.
That was just a random.
But if it stays in a hitter's count, I doubt that they'll even try it. But with 2 strikes, I think they're more tempted to try and get that bag. The general rule is you never want to make the last out, obviously, attempting to steal.
Harper stays put again. Ramos fouls it away. And that's no ordinary last out. That's the last out of the season, potentially.
forget what his name was.
The hardest part of the closer in big moments is you can't think about how close you are to winning the game. You've got to execute the pitches. It was 0-2. And a great hitter in Harper worked the walk.
If it goes one at bat deeper, the switch hitter is Grubel. Cabrera waits on deck. LaRoche flied out to begin the ninth. Desmond struck out on a controversial call. Harper walked after being behind 0-2, and now 1-1 to Wilson Ramos. 2 balls and a strike.
Two outs, nobody on. The Giants rally. Tied the game. 2 outs, nobody on. Hitting the next to turn the favor with a walk.
Speaking of that stirring Game 2 comeback in D.C. on Saturday night.
I wasn't disconnected yesterday. It was just in between games.
On the ground to second. Panic. To Belt. And the Giants are going back for the next in the championship series.
You ready for the jump shot? The jump shot?
As soon as I came in, I was ranked 3, and then I was ranked 2.
The NLCS will start in St. Louis. This movie before determine who represents the National League in the World Series. With the start of Fox Sports Live. We'll be back here for more celebrating in just a bit.
Really, my son like really fast. He's appearing offline. What a good.
I was lost one too.
Indeed, guys, and it's all happening on the pitcher's mound. The Giants are going back into very familiar territory. The San Francisco Giants, John, have now won a National League record 7 straight postseason series. A team that belies any mathematical explanation, with a lot of the familiar components from fall success in 2010 and 2012. And they've got another date with the Cardinals to determine who moves on to the Fall Classic.
It's hard for a team to have so much on his resume to not feel like this was a huge underdog win. On paper, the Nationals have had a great year. Their pitching staff, second to none. It's hard for me to not think this was a huge upset, but what you just said makes it feel like they have the pedigree. It looks like the National League's going to have to wait another year for the best record to get and win a world championship, and it's been since 1995 since that has happened.
LA Angels' best record in the American League, swept right out of the division series. Washington Nationals, a 96-win club, a terrific regular season, best record in their circuit, and they're going home.
I'm going B on the headless B-bomb.
JP Maloney standing by with one of the Giants' heroes.
Thank you, Matt. Hunter Pence, you stood here on this field about a week ago, not even being guaranteed one more home game. How does it feel now you're bringing the NLCS back to San Francisco?
Outstanding. I mean, it's been a remarkable journey. I wasn't ready for the world, and
this group it's a pleasure every day to take the field. In this stadium with this team and these fans, it's truly a blessing.
You mentioned this group, 11 wins in the last 12 postseason games. Why is this team so great in October?
You know, you can't really answer that. We don't know. You know, we just come out, we go as hard as we can. You know, give everything you got. And, you know, you play the defense just seems are amazing. But good pitching, good defense has been kind of, you know, the foundation of finding a way to win.
Also, I want to ask you about the defensive play of the series. You're catching right field on Jason Worth. Stick with it tonight. Take me through it.
Yeah, I mean, he had 2 strikes. I was playing a little bit off ball, fortunately. And, you know, he crushed that ball. This is one of the toughest balls for a right-hander to hit out that way. And, you know, I just had a good read on it and was able to make the catch.
Your teammate Ryan Vogelsong, a bit rocky in the month of September, but he comes up huge in October once again. What was his performance like tonight?
I mean, that's clutch. It's clutch as it goes. It's not an accident that he has the success he does in the playoffs. You know, he's doing those tough, hard-nosed, gritty guys. He's prepared, works his tail off, and it's, you know, he earns it. He deserves it.
Hunter, congratulations. Best of luck in the next round. Matt, back to you.
JP, thanks. And once again, it's 2 very familiar LCS adversaries that we meet one more time. You realize, John, that the National League has been represented by only 2 teams in the last 4 World Series. If it's not the Cardinals, it's the Giants. And JP, we understand, is now standing by with Buster Posey. Back to you, JP.
Thanks, Matt. We're Buster Posey. Buster, as Matt just said, 7 straight postseason series this franchise has won. Why is October so magical here in San Francisco?
Oh, man, it's hard to say. This is the time of year, the reason we work so hard in off-season is spring training. And getting to play in front of these fans is
good job. Get ready for the next round.
Teammate Ryan Vogelsong, another huge October performance just like he had 2 years ago. What did you see from him tonight?
And he was sharp. He was really sharp. The heater was working great. Had a little extra lack on it I haven't seen in a while. Made some really big pitches.
There was also kind of a bizarre play at the plate there on that wild pitch. How did you see that play unfold?
You know what? Our third base coach said, be ready in case he throws one in the backstop. And I wanted to get off as far as I could, but at the same time, I didn't want to give Ramos a lane to throw in case, Rendon went to the bag. Just one of those weird plays that ended up getting it.
Buster, you guys just made the playoffs here as a wild card. No home game guaranteed. What's it feel like now to know you're bringing the NLCS back here to AT&T Park?
Great feeling. I mean, I don't think anybody that's here tonight sees what type of electric atmosphere this is. And, again, we just love playing in front of these fans.
I have to ask you your perspective on Hunter Benson's catch on Jason Worth there in the right field. What did you see on that play?
You never know here with the way the ball's going to carry. To me, it's one of the harder outfields to play that I've seen our outfielders play. And
good job, Brent. Get ready for the next round.
Thanks for your time, Buster. Best of luck in the next round. Matt, back to you.
JP, thanks. And, JP makes a good point, John, regarding a wild card. You almost forget that the Giants have a long way to go. They got to win 12 games to wear another World Series ring. They had to win that additional wild card game. They did so behind Madison Bumgarner. Listen, they were not set up at all favorably given they had to win that game Wednesday night in Pittsburgh. They were underdogs in this series, playing a very good, complete Washington Nationals team, and they win it 4.
It's hard for me to sit here and go, how can you think that San Francisco's not going to win? What an incredible time. And a series, really, that they were not favored. And my hat's off to Bruce Bochy.
Here's the final out. Wilson Ramos, the ground ball. Buster Posey knew what was going to happen next. 4-3. Giants go back to the National League Championship Series.
UAV on standby.
Hunter Pence gave us one of the enduring images with that brilliant catch at right. And he's going to lead the charge once again. Pablo Sandoval back on the bigger stage.
Nice play, John.
His postseason hitting streak is over, but I think he'd trade that for a chance to play in the LCS.
No doubt. They've got some guys that just come up clutch. What a series. I mean, again, Washington, a great year. They could have just as easily won this series, but Bruce Bochy, patience, never seems rattled. That's about as animated as you could see him.
Well, it's an even year after all.
It is. A lot of veterans right there stepping up. Tim Hustler, Jake Peavy. Bumgarner going to get another chance to do what he does best this time of the year.
Bogusson was brilliant tonight, set the pace, and gave the Giants exactly what they needed. His big fall performances continue, and he's standing by with JP.
Thanks, Matt. Ryan, congratulations. What is it about you in the month of October?
He seems to resemble I get 150
This is what you play your whole life for. This is what you dream about when you're in the backyard as a little kid, throwing the ball off the wall. And I just love it. I love the energy. I love the intensity. I love the pressure. I wish it could almost be like this every game during the season, but you can't replicate it. I love the big games.
Ryan, you made your last regular season start on September 26th. A long wait till today. No guarantee of a postseason start for you. How did you use that time between that start and today to really make those adjustments?
It actually worked out for me. As much as I would have loved to go early in this round, you know, I had some stuff I had to clean up mechanically, and I did a lot of video work, and I saw some things that I wasn't doing very good, and it was really zapping my velocity, zapping my command, and really affecting all my pitches, like the break on my pitches. So I just spent the last, week trying to really clean that up and make sure I got.
Yeah, but then I'm gonna be on a party.
I was able to do it tonight.
Ryan, you guys have now eliminated the team with the best record in the National League. You weren't favored in this series. What is it about this team in October where it seems like you can beat just about any team out there?
Well, we like it when no one picks us. No one picked us since 2012 when we did it. No one was picking us this year, and we're doing okay. We got a long way to go. We know we're not where we want to be yet, but it kind of drives us when people pick against us.
Ryan, congratulations. Best of luck in the next round. Matt, back to you.
JP, thanks. The Biz Queen is up, and the champagne is flowing. We're going to send it back to Jay and Dan in the studio at Fox Sports Live. The celebration just beginning. Much more from San Francisco throughout the night. Guys, take it away.
What are you doing?
It's good.
I need 150s.
Custom games.
Astros host yesterday was just untouchable. Yeah. But then everyone left because the Astros being weird. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Professor, how aren't you in Masters yet? Like, look at you.
I'm a 150 host. Yeah. Oh, you can just put that in the pile.
I'll put this in
Mount Everest over there. Mount Everest over there. It's Mount Everest over there. Yeah. Jack's mom is going to pick me up at 11. And we're going to come back at like 7. That's not fair. I'm not going to be up. No, I won't. And even if I am up, that's for preparing to go. It takes 5 minutes to get dressed. 5 minutes to get dressed, 2 minutes to brush my teeth. I also have to read my book, which is a pain.
Oh man, look at these kids are good, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes, please.
Might be a close game.
Hopefully not open doing this, which is also a pain.
Pain, look at these. I'll show you a pain.
Kill confirmed.
Come on. You can get over that if you want.
Light him up.
Hey, it's not a home.
I can.
Oh, the whole match.
I'm just gonna run out there and die right now. Can I just spawn or do I have to run
Charges down.
Does it spawn or run out? Yep, Mike Daddy ruined it. He stole his house.
This is the actual website.
We've taken control.
I died. I'm gonna get a kill or a death. We'll be
Damn. Gotta do it.
Friendly UAV inbound.
This is lag time.
Dude, they were all master rank ones. Did you
It makes new tabs here and then this goes to me.
We're on like 50 win streaks.
Yeah, no, but
phone call. Go home now.
Kill confirmed. Friendly UAV inbound.
You've only done new GOD4LIFE.
I already own one of them. Let's kill someone with rifle.
Kill tonight.
Yes, featuring ALCS Game 2 between the Royals and Orioles. Coverage beginning at 3:30 Eastern with Casey Stern and the fellas. And tune in to Fox at 8 o'clock to catch Game 1 of the ALCS as the Giants and Cardinals do not miss a minute of the action. J.J. Hardy leading it off, bottom half of the fourth for the Orioles, who trail 4-1.
Hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly UAV inbound.
Hardy singled his first time.
Friendly care package inbound.
Place is packed here. It's going to be 48,000 plus. And with the setting of Camden Yards here,
Headcourt drone awaiting orders. Headcourt drone inbound.
first base umpire Marvin Hudson makes the call. Kind of like the Hilton Hotel that you'll see out over the left center field wall. And you can see folks on their balconies out there. One of the benefits of business travel. Hey, I've got to go out of town. I'm going to be in Baltimore. Oh, and the Orioles are playing tonight. Oh, and it's game 1 of the ALCS against the Royals. And look at that view of Camden Yards.
On the other end of the line, doesn't sound like all business to me.
Friendly UAV inbound.
It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the count 4.
Hunter-killer drone on standby. Kill confirmed.
Royals with 4 in the top half of the third. The Orioles countered with 1 in their half. Hardy leads it off in the bottom half of the fourth. In the air, left field, winning team, and Alex Gordon has plenty of room for the first out. Moments ago, we spoke with Royals manager Ned Yost. Ned, we hear a lot about the Kansas City speed, but you guys have been swinging the bats pretty well lately.
Yeah, we've been swinging the bats really good. And then that ball that Gordy hit with the bases loaded, he had some English on it. It looked like it was going to go foul and just curve back, down in that right field corner. But it was a big hit for us. Guys getting on base, opened up in that situation for Gordy to deliver was big.
Another fantastic outfield defensive play. This play here, Gold Glove left field Gordon.
Yeah, they've been doing that all year long. Our outfield play has been outstanding all year long. When you got guys that cover as much ground as they do, they draw, they close down the distance, and they're not afraid to lay out and catch baseball.
Thanks to Ned for taking a couple of minutes in between innings. Brian Flaherty steps in. Uber off the glove of Infante. Flaherty reaches with one out here in the fourth.
It was Carter that gets in. We talked about Ted Yost putting a little English on Alex Gordon's ball. That looks like it came back as well. Sometimes the wind here circles coming in from left field all the way around. It might push that ball a little bit away from the contact. Good effort.
One out single for Flaherty, and here's Nick Hundley.
Friendly lightning strike inbound.
Infield single his first time. Shot one into the hole. It's short.
UAV inbound.
Most frequently asked question that Nick Hundley gets, and especially in Chicago. Any relation to Randy Hundley, the old Cubs catcher, you know? When he goes to New York, he said, any relation to Todd Hundley? No, I'm not.
Be the same for the catcher Gustavo Molina when he was traveling around. They probably asked him if he was the fourth Molina brother. Same for Hundley.
Came to Baltimore from San Diego. He's behind, no balls, 2 strikes.
Friendly lightning strike inbound. Brother pays, time to get paid.
Flaherty with the lead at first. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I've seen many games where James Shields just master lineups, but in these postseason starts, he has not been at his best. But you
Look at Zerk, that little thing.
see the fight that he has in him, even when he doesn't have his best stuff.
I was playing with my butthole.
I thought he looked more like the normal James Shields tonight. Not fighting himself, not trying to overthrow, making pitches.
Strike 3 called to Hundley for the second out.
This track says it's right on the corner. What's interesting for a catcher, you see the 4-seam grip, so that ball's going to stay true on the corner. Little dip at the end. So that when you're Hundley, the catcher, you might be saying, you know what? We've had a lot of pitches like that have not been called strikes. We want the same when we go back out there.
The catcher has an interesting perspective. He's catching every single pitch. Knows what strike zone is being called against him. And there's been some close pitches.
Jonathan Scope, the number 9 hitter, takes the ball. It's 1-0. He fouled out the second his first time. He bats now with 2 out and a runner at first. Ryan Flaherty singled.
Man.
On the ground to short, Escobar goes the short way for the force, and that'll do it for the Orioles in the fourth. 4 innings in the books and a 4-1 Kansas City lead.
B-More wants an invite, I think.
Yeah, he does, but I don't know.
Yeah, he wants an invite.
Yeah,
but I'm not a 150 host, man.
There you are.
Oh, I got 50.
So like, how many points did you get?
I got 130.
Angel, did you get 130, 150, 110? That's right.
the fuck was that?
Yeah, but Zike got 130 and he wasn't at the top.
Yeah, I was in third.
Oh, he got number 2 back.
Oh, he did?
Oscar, how much did... Oh, yeah, you got 90.
Oh, shit.
Back out.
No, break it. Whatever, break it.
I'm breaking. Yeah? Okay.
Oh, they broke?
That was close. Bye. Yeah, wait.
Wait, do I have to refresh?
Top of the 5th, Chris Tillman on the mound, Lorenzo Cain at the plate. Kansas City on top 4-1 in Game 1 of the American League Championship Series here on TBS. Thanks for being with us tonight, folks. Ernie Johnson, Cal Ripken, Ron Darling. We've got Steve Fizzy out there. We've got Mike Border. We got Matt Weiner.
I'm going to touch myself.
And we've got an 0-2 count to Cain. Infield single in the first, but they couldn't move him around, and then he walked in the third and scored on the Alex Gordon broken bat, bases loaded double. Over second, base hit. Adam Jones slides to make the stop. Here's the throw to second. He is safe. The Kansas City speed comes into play, but Showalter may want another look at it.
Buck's going to take his time. By the time he gets out there, he'll get an answer from his bench.
So this is the speed that you're talking about that this Kansas City Royals team has. No hesitation right away. Adam makes a great play, great throw, getting it to second. Hard to tell whether he's out or safe. Looks like he just got in there.
Bang, bang is second. And Joe West, the second base umpire, made the call, said Cain is safe. And that's a leadoff double here in the 5th.
Defend the objectives.
It just gotten the left hand in there. Great play by Adam Jones, too, to slide and glove that in the gap, and then quickly get to his feet and fire a strike to second. Here's Eric Hosmer, who has struck out twice against Tillman.
You see Adam make some great plays with his range, with his jumping over the fence, but also he's got a heck of an arm. He can double you up and make strong throws to all the bases. I don't know how he could have played that any better.
Yeah, because
Cain did not even hesitate.
You have succeeded. Replace the best glove.
The second, scope on the backhand, nice play, throws him out. Cain moves over to third. Between innings, we had a chance to speak with Orioles manager Buck Showalter. Buck, what got Chris Tillman in trouble in the third inning?
Just come in a little bit. You know, we unfortunately had a really good pitch on board and they found the foul line, but kind of different. Chris is one of those guys who usually finds his step a little bit, and you trust him, obviously, in a little different situation, but he's elevated some baseball, and, he hasn't really been able to consistently come in and breaking ball. You have enough to keep us engaged here.
Hey, Buck, Adam Jones a couple years ago was noticeably jumpy playing in the playoffs. Right now, it looks like he's ready to get hot.
Yeah, I know. He's a little frustrated with that last round, and Adam, you see that look in his face. He just wanted to be Adam. He's trying to be somebody different just because it's the playoffs, and that's pretty good. But, he knows who he is, and he's very easy to trust.
That was Buck Showalter moments ago. And he is giving Tillman the hook. Here with the pitch. Another look at Adam Jones with the slide in the gap and the throw to second. But Lorenzo Cain just feeding the throw.
Yeah, a couple of interesting things here. He slides over, puts his body in a great position to throw. Got a strong arm. J.J. Hardy reads his hop and lets the ball travel the velocity so he can make a tag straight down. Couldn't do anything better on the defensive part. Cain just beats it.
After that, Hosmer grounded to second. Cain moved to third, and Buck Showalter made the move from the dugout to the mound, got the ball from Tillman, and handed it to Tommy Hunter.
Well, I think that what's happened for Buck Showalter, he has seen that Billy Butler's taking two pretty good at-bats against Tillman. This is a run that can't come across. What do? You bring in a more of a power pitcher, and that's what Tommy Hunter represents. 45 strikeouts and 60 2/3 innings.
In the playoffs, not necessarily you're going to bring a long man in early in the game to get you where the starter is. You're going to match up. You're going to match up much earlier. And he needs to strike out here.
Income safe inside.
Hunter was a starter most of his career, has been converted into a relief man, and he throws a lot harder than he used to.
He throws 94 to 95 miles an hour. Interesting, we've always talked to Buck Showalter about gut and the numbers. Well, the numbers play that Billy Butler's 3 for 10 off Tommy Hunter, but his gut told him he needed to bring in a more power pitcher.
Hunter appeared in 60 games this year. ERA 2.97 at the end of the night for Chris Tillman. Mike Fordick, what you got?
Well, Chris Tillman had a hard time getting into his rhythm, really struggling early on. That front shoulder looked like it was flying out. Now, Chris Tillman made some adjustments with his windup to be more efficient, but if his front shoulder is leaking, he's going to have some command problems. Well, that's what you saw in this ball game, and the Royals put some pressure on him. Now, Buck Showalter had to go to this bullpen early.
Billy Butler stands infield in for the Orioles.
KC is one of the best teams at getting that runner in from third in less than 2 out. Almost 60% of the time.
Cain's got great speed. He leads from third.
To me, it just really identifies that Buck Showalter has said here in the 5th inning, he's drawn a line in the sand. He's bringing in the new pitcher that he thinks is going to be able to get a strikeout, and he's also brought his infield in. Cannot allow Cain to score. Although Cain has so much speed, he might even be thinking of contact here.
Butler hitless in the division series against the Angels. 2 for 2 here in Game 1 with a run scored. It's the strike. 1 and 2.
Looking at Cain at third base, he shows no signs actually of wanting to score on the contact. It's an opportunity where you can take a shot. Kansas City's been really good at driving the run in, so you want to let the hitters drive it in. Don't take the chance to put pressure on here and score on a ground ball.
In the air to right center field. Pretty well hit. Jones makes the play. Cain will tag and score easily. And it's 5-1 Kansas City. Billy Butler, sacrifice fly.
Another example of these Royals when they have 2 strikes. they have a two-strike approach. It's something that not all teams use anymore. And Butler's just trying to get that ball, hitting it to the right side, got a lot of wood on it, and got the sacrifice fly.
Yeah, they clearly manufactured that run. Base hit in the right center field. Kane stretches it from a single to double. Not too many people will do that. Hosmer moves them up to third base, and Butler gets them in. A big run.
Alex Gordon looks at a breaking pitch, 0-1. Gordon had the huge two-out double in the third with the bases loaded, cleared them, part of a 4-run third. He's behind 0-2. That bat in a million pieces. Double down the line. Error on Stope on the play as he moves to third. They all scored. And Kansas City had a little cushion.
Sometimes it's not how hard you hit it, it's where you hit it. These Royals do protect the plate with two strikes. They put the bat on the ball.
And they know how to manufacture runs and get runs in.
Tony Hunter trying to put away Alex Gordon. Right back where it came from. Gordon's 2 out of 3, and that was right on the screws.
A 1-2 fastball here. Tried to get it in, but it leaked back out over the middle of the plate. Gordon sends it right back where it came from.
Now here's Salvador Perez. He's 0 for 2. Oh, Gordon just got caught leading and he got picked off. Oh, gotcha. Well, the Royals with another run here in the 5th. Lead at 5-1.
Just wait a minute. Because I might get it off too. So. I'll do that. Alright. So let's get it from our mind.
Hey, be more.
Tell me about
I'm not also.
I don't know. I didn't notice he was gone.
Well, obviously, if we have be more in here. Alright, what's going on here? Why aren't we playing? I am a very speedy, fast, impatient person. You're just salty because I finished #1 every game.
You didn't back out. Are you backing out?
Bro, this pit last is brutal. English that looks like it's up Rusty. Before Warren City is like right on.
I'm #4 on my ladder.
Yeah.
I remember yesterday, this one sick man was like, oh my god, it's Big Daddy, run!
Yeah, I know. Like, holy shit, what think I'm a rooter?
Serious?
It's kind of funny.
I was like, I don't even have to break the lobby. I can just wait for them.
Exactly, bro.
They're leaving, not me.
I'm so good that I make the other team lag.
Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Come on, come on, come on! Oh! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, boy!
We have a hard time getting the mic off of Eric Hosmer. All mic'd up for us tonight here in Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. And Hosmer, the guy knows how to throw a party, doesn't he? He really celebrated in style. Wanted everybody there with him in Kansas City the other night. Nick Markakis, a little blooper into left. It's going to fall. For the second time tonight, he's led off with a base hit. He doubled in the third. He singles here in the bottom of the fifth. Check in with Matt Weiner.
As much as Kansas City is enjoying the Royals' resurgence, no one's having more fun than Eric Hosmer. As you mentioned, Sunday night he included Royals fans in the celebration. He tweeted an invitation for fans to join him and his teammates at a bar called McFadden's in Kansas City. On top of that, they put the bar bill for everybody who came out. Contrary to what you may have read, Hosmer himself did not spend $20,000 on drinks, but his personal bill was about $3,000. As a team, the Royals spent about $16,000, including $1,000 as a tip for the bartenders. So whether it's batter up or belly up, they're having a great fall.
When you've waited since 1985, and that city was ready to explode.
Search and destroy.
Alejandro Diaza.
Clear the objective.
1-0.
They got the bomb.
Top of the Orioles order here in the bottom half of the fifth. The game they trail 5-1. Markakis with a leadoff single. And Diaza, the number 2 hitter. Waiting on a 1-0 from James Shields. That will be out of play to left.
We can't fail to mention that the Kansas City Royals, to this point, I believe, played almost a perfect game. But they're playing against the Baltimore Orioles, a team that can score in bunches. One swing of the bat, they can get back into this ball game. They've done it all season long.
Well hit into right field, base hit. Markakis will hold at second. Back-to-back singles to start the fifth for the Orioles.
Search and destroy. Neutralize the objective.
Looks like a cutter, a little spinning slider. Hit sharply in the hole. Markakis down 5-1. Both also going to third base. Leave the table set for the big guys.
I do take right there.
Here's Adam Jones, who has Baltimore's only RBI of the night. Knocked in Markakis in the third. Inside, missed. A ball and no strikes.
Search and destroy. Protect the objective.
Another broken bat. This one's a third. Mustakas will get the force. One down. Runners at first and second.
Adam lays off the first pitch for 1-0. Came right back in there with a two-seam fastball. Stalls in right half. Sarkis wisely takes the force out of third. Make sure you get one out there.
Sometimes we talk about pitchers' execution, how sequence of pitches. Really was guts there for Shields. A home run hitter, a chance to get back in the game. He throws 2 pitches inside and challenges Jones.
Shields still has work to do here in the 5th. Nelson Cruz at the plate with 1 down and 2 on. Cruz had the first Baltimore hit, leading off the second. He fouled out to the catcher Perez in the 3rd.
Solid execution. Good job.
There's a strike, 1-1.
Cruz was made for these league championship moments. 44 at bats, 8 home runs, and 18 RBI. He's been dominating right-handed pitchers.
You're not telling the Tigers anything, that's for sure.
That's that same two-seam fastball that broke Adam Jones' back, goes right back in.
Here's Marquez, who opened the inning with a single. Was forced to third. Well hit down the line and left. Gordon back, it's off the wall. That's going to score a run. They're at second and third, and it's 5-2. Nelson Cruz delivers again.
We talked earlier in the year. He picks on a changeup and drives it out of the ballpark for a home run. I don't know why he went to the changeup right there, to a fastball right by him, and Nelly's waiting for it.
When you're ahead of a batter and you choose to go with that pitch, if you bounce it, it's a good pitch. It's not a good pitch in the strike zone. Shields knows that, and he paid for it.
The Shields is lucky that they only went for a double.
That's Brandon Finnegan, rookie left-hander, getting loose in the Kansas City bullpen. Here's Steve Pearce.
Taken a long time. We saw this before between Shields and Perez in Los Angeles. Good runners on base.
They're back at short and second, willing to concede the run as Perez makes the block.
He shakes to a curveball, just hangs onto the curveball too much. A really nice block by Perez.
Big man with great quickness.
Big cut by Pearce, 1-1.
It's the 1-0 cutter slider. A little bit slower than he normally throws it. Maybe just wanted to get it over. And so much is predicated on what happened the at-bat before, the at-bat before that. Pearce hit that ball left center field, and it's almost taken a pitch away from Shields. Curveball on the first pitch, slider on the second pitch.
Rallying cry of Baltimore. We won't stop. Shields misses inside, 2-1.
For the magical season for Pearce. Why should it end now?
With the first base open, Shields does not look like he wants to challenge him here. That's a lot of signs he took off.
It's foul past third. And everybody here in Baltimore has a chance to catch their breath.
Whenever Shields is in trouble, he always goes back home to the changeup. That was the pitch he threw through the fierce right there.
You have an old pitching coach who used to say that all the time, didn't you, Al Jackson?
Hey.
Where's he go?
Fouls off the 2-2.
Look at their sweaty kids.
Pierce hit the ball well as last time. Great play by Gordon in left field.
Every time they leave, because we were professor or daddy,
Runners lead from second and third, and Pierce takes down low. Full count. J.J. Hardy, the on-deck hitter.
Pierce has got to be ready for anything. The first base open, it could be a fastball, could be a curveball, slider, or a change.
They're loaded. Pitching coach Dave Island on his way to the mound to talk to James Shields, who has just issued his first walk.
When Island is out there, he's seen some confusion between Perez and Shields. He's talking to both of them to try to get on point here against J.J. Hardy. What do we want to do against him? It's really now he's giving it back to Perez and Shields as they're discussing how they're going to go up against J.J. Hardy.
Steve Fiziak, what you got?
Hey, even when James Shields' stuff in command and not as sharp, his determination and fire almost willed him to get people out. You might remember Game 3 of the ALCS. He did not have his best stuff or best command, but he only gave up 2 runs in 16 innings. I've seen him so many times this year in these situations make the big pitch at the big time.
This qualifies as a big time. Bases loaded with 1 out. And there's a strike on 1.
JJ had a really good year with runners in scoring position. Hit 315 this year, career high.
In this postseason, there's the number you gave. The Orioles are 12 to 28 with runners in scoring position. They've been a hot team. Blacked up bat for Hardy, almost took Shields' yard.
Hardy laid off a ball and a strike.
Then early in the ball game, he did hit that fastball that was up in the strike zone. Probably Tim might be looking away, looking for an off-speed pitch.
Orioles down 3, but they got the bases loaded. Just 1 out here in the 5th. Strike 2 to Hardy. 1 and 2. And then they slide him down.
Took the fastball off inside, going back to the breaking ball.
Try to check his swing and did. Marvin Hudson said he did not go. 2 and 2.
Then he held that
Missed. 3 and 2.
Bumped up to 94 right then. And James Shields is glad he makes that fastball on the outside corner.
No place to put him. Strike three called. Hardy caught looking with the bases loaded, 2 down.
What was Steve Pizziot saying? He didn't get big pitch on big time. Here's the pitch sequence, a little slider to start. That's the pitch he wanted to get him out on. Stayed with that pitch to get ahead, then tried to dart a fastball after he got to 2-2, missed, and then came back with another slider. But this one started at Hardy and ended up on the inside part of the plate.
Huge pitch by Shields, 2 down, bases still loaded.
Yeah, I'd have to say he didn't intend to start it out and bring it back. With the surprise of the breaking ball 3-2. That fooled him.
Here's Ryan Flaherty, struck out and single. Line drive, right field, base hit. 1 run scores, 2 runs will score, and the Orioles have made it a 1-run game.
Ball down the right field line. We talked about Adam Jones sliding to make a great play. Look at this great play. To keep it to a single and not another run score. Aoki gets over there, slides, catches the ball, comes up and gives it to the cutoff man. Really nice play.
We told you earlier in the game, Ryan Flaherty on the first pitch hitting, average 442. Another first pitch hit.
Now the tying run just 90 feet away. Nick Hundley at the plate.
I feel like either most of my games people rage quit and leave, or at the end of the game they're flying out. Yo, I love it when you shoot someone across the net, it's like not a long shot.
4 hits in the inning for the Orioles. 3 have scored. And there's Steve Pearce at third and Flaherty at first. Line drive, gloved by Infante to retire the side. But they say it here in Baltimore, we won't stop. And you saw it in the 5th. 3 score, it's 5-4.
I got you. I want to keep this on because I have nothing like else to put on there except for like stupid.
Oh my god, you know what I want to change my clan tag to, but I can't. I'm going to change it to Salt. Oh my god, that'd be the best name ever.
Professor Clements.
Professor Sweat.
Game, like, on a game, we should all use the same class setup.
We should all use pistols, knowing a game that we would win.
What we did yesterday was unbelievable. We all were at care package and everything else we did over the set below. We had care package literally every other second. And we were getting like fucking.
At least I did.
Lone Star, the yard, right from like the whole.
That's right. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it then.
One thing I'll highly recommend, at least run one small UAV or counter.
Just run like UAV hunter killer care package and you'll like just go off.
Do like a swarm the whole game.
That's what I'm gonna do. Let's go.
So presented by DirecTV. They got a dandy here in the opener, and then tomorrow it's an afternoon game. We hit the air at 3:30 with the pregame show. Go to Kansas City Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
So you're like two in the air at the same time.
We need to come back here to
I used to run UAV hunter killer. Like, I could see them, they couldn't see me, and we could blow straight up.
Where's it coming from? The third Orioles pitcher as we move to the sixth.
Do not be fooled by the record. This young man is almost a secret weapon for the Orioles out of the bullpen. Throws 93 plus with great light on his fastball.
Salvador Perez at the plate takes a strike. Perez was at the plate in the fifth when Alex Gordon was picked off by Tommy Hunter.
Secret weapon for the Orioles, of course, Gosman.
Now, is 99 more than 93?
A lot more.
Because he's pumped right now. First pitch, 99 miles an hour.
Quickly ahead, 0-2. Perez is only 3 for 21 in this postseason. But if he doesn't deliver in the 12th inning of the wild card game, well, they may still be playing.
Got a couple big RBI hits where he's contributed, but he hasn't gotten hot yet.
Give it 150, and we'll take second back.
I understand the first three parts, but what's the seventh stand for?
Perez, a tough kid, if you remember. In that series against the Angels, he took the backswing from Josh Hamilton on the head. This was the play that ended the wild card game against the A's and capped the comeback by the Royals, who were down 7-3 in the 8th inning to John Lester. That's when they started stealing everything in sight and eventually stole the wild card game.
I guess all it took was a fucking 4-piece clutch to get that extra point.
Here comes the 0-2.
Hey, about to die. You got 150.
You know, Ryan, you noticed early in this game that they're using the sequence signs with nobody on base. A little confusion on what they were doing. Had to have a meeting on the mound. When it comes back to the 0-2 split, it's like,
think about it. We talk about it all the time. Changing stuff in the postseason that you haven't done all season long.
Looks like he's into more of a conventional sign right now.
Roger, he's a sweeper, so his mom probably bought him a whole bunch of monsters and she don't want to deal with him.
All in 2 strikes.
The sequence of signs would be to pick up signs where you could relay.
They're host booters. You guys think you're good?
I can't figure out unless it's in the bullpen and you got some binoculars.
You guys are on the
why that's necessary.
You're good, you got 5 bars coming at you, motherfucker.
Stays alive. All in 2 strikes. Gosman, first round pick. Number 4 overall of LSU back in 2012. Made his Major League debut last year.
Extra one's invisible.
Pitched in 20 games, started 5 of them. Made 20 starts this year. A 1-2. On the ground to short. Easy play for Hardy. 1 down.
The speckled Gosman. There used to be a time that hitters didn't like to hit off pitchers who had glasses. You're figuring, if you can't see me, I'm in a little bit of trouble.
Comes to mind. Very few dug in.
I was trying to dig back deep into my past to see if really impacted me. I can't honestly say it was.
Here's Omar Infante.
He's scared that I'm going to come back to life.
Infante flied to center in the second, walked in the fourth.
He might come back.
They're all in group.
Royals scored 4 times in the third, once in the fifth. Baltimore 3 in the fifth to make it a 1-run game. Well hit, base hit. Infante, who was 0 for 11 in the ALDS, has his first hit of this series. And he's at first with 1 out.
It's just a fastball inside here at 97 miles an hour. Omar Infante can turn on that fastball. He does. Just past the leaping.
Freaking dome.
Here's Mike Moustakas. Number 9 hitter is 0 for 2.
We take the advantage. Friendly UAV inbound.
Fumbling that baseball like a safe cracker.
To left, easy for Diaz. 2 down here in the 6th.
New hitters just like to stare at that. If you get a grip too soon and you hold it, it can be an indication of what pitch you're going to throw. And the counter to that is if you're tumbling the ball in your hand, you're not telling the runner that's on base or the people you can see at home plate what grip you have until you actually go in your glove.
Always tell pitchers though, don't do that. Because you get nervous, and as you're tumbling it, guy on third falls out of your hand, it's a block, and he takes home.
It is to disguise the grip you have, whether it's across the field, there's 2 teams.
Here's Alcides Escobar.
And many people with the split will load it as a split because it's hard to actually fish it in your glove without changing that weight. You're loaded up as a split and you're very from that.
Tumbling the numbers of the tape.
Sit down.
I hate this, bro.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
Hit hard, right at third. Clarity, the scope for the fourth. That does it for the Royals in the 6th.
I got another care pack.
They ain't gonna win. Remember that one game we won against GOD4LIFE? We won.
Care package inbound. Friendly hunter killer drone deployed. Dragon Spire deployed. Friendly care package inbound. Use your equipment. Kill confirmed.
Use the Hellstorm, they're all grouped up.
Hellstorm missile inbound. Friendly UAV inbound. Go forward.
Jets. Every time I get a kill, I can't get the tag.
Sit down.
Really, because they just got so hard.
Care package inbound. Hunter killer drone deployed. UAV inbound. Hostile UAV
Change it.
Friendly RCXD inbound.
Zipping right along here in Camden Yards, bottom half of the 6th inning. They got a feud going here in game 1. Kansas City 5, Baltimore 4. James Shields' night is done. Brandon Finnegan, who was pitching at TCU this year and in the College World Series.
Well, I tried to say before that Kevin Gosman was a secret weapon for the Orioles, but Brandon Finnegan certainly has been one for the Royals in the postseason.
Breaking pitch sailed inside the scope, and it's 2-0.
You never expect someone that you draft in June is going to help you in October, but Finnegan certainly has.
There's a strike. He pitched in the wild card game and in 2 games of the Angels series. Ned Dios not afraid to use the kid. Went by a long shot.
A lot of poise and sneaky fastball. 94 and 85 when he came in. Football right now is going to be waiting for the 92 and 93.
That was enough for scope. 2-2. Finnegan's 21 years old.
What's those flames in that? 95.
So if you're thinking,
just made your night, Iron Man, I know.
If you're thinking along with Ned Dios and what he's trying to do here, Kelvin Herrera is up. Brandon Finnegan's in. He's going to face the switching here scope. Then you have the left-handed hitting Marquez. Then Ozza, who you could pinch hit for if you have to.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Full count. Kelvin Herrera.
Normally he's the 7th inning guy. Ray Davis is the 8th inning guy. Holland is the 9th inning guy. But in the playoffs, we might have to get 4 outs to find out. He might be part of the 6th inning guy.
Lead-off walk for Scope here in the 6th with the Orioles down 1. Shields only walked 1 in his 5 innings of work and struck out 3, allowing those 4 runs. Finnegan issues the free pass to Scope, the number 9 hitter, to lead off the bottom of the 6th.
Enough was an alarm for the nervousness of Finnegan that half the infield and the catcher Perez went out to talk to him.
Every time we went up by 2 or 3, we fucking started laughing. Get the fuck out of here.
Top of the Baltimore order, Marquez. Diaz on deck.
It's possible they could have been talking about a bunt, or the possibility of a bunt. It doesn't seem probable to me.
Exactly. Marquez fouls it back. You mentioned it earlier, and Buck Showalter certainly stressed it when we met with him earlier about the toughness factor on Marquez, and the lefty-lefty thing doesn't faze him.
I have that.
He sticks his nose in there. What that means is you're sticking in on a breaking ball. A lot of lefties will drop down on you for different arm angles. In order to stay in there, you keep your head and your front shoulder in.
Just down low, a ball and a strike.
You see the fan rolling off the knee shot.
Bobby Dickerson, Orioles third base coach. Nick Markakis, Baltimore's leadoff hitter. Jonathan Scope, the runner at first, who walked to start the inning. Breaking pitch missed. 2-1.
One thing we've seen from Finnegan, he's got this sinking action on his fastball. If he can throw it over, he could get a ground ball.
Into right field, that's going to fall for a hit. Stoke will stay at second as Aoki was charging in right. Orioles got another rally here in the sixth. And Markakis is 3 for 4.
It's that two-seam fastball that runs in. Nick stays inside the ball. Hits it a little fat, leaning more towards the label. But the swing is good. Line drive carries out to right field. And Scope is wondering here, should I go first or third? Checking with the third base coach. Ball's right in front of him. He can make that decision himself.
A walk to Scope, a single by Markakis. And the 2-3-4 hitters are waiting for Baltimore.
I would expect a bunt here. Didn't expect it from Nick, but I'd expect one here. Which, if you're successful, will take the bat out of Jones' hand.
Piazza at the plate, squares, and bunts it foul, 0-1.
Looks like there was a little mix-up in the bunt coverage. You had Escobar running to third base, and Moustakas staying back. Escobar playing the wheel, and when he does charge to third base, Moustakas got to come in hard. That's the only reason the third baseman would cover third. I mean, the shortstop would cover third is if the third baseman vacated that position.
Squares again, takes, and look at the snap throw back. And the throw hits the runner. Scope stays at third. Markakis moves to second. Perez had Scope wandering off a second, but then the throw to third hit it.
What a huge play right here. Scope trying to get a good jump. Perez comes up. Scope does the wise thing just by breaking and making a bang-bang play. And he gets in the way, and Escobar hits him right in the back.
The lucky break for Kansas City is that that ball didn't go into the stands or into the dugout, and the run would have scored. So now they're at second and third. The tying run is at third. And the count to Piazza is 1-1.
There's some confusion here for the Royals in this inning. Perez trying to sort it out. That's the play that almost they had Scope so easily at third base. It's almost like Escobar aimed that ball to third instead of letting it go.
They're scoring down a stolen base for Scope. Escobar had him out by 10 feet if his throw is true. Blooper in the infield. It's going to fall. And the game is tied.
we talked about Gordon, not how hard you hit it. This ball's right off the fist. Escobar makes a great effort to try to catch it in the air, and Scope makes a great read. Maybe a little premature, and he scores. If he makes that catch, he's doubled up.
One of those that you say, grown man hit that ball. Just a little blooper behind the mound, and it scores the tying run. Ned Yost and the Royals in a heap of trouble here in the sixth. Melvin Herrera is called out of the pen.
Go rush him, go rush him. There's only one guy left. Fuck him up.
Only get ready for the last round. Search and destroy. Neutralize the objectives. Charges acquired.
That's me.
I know. I'm covering. Oh.
Jack's got your back home.
Bomb active.
Bottom half of the sixth inning, and the Orioles, who trail 5-1 in this game, have rallied. They tied it here in the bottom half of the sixth, and a little blooper behind the mound. Escobar can't quite get there. Tying run scores. Escobar may have gotten a little shaken up on that play.
They braced his right arm out there on the dive. And charged a little bit, stretching it out, trying to get it loose with his throwing arm.
Still, we say the Orioles playing a little small ball here against the Royals.
Well, here's Herrera, normally the seventh inning guy. In an ideal world for Ned Yost, he gets there, and as Cal pointed out a short time ago, you go Herrera, you go Wade Davis, you go Greg Holland. Well, with Brandon Finnegan unable to record an out. Here's Herrera inheriting a first and second situation in what is now a tie game, and he faces Adam Jones. Turning him around, 1-0.
Well, that's the other factor with Herrera, is that he will throw some pitches up and in. The ball moves so much and he throws so hard. I wouldn't say it's a fear factor for the hitter, but you have to be conscious of that ball in.
A flamethrower in Herrera facing some fastball hunters in Baltimore.
It's almost a three-quarter onslaught. The ball will get out and run.
Missed at 97, 2-0.
Big win, job done.
Had a good cut, and it's 2-1.
You were mentioning that he is the seventh inning man. Most of the times Herrera will start an inning. He will not come in with two runners on base. Makes it a little easier for him.
Jones has already knocked in one of Baltimore's runs tonight. Go-ahead run is out there at second. tapped up toward third. Mustakas steps on the bag, throws across. Bounces away from Hosmer. And the runner moves to third. That's Piazza. Tough throw to handle for Hosmer at first.
Throwing has been an issue for Mustakas. 7 errors in his last 19 regular season games. So he has struggled, not in catching the baseball, but sometimes delivering it.
A little rain on the field. The ball could be a little wet. I wouldn't anticipate that it would be. It just looked like he didn't get his feet down behind him.
It's been in the forecast. We've been waiting for it all day, hoping it would pass us by, but it's here. Rain in the sticks. To short. Escobar to second for one. To first. Double play. Huge double play for the Kansas City Royals and Kelvin Herrera. Keeps the game tied at 5.
I was watching Netflix or something like that.
Half bad sound effect.
Yo.
That still confirmed one though on Carrier. I feel like I clutched. I got like 4 care packages. I had like a sentry gun. I had that what's that flying thing? I had that dragon fire. They couldn't stop the dragon fire. I was like,
Hey. Ooh, Circus Ground, my favorite map. Let's go.
right?
This is like the best map.
Yes, and break it.
Search and destroy.
Oh my god, half your team's still on.
Oh wow. Yo, I'm gonna try out this select fire SWAT, see how OP it is.
Yeah, I protect the objective.
I was like, you know what, let me try this out. This works for me, I'll use this.
You just like create 3D and I'm going to
Oh, I like this. This is my new favorite gun. Yo, he was at the top of the ramp.
Behind one of the boxes.
Yeah, he was just sitting up there headless and waiting.
He's like in that little midway cutoff thing.
Get ready for the next round.
Missed him. I was like, what? It's like a wall.
I thought he was a dead body. I was shooting at the dead body.
He was there.
Orioles 5. As we head to the 7th, the Chevy Truck Month.
I didn't see the
Truck Guys.
I was like, where'd he go?
Associate Directors Billy Potter and Bill Leonardo depend on great offers on the 2014 North American Truck of the Year. Chevy Silverado.
Where did this kid go?
Well, how about this for an opening? As we head to the 7th.
At 365 yards.
Rain falling. Kansas City leading 5-1. Orioles charging back to tie. Gosman outside to Aoki. You want to know?
He's got a nice run on his fastball. Like 15 away to the lefty, 97.
Aoki It's time.
Good job. Get ready for the next round.
Select foul on the foul ninja. Laying on the floor waiting for me to come up.
Get to the rain, Ron. Hitting the rain, Cal.
Fire headshot. I'm done.
Search and destroy.
Love that.
It's really the tenacity of the rain. I mean, it's difficult to get a grip, but also when the spill of the cow starts dripping water down in front of your face, that's going to become a huge problem. Not there yet.
The helmet drips, and the bat is really hard to hold on to.
This is not rain.
What?
The feel and the grip of the ball is so important for the pitcher and the infielders. And the feel of the bat. Once you get your grip and your fine power, you have to go. So you don't take your hand off the bat and let the rain get in there.
Eliminate the objectives. Bomb acquired.
Aoki has a single and 3 trips and has scored a run. Gosman falls behind 3-1 as Aoki leads it off here in the 7th. Lorenzo Cain waiting on deck. Warriors haven't gotten him out yet tonight.
They can't stop it.
And there is a lead-off walk here in the 7th.
That's not funny.
Kansas City did the same thing, and it cost them in the 6th. Here's Escobar coming off the field after the 6th inning and after that dive that he made in the infield.
It looks like a drawing of the shoulder, although it might have been something with his hand on that last play. For the ball, sometimes you get your hand in front of the glove before it goes in. That's what he's describing. And it pinches your nail. Sometimes it causes blood. Just a little too quick with his hand in the glove.
Hello. My name is Bob.
Gerard Dyson. When we talk about that speed factor with the Kansas City Royals, and there's one element of it. Guy who normally comes on as a pinch runner and defensive replacement. He'll probably go to right field now for Aoki, or to center, and Cain will move over to right.
Talking to Ned Yost, he will play this card, and he even said, I will do it in situations, even with Aoki, because I'm going to make the switch defensively anyway. This is a tie ball game, and Dyson is a game changer with this first base.
The wet track has to be an issue, though, you would think here, with the rain that's fallen already.
Mother Nature's answer to the running game. Dyson with the lead. Pierce well off the bag as he holds him and now goes back. And Gosman throws over.
It's interesting that far off the bag. It's not so he gets a better move towards the hole, to cover the hole. It is to change the look and actually create something different for the base runner. Maybe to fake back into the base. Just give you something else to think about.
He's got 36 bags this year and 43 attempts. Cain takes a strike.
And this is when the care package comes in handy.
Dyson, the first Royal since Carlos Beltran to have 3 straight seasons of 30-plus stolen bases.
Ooh, they got host.
Use the go-ahead run with no way out.
This is a 10-point game.
I'm giving my SWAT.
It's almost like they're taking players out of position. To Coach Joshua Cain and Dyson on first base. They're bringing them off the bag around 10 feet and having them break back to the bag every single time like your play is on. So it's taking him out of position, but it's confused Dyson so far.
Doesn't make sense.
The design is too confused.
Over, and that was closer. But Dyson back safer.
You might get rusty if you stay back, on a fake move. It doesn't put you in a good tag position. It doesn't allow you to actually execute on the pickoff play order. But it's something that they don't teach you. It's something new.
To a man, Kansas City base runners credit first base coach with helping them develop as base runners.
UAV inbound. I'm in the next one already.
He's just got that.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint identified.
Well, Buck Showalter thinks maybe he didn't get back. Is he going to come out and challenge? I don't think he needs to.
No, and that's a good example right there. By playing off, you're not in a position to catch the ball and make a tag. You got to catch it and take the tag back to first base. And Dyson gets back to the back corner of the bag.
Friendly UAV inbound.
The ball will travel much faster than you can move your glove. You catch it there and then try to move it at the same speed. Doesn't work.
There's been a couple of times where it's been picked off. This is the first time I've seen Dyson confuse the first.
He's definitely gone.
He's just itching to steal second base. It has been leading on those last two throw-overs. One time it's 1-1 to Kane.
This is the cat and mouse game here. Clearly you can't let us steal second base. The problem is the more he sees this new setup off of first base, the more comfortable he gets with it too.
Can the young Gosman concentrate and make sure he makes the pitch when he eventually has to the game?
One more time, over.
The interesting part about this play is the timing between the pitcher and Pierce. Pierce moves too early. Dyson can go back earlier.
That's what they're hoping. They're hoping he keys off his movement. That's the whole design of the play. That's why you can take. You start conditioning him to go back and run under you, and you don't get a good jump.
Ron is Gosman thinking more about Dyson than Kane right now.
We hope he's not, because at some point he's going to have to deliver a pitch to Kane, third place hitter in this lineup.
Tried to check his swing. And it's 1-2. Tim Simmons.
Bring up a good point, though. That's what this Kansas City speed does to a pitcher. Makes you worry and makes you think about it. And you might not use that pitch to home plate.
Runner going on the 1-2. Dyson has it stolen, and he came off the bag! Jonathan Scope stayed with the tag. Dyson came off.
Gets a good jump, steals it, beats the throw there, but his speed takes him off the bag, and Jonathan Scope just makes sure by placing a little bit of a harder tag on him. These Orioles, Scope and Hardy, they both get to the bag early, they straddle the bag, they're in a good position athletically to catch it and make the tag.
You saw daylight in between his toe and the bag. Scope kept the tag on, and the result is an out. And there's a strike three called to Kane. Gus Showalter on his way to the mound. Big Andrew Miller is on his way in. Gus Showalter said you can't stop the running game for Kansas City. You try to contain it, try to control it. Mission accomplished here in the seventh.
I go from 7 to 8.
Oh man, I bet you these guys playing now. Why does everybody have BRM in front of their name? It's just retarded. I don't get it.
It goes, you're rocking my emblem. Hop on. Okay, fine, you can have it. I'll switch mine to Flash.
I just like dropped the rank because I bet you someone's playing now.
Yeah, me too. I just dropped.
Here you go.
I haven't make it past 7.
Professor, how are you not
my way.
master yet?
How many times are you gonna ask that?
Your first time, wasn't it?
No, it was like the 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, it was the first for me, okay?
Oh my god, you're Canadian. I can tell.
How the fuck can you tell?
He said okay, and I knew it. You are Canadian now. Like,
Out here. Well, I mean, again, the key in my opinion is you get to the bag early in an athletic position straddling the bag, so he's got an anchor. Dyson comes in so fast, and he can't hold the bag, and then runs into the leg, and Jonathan just helps his leg come off the bag with the tag. And there's the gap right there. And that's the difference in the replay now. Years ago, you might not get that call.
The difference between the replay and not catching that ball in front of the bag, straddling the bag. Many infielders don't do it today. The Orioles middle infielders do.
Now, that is the new school. Everybody takes the ball in front of the bag and then tries to go back or reach back. I'm of the opinion, and it's proven here today, that when you get to the bag, you're in an athletic position to make a good tag, to make a good block, to make a good catch and tag.
Orioles,
they do it well.
Look how the Orioles go to Andrew Miller, who's been dynamite.
Dynamite since coming over. Late season trade or middle of season trade for Andrew Miller. Outstanding as an Oriole.
Got him in a trade with the Red Sox, and he faces the left-hander, Eric Hosmer. Hosmer struck out his first 2 times against Chris Tillman, and then bounced out to second in the 5th. Nobody on, 2 down.
I was watching the location more than the Flames that time.
Speed inside, 3-1.
We're talking about Markakis keeping his nose in there. Hosmer also keeps his nose in there. But here's that arm angle that just buckles Hosmer just a little bit, and the ball never gets back to the inside corner.
3 balls, 1 strike. Line drive, right field, base hit.
like 5-6 more games, I'll be ranked number 1.
Hosmer with a 2-out single. How big is that Dyson play now? It's only the 2nd time the Royals have had a runner caught stealing in this postseason. They came in 12 out of 13. Previously, the only guy caught was Hosmer on a play in which Billy Butler wandered off of first base, got hung up. Hosmer tried to score, they threw him out at the plate.
Not really a conventional throw out of either runner. Because Dyson actually beat the play there and came off the bench.
Still forgetting, I think, how good that play by Scope was. The throw by Huntley was on a bounce, and still backhanded it and got it back to the bag in the time to make that play.
Billy Butler has a couple of hits. He scored a run and he knocked one in with a sacrifice fly in the 5th. That put the Royals on top 5-1 at the time.
Just disappeared.
Hosmer after the 2-out single. Short lead at first, and Butler takes down low.
We talked a lot about the trio of Herrera, Davis, and Holland. Well, Miller starts the trio for the Orioles. Miller, Darren O'Day, and Zach Britton. Troubling part for both teams, it comes in a tie game. That was one team ahead.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Butler. Miller pitched 3 1/3 in the Tigers series. No hits, no runs, 3 strikeouts and a walk. And he's just got Billy Butler looking for the 3rd out here in the 7th. The top of the 7th will be remembered for this. Gerard Dyson with all that speed. The toe comes off the bag. Snowma flies it. We're still tied.
I'm black screen, so sign out, sign back in. Oh, what the heck done beat him again?
¿Quieres canela? That's because I'm sick right now and I'm drinking that shit. That shit bomb.
So what is up? Would you try to hit me up all the time?
What?
Ah, okay.
Oh yeah, when I'm sick.
How long you
Yeah, but when yeah.
We restart it, we don't host.
Who's this?
You gotta be on top of that more.
You kind of
Yeah, did you see that? That was 10.
I was wondering if he was because he's got like 13,000 points. I'm like, what?
Yeah, you time out. You time out 10.
Like last time I saw him, he was like at 8,000 points, and I was right behind him.
Now he just skyrocketed.
Just skyrocketed in one night. I was like, what?
Oh, I can't lie. I got like 10 one night.
Another guy that, I know another one that was boot. She tried to invite me with AVG Lipo. Trying to get me to join the other day. He was, what's he now? He's ranked 15, poor sucker.
I get plus 150, I'll be good. I'll be up in like top 10 bitches.
No, if I get 150, I can jump a little bit here. So I don't keep climbing a little bit longer.
Ooh, Flex is about to take first.
Wow.
480 down from him. 115, I'll be great.
Hey yo, Professor, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Went out to dinner and shit. Was just kind of like chilling with some friends and hanging out with family. But I'm back.
It's at the the bottom half of the seventh inning in a 5-5 game. Game one of the American League Championship Series here on TBS. Got some rain falling here at Camden Yards. You got a tie game. And this was a series going in. People say, well, who do you like in this one? You got such a battle of wills with these contrasting styles. This has been great stuff here in the opener film.
Well, I mean, I think it's all about the execution, and Kansas City has executed all the way around except tonight. Salvador Perez had him picked off in the team, and then
Escobar throws the ball away.
And exactly right. Mustakas also throws the ball over at first base. So they are prone to the error, but their execution hasn't been perfect like it's been so far.
So it's interesting. We thought this would be a bullpen series at some point. It's in the bullpen with the game tied. Who's going to blink first? That's where we're at right now in this ballgame.
It's been the story of game one here in the American League Championship Series. Gerard Dyson, after pinch running, having second stolen, but coming off the bag for the out, remains in the game in center field. Lorenzo Cain makes his traditional move to right field here in the late innings. Kelvin Herrera came out in the sixth. On the mound here in the seventh, facing Steve Pearce.
Well, think about it this way. Ned Yost wanted to pitch Brandon Finnegan in the sixth to get to Herrera in the seventh. He didn't go to Herrera, but now Herrera's stuck with pitching the sixth, which he got through in the seventh.
And a huge double play ball on Nelson Cruz to end the sixth. Kept the go-ahead run from scoring.
It's okay. I would tell you.
With Dyson running, it looks like the track is not too muddy. He ran pretty well at second base. But I would say that the grass now, since it's been raining a little longer, you got to make sure you get a good grip on the ball on any ground ball.
Strike one, Steve Pearce. And Herrera quickly out in front. 0-2.
Not a lot of science to Herrera throwing. It's there just to rear back and let it go. They're saying his hat is a little askew, but certainly not his pitching.
Tried to paint the corner. Didn't get the call. It's a ball and two strikes. Pierce lined to center his first time. Hit a ball to the gap in the third. Alex Gordon made a sliding great play for the final out of the third. He walked in the fifth. He leads off the bottom half of the seventh. That will be easy for Kane. One down. We saw Escobar earlier, kind of looking like he was shaken up. You got anything on that map?
Yeah, Escobar left the field shaking his right hand. He briefly exited the dugout and headed to the clubhouse for a few minutes. Came back, he was playing with his right ring finger. He actually put some liquid on it. We think it may have been alcohol to clean what may have been a wound, but he gave it a thumbs up, and obviously he's back out there at the shortstop position.
Here's J.J. Hardy.
We go back and look at that double play ball. I'm pretty sure that you put the finger in the glove ready for the transfer before the ball actually got there. It's happened many times for myself. It hits you on the way in. Equivalent of hitting yourself with a hammer on the nail.
That's so correct. The console behind you.
Yeah. He's putting his hand in to make the transfer, to close it over top, and his hand just comes in a little bit too soon, and the ball hits his nail on the way in. Lucky it's on the ring finger and not on the index finger or the middle finger.
You know you'd be out there, though, man, after your own heart, Cal. Played 162 this year.
Evan Longoria joined him in the American League. Freddie Freeman, Hunter Pence in the National League. Played all 162. Cal only did that 10 times in his career.
once you do it once, you figure out you can do it. You only need one.
To the J.J. Hardy. This is 2 or 2.
Maybe I was talking about Escobar here. Mentally, it's a real challenge by going out there every day. Escobar proves you can do that. Physically, you're going to have your bumps and bruises, and obviously he can play through those. Mentally, how you keep a good frame of mind each and every day.
Right and strike on standby. Right and strike coordinates received inbound.
Howard is fired at 98. 2 down here in the 7th. That's gnarly right there.
Looks like he bites his nails, is what I'd guess.
I think it looks like more than that.
Your hands get beat up for sure. You take ground balls every day, use them every day.
Here's Ryan Flaherty. Huge base in his last time. Knocked in 2 runs in that 3-run 5th. These guys hit 455 in the first series with 2 out and runners in scoring position, and Flaherty delivered with 2 out in the 5th.
You know, there's been a lot of themes watching all these postseason games, one-run games, most of them. But I think another theme is there are 11 guys in that bullpen, but really you only want to use about 8 of them. And expanding the roles of these bullpen guys is the thing that we're going to see moving forward.
Managers do have off days in which to plan for. You know, when you're playing in the regular season, they wouldn't make those moves when you're behind or in these tie games because you don't know if you're going to play one-run games in your favor like 3 in a row. So you want to win the games that you can, and you have to conserve these guys for the course of the year. But in the playoffs, all that's out the window.
Only 3 times for the Rares go 2 innings this season.
3 balls and a strike to the Orioles' third baseman.
The ball, you're 100% sure you're going to get a fastball. It's probably going to be 98 or 99. You might want to start a little early on this one. He anticipated it was going to be a strike and did start early. Couldn't hold back.
So at some point a guy throws so hard you can't identify the ball and then react with a swing. You sometimes have to start it early.
If you're swinging really, really well, then you can identify it. But that's the speed of the velocity of a pitcher on the mound that you have to start to time that.
And if you need evidence as to how hard Kelvin Herrera is rushing it up there, we need a new mitt for Salvador Perez.
Well, when you pitch 2 innings, you need 2 gloves. That's how it works.
It's interesting to me because I always maintain a backup as a glove in case something broke in the course of the game. But I can't imagine Peppers doing that. I mean, it takes a pounding. It looks like a much newer glove coming in.
Swung on and missed. Ball gets away, and Perez to complete the strikeout makes the toss to first. 1, 2, 3, 7th inning. We're tied heading to the 8th.
Oh yeah.
Custom game it.
I did custom game it.
You custom game it. Thank you. In Dynasty, I heard some nasty things about you. I didn't. can't Zook join? Instagram, yo. Trying you. I was gonna accept an invite that's not real. I hate when that happens. You send it and then they custom game it, and then join. It's like. Shoot me, just don't boot me. Ain't that the same? I was gonna join a party, you probably can't join.
As soon as you left, Chaos, my fucking lobby, they lost fucking search and destroy.
Did they?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
During the biggest seventh inning stretch with your best taking you out to the ball game. You might be featured in Game 4 of the World Series. Well, we head to the top half of the eighth inning. Two of the biggest hits of this game. One came from the guy at the plate, Alex Gordon, broken back double that scored 3 runs. Alejandro Diaza hit a little blooper in the infield that landed behind the mound and scored a run. Andrew Miller came on in the 7th and starts here in the 8th. That was off the mask. I think it came off the bat funny over the backstop.
I think it came off the bat, hit Hundley, and then came up and hit Tim Timmons. Straight there. Thought it caught a little of Hundley, but did not.
Possible caught the glove and then the mask. Looked like it might have deflected off the glove.
Gordon was called out on strikes his first time, then that broken bat, bases clearing double in the 3rd. Singled in the 5th and was picked off. Ooh, Miller just hit him.
Good friend. He was inviting him like every time we lost him.
Obviously no intent in a playoff game, tied up in the 8th inning, leading off.
That's what I was enjoying.
That you guys have talked about. We're playing in rain here. It's a wet baseball.
Relievers being pushed in the 2nd inning. I just don't know if it caught any part of the helmet. Did he catch him just straight in the neck?
Yeah, it looked really high up. I couldn't tell. I was waiting for the replay to see.
I wasn't that. It was because somebody else doing it.
Looks like neck. Yeah.
Every time he tried to join, it was cool.
That's Nick Kenny, the trainer, who's got some experience doing that in the postseason. Remember when Perez took the backswing from Josh Hamilton, put him through the battery of tests, and he was doing the same thing with Alex Gordon here in the 8th. And look at this pitch. That rides right up the shoulder and then the neck.
It looks like it does hit him in the shoulder first. Then he stays up, gets part of the helmet, but it got a lot of his neck.
Let's finish this game in like 2 minutes. Everyone just rushing.
He's got a smile on his face. Trying to clear his head at first. Scary scene here. Camden Yards.
You hear people say that'll leave a mark. There you go.
Well, you know, Cal was talking about how Martinez hits his nose there. It's not always easy for left-handers against tough left-handers who throw 3/4 like Miller. Gordon stayed in there and it got him hit by pitch, but he's going to take this area.
Even on the early breaking ball, he was staying in there and the ball stayed inside. He almost got hit there. Clearly covering for a breaking ball on the fastball.
Add to that, 6'7" coming at you. Lefty. Here's Perez. Breaking pitch over 0-1. Perez has never laid down a sacrifice bunt. If you're wondering if Ned Yost might be thinking along those lines. Oriole pin.
Talk to Ned. Ned would pinch run for Perez. The question is why they hit the bunt for him.
Miller just struck him out, one down. Hey, Mike Bordick, what you got?
Yeah, well, just talking about this Orioles bullpen here, a tie ball game. You know, roles get changed in the postseason. You guys were talking about that. It's not like the regular season. Sure, Andrew Miller pitched the 7th inning, Darren O'Day the 8th inning, and then Zach Britton the 9th inning for the Orioles. But here in the postseason, it's been different. Buck Showalter's had to manage differently. The first game of the ALDS, Andrew Miller ended up pitching an inning and 2/3, more than he pitched since the end of August. So guys get stretched out, but guys are prepared for it. Buck Showalter let them know that their roles are going to be changed and be prepared for anything.
Here's Omar Infante. Tried to check his swing, but couldn't hold up. As Marvin Hudson says you win.
Well, he definitely went there to talk about what Mike Bordick just said. Buck Showalter said, listen, everyone's available, and we'll try to eke out a win today. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Great way to think in the postseason.
Gordon with the lead at first. 0-2 to Infante.
Buck is famous for setting the expectations. He'll do that for the regular season. He'll live by it. And then in the playoffs, he will change on how he manages. And he makes sure that every one of those players know to be ready for these kind of changes.
Infante got his first hit of this postseason in the 6th. Miller missing at 95.
Almost like Miller just shows that fastball away to the right-handed hitters to get back to that back foot slider.
Hunter-killer drone deployed.
That's a deceptive break. It fools the right-handers just as much as it fools the lefties.
The 1-2 is popped up. Pierce has room by the Orioles dugout. 2 down. Big league personnel have always liked the potential of Andrew Miller. When he was traded to Florida in 2007, it was part of the Miguel Cabrera deal. He was with the Red Sox. Started some games, came out of the pen. This move to Baltimore has been so key for the Orioles. ERA of $1.35 in 23 games out of the pen.
Much like the other left-hander in the pen, the closer, Zach Britton, they're guys that were penciled in to be starters in their career, stars, but didn't really find their way, and they found their home in the bullpen.
Stock is takes inside. Royals third baseman is 0 for 3 tonight.
Friendly care package inbound. Friendly care package inbound.
Ned Yost Royals had a 5-1 lead in this game. Culper said he went.
Drone deployed. Friendly UAV inbound.
That was mixed up pretty well, but the bad news gets out over the plate. Sometimes that's what they look for.
One ball and 2 strikes. Mustakas in game 1 of the American League Division Series in extra innings. Going deep and out.
Really knows how to put you away with 2 strikes. Opponents are batting 0-64 with 2 strikes off of him. You don't want to fall behind this guy.
He went. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Andrew Miller. Middle of the 8th. Still tied.
That's mean. I'll be done in like 20 seconds.
Oh, there's definitely some more time.
Who doesn't? I unplugged mine for 15 seconds.
Custom game first, homie. How would you mean? By me running a 5-man, I'm actually saving him a spot.
Yo. Two. Fantasy. He said my name and then he started. He said Jokester. He was like, Jokester. Pick up Chaos, did you not say my name?
Yeah, I did.
He was just like, Jokester.
Did you hear him?
Yeah.
I couldn't hear anybody.
I
didn't hear it because we weren't in a game.
Why'd you test my name? Why not somebody else?
Well, I wanted to ask you a question, not anybody else. Were you already master like at the beginning of the season, or did you just get put into it?
I got put into it.
Like in the beginning, or you sort of found out?
It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the account's inscription of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
What a beaut. Game 1 of the ALCS, bottom half of the 8th, all tied up. Kansas City goes to Wade Davis.
I want solid execution out there.
But he's going to finish on top of this game.
1-0 to Nick Hundley, the Orioles catcher.
Again, historically great numbers by Davis this season. He did give up a run in his last appearance against the Angels in Game 3.
Advantage.
Popped up. Who's going to call? Who's going to call? It's Hosmer. Hosmer and Mustakas kind of converged and looked at each other, and then Hosmer made the play.
Wade Davis just got out of dodge. But we saw earlier on the pop-up Steve Pierce caught at first base, he struggled to catch it in foul territory. Tough with the raindrops.
That's tough in the corners. They got a long way to come. Hosmer had a little bit better angle and took charge. You're right, sometimes you're looking up through the raindrops. The ball comes down.
One down for Jonathan Scope. Scope is 0 for 2. He walked and scored a run in the sixth. He scored to tie the game. But it's the play he made defensively. Keeping the tag on Gerard Dyson, who would strike second, but came off the bag just a hair. It was called out. It was a huge play in the tie game.
Scope's size definitely had a factor in that. Most smaller second basemen, well, Dyson kind of pushes their foot out of the way. Could not push Scope out of the way.
Davis has him a lot of homers since August 24th of 2013. And he gets Scope swing in for the second out. Let's take a look at tonight's Playmakers presented by the all-new Chrysler 200. Rick Markakis and Nelson Cruz. Markakis at the top of that Orioles order. And he steps to the plate here in the UAV above. 3 out of 4 and has scored a run. Fly ball, right field, routine. 1, 2, 3 inning for Wade Davis. Possibility of a Royals game going extra innings?
UAV inbound. Hunter-killer drone deployed.
Dang it, man. You gotta be kidding me.
Kill confirmed. UAV inbound. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Right. Care package inbound. Stitch them up. Kill confirmed. Friendly orbital VSAT online.
What's up, Jokester? You only doubled my score, bro. What's up?
Oh, you're sending messages to Zoe, okay? No, you're not. What are you playing with freaking one finger?
Friendly UAV inbound. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
using that target finder with suppressor.
Here at Camden Yards. A little rain not going to dampen any enthusiasm here in Game 1 of the ALCS. Follow the postseason with MLB.com. At Bat, the #1 app for live baseball highlights, scores, live radio broadcasts, replay reviews, and more. Get the At Bat app. At Bat for Kansas City here in the 9th, top of the order. Alcides Escobar, who homered in the 3rd. And he faces Zach Britton, who's had a tremendous year.
Tremendous year, very unusual. Johnny Venters, who pitched for the Braves before being shelved for Tommy John surgery, had a sinking fastball from the left side. He's got one of the best sinkers from the left side in all of baseball.
71 games. On the right side. 1.65 ERA and 37 out of 41 in the save department.
It's almost like going through adjustments by calling it just a sinker, because it's powerful, it moves really late and kind of runs, and it is different than anybody else in the league. Uses a lot of ground balls, and it allows you to pitch with a plate on 2-0-3-1.
He's ahead of Escobar, 1-2.
Now things can come full circle sometimes. Zach Britton became the closer for Buck Showalter's Orioles on May 15th at Kansas City.
Friendly hard killer drone deployed. Friendly UAV inbound.
Not even 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Care package inbound.
Gerard Dyson on deck.
Friendly care package inbound. Friendly order feed out online.
The team has won 3 extra inning games out of the 4 they played this postseason. That's in the dirt, count 3-2. Are we headed there, or can the Royals break through here in the 9th?
Huge pitch here, because Britton's pitches appear to be in the strike zone. Usually end up out of the strike zone. And Escobar have the discipline.
UAV inbound.
Payoff pitch by Britton. Leadoff walk here in the 9th. Steve Fiziak, what you got?
Ernie, all of Kansas City knows about the Royals' success in postseason, winning 3 straight extra inning games, but Dave Moore always goes back to that wild card victory in 12 innings when Salvador Perez won it. And I said, what impressed you after that? And he said, body language. I watched the team come out of the dugout onto the on-deck circle, and then I watch him in the on-deck circle, and then I watch him walk from the on-deck circle to the batter's box, and there's a different look of confidence with this team, particularly in the late innings, and we'd love to see that now with a speed guy on and a speed guy up.
Dyson at the plate. Ryan Flaherty almost in his lap coming in at 3rd. Flaherty charges. Dyson squared and took it. 1-0.
I was playing third. This is where I want to pick off move to first base, just to give an indication. Are you still squaring in the 1-0 pitch? You could put the runner in motion, but I want to know something. I want to give some sort of indication that gives me the chance to aggressively charge.
Pitched again, 2-0. Wonder what the track is like out there now, too. An inning ago, they came out and replaced the scraper on the mound that you can scrape your cleats off. That thing was so gunked up, and you saw when Escobar was at the plate, he was trying to pound the mud out of his cleats. He's the runner at first. Dyson's the hitter. 2 balls and no strikes. There's the throw over.
interesting there. Did not even step over to Zach Britton. That could have been called. Almost like a nervous throw over there to first base.
And no strikes. Dyson trying to give himself up with a sacrifice bunt.
We talk about there's two different surfaces out there. There's the clay from the mound, and clay is also in the batter's box. That will gum up a little bit more on your shoes. The regular dirt is firm, but it's not the clay variety, so that won't stick in your shoes so much.
3-0 missed. Back-to-back walks to open the ninth.
And certainly Dave Wallace, the pitching coach, the veteran pitching coach, will come out here and have a talk with his young left-hander. Could be nerves. I think it's possibly the field also, the feel. But it's shaping up like a Kansas City Royal inning. Was it just a great at-bat by Escobar, I thought, to be able to be disciplined, take that pitch on 3-2, and then Dyson, none of the pitches were even close.
Talk about them being architects. They manufacture runs. They haven't put the ball in play here, and they got a rally going here in the ninth. Keep in mind, they stole third 29 times to lead Major League Baseball.
Now, Lorenzo Cain is their third hitter. You bunch your third hitter, first and second off in the first playoff game. I think you do. Or at least square around and see if you get the ball or a strike to maybe work the count in your favor.
Nate Britton throw a strike, which he did not do to Dyson. Runners lead from first and second. Cain squares. They check to see if he had offered at that. They say he didn't. It's 1-0.
Buck almost came flying out of the dugout. He thought the Cain had offered at that.
Yeah.
No chance. He pulled it back in time.
Great look from our coach, Scott Koppel, running. What controls tonight? A lot of the pitchers really telling the story of this game one. Same deal. Pulled back. Took it low.
Drops from the flag.
Has not laid down the back of the bunt. It sure looks like he knows what he's doing. He's got good form. Maybe he's just taking it and his feelings to get a strike.
Only working on a shin guard back there.
Doing a little eye exercises with Lorenzo Cain there. I've known from being on that mound, you get to a point sometime where you don't know if you can throw a strike. You get on that kind of serious bad roll.
Three balls and no strikes.
This is a tactic that usually works in little league or lower levels where a guy will take a bunt and the pitcher can't throw a strike. It seems to be working here with the last two hitters, Dyson and Cain.
A stern look and a nod as if to say, I got this.
Britton's totally lost his release point here on his sinker. Sometimes you can correct that by throwing a breaking ball.
We're winning this fight.
3 straight walks to open the ninth.
We have the enemy flag.
We talked this entire game about pushing your relievers. Do you sometimes have to take your reliever that's been there for you all season long when he's having this kind of evening?
Orioles pitching allowed 2 walks coming into the ninth. Britton walks Escobar, Dyson, and Kane, and brings Hosmer to the plate. Go-ahead run 90 feet away. That's Escobar. The speedy Dyson at second.
Lightning strike coordinates
received. Kane at first. Zach Britton has thrown 11 straight pitches out of the strike zone. Here's Hosmer. 12 straight.
Get ready for the next round.
And they've all been down.
It hasn't made any adjustments, and you're right. Hasn't thrown a breaking ball, just keeps throwing that sinker. Kansas City refuses to bite.
So the conservative play for Hosmer is to take. You don't want to risk getting yourself out here, but you're also there to drive the run.
You can see what his decision was. The wrong decision, I think. Not a smart play there by Eric.
Wade could have pitched it, wound up out of the strike zone, and did Britton a favor. 1-1.
We've taken the lead. We've jumped on the enemy flag.
2-1.
Could have been called, but when you're the home plate umpire and all you see is ball after ball after ball, it's hard to open up that strike zone. And that was right on the edge.
It's a good breaking ball. And that looks like the pitch he has the most command on right now.
Better job by Hosmer playing off of that pitch. 2-1.
Nobody got a kill. Nobody got a kill.
Going back to his fastball again.
Because they have a 360.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Houdini didn't have this in his playbook, but Britton didn't get out of this.
Escobar with good speed at third, fly ball. Brings the go-ahead run in. A Royal on every base. 3-2. 15 of his 19 pitches. Balls. A bad one here forces in the go-ahead run. Tap to first. They'll come to the plate. They got him! What a pick by Hundley at the plate on a ball. It was grounded to first, and Pierce bounced it to the plate. Ned Yost is going to take his time coming out. He's going to see if he's got a beat.
He's going to challenge this, I believe. I think he feels that Hundley came off home plate to catch that ball. That was a bad throw, really, by Pierce. It looked like he was out, but he stayed there.
Does he hold the ball cleanly? That might be the issue. Look, he's got it in the heel of his glove, comes down like that. Does he have it, or does he not?
He has it.
Looks like he clearly keeps the foot on the bag. I'm not so sure if the ball would actually come out of the glove a little bit from that angle.
Boy, give Nick Hundley credit. That is a tough catch to make. And the question was, did he keep the toe on the plate?
It rained good.
And Tim Timmons said yes, he did. One bullet dodged by the Orioles here in the ninth.
I think I might best now. I invite him.
I don't know what happened.
People say yo.
Yo. Why?
Because he's the boss, I'm the boss. Oh, I got the top two on my batter plan.
What was going on? I think the people down in my basement were on the internet. It's fun now.
Better than mine. It's better than my connection.
Yeah, if you're on a 14-minute streak, I don't see how you're in yet, but... I'm not being a smartass.
Who's goes to Instagram?
Hosmer throwing to the plate for the force. Watch the feet.
So his foot's definitely on the base, in my opinion.
And what you love about Tim Timmons, he has his foot to see, is he on the plate? And watch, see the catcher? How many shows him, even though it's a snow cone, that he showed to the umpire that by an inch, I've handled the ball.
It looks like it stays stuck in that heel of the glove.
What a play by Hundley.
And Pierce for not stepping on first base. If he steps on first base, it's not a force out at home.
And there's no way on that throw, with that throw, that you're able to make that tag. Pierce has had great reactions. The hand on the top of the head when he saw Gordon with the broken bat double earlier. And now waiting to exhale as he makes the throw to the plate for the first out. Bases are still loaded. Darren O'Day is the new pitcher. About scrapes his knuckles on the dirt when he delivers. Comes from down under.
And what you love about Darren O'Day is the guy that comes in and gets ground balls. Billy Butler hits into a lot of double play, and he's 1 for 11 off Darren O'Day in his career.
And with double play depth.
Buck Showalter is counting on this double play. He's saying that I have a team defense that can execute this double play, and I'm not afraid to push back to third baseman and keep the middle up. Now, Pierce at first base has the option. Depending upon the ground ball, he can come home.
Straight from O'Day to Billy Butler. The runner at third is Gerard Dyson.
Billy Butler has been 3 for 5 with runners in scoring position in the postseason. He's done a lot of that damage to right center field.
Sails outside, 1-1.
He's playing the bat really good in September. Stains in the middle part of the field. Had a sacrifice fly to right center field earlier in the game. In these situations, he's very good at using the center of the field and staying on the ball.
Go ahead, run at third. Royals lead from every bag as O'Day works to Butler, who steps out.
We're winning this one. Securing Bravo. Securing Bravo. Bravo locked down. UAV inbound.
Fowler's back to 1-1.
Circular drone deployed. Securing A.
When you look at the outfielder arms, 2 of the 3 have very good arms. We saw Adam Jones earlier, flanked by Martinez, who has a good arm, accurate arm. They have the probably the weakest arm of those 3.
UAV inbound. have to be a shallow fly ball, and it'll have to be a great throw with Dyson at third.
Seems like Markakis and Adam Jones are playing a little shallow and anticipating an opportunity.
The 1-2. Then outside, if Butler wouldn't offer 2-2.
Looks like Buck can't watch.
Chess match, battle of wills, rain falling, gun fitting, American League Championship Series. Butler just reached out and stayed alive.
This is one of those situations, if you're the infielder, you got to think, okay, every ground ball has to be a double play ball. So you might want to shorten up just a little bit and start to anticipate. You have to execute on a double play ball or you fall behind in the game.
Because of Billy's lack of speed, even if you have to go to your left or right, you can still turn it.
This is a battle. O'Day and Butler.
He's sinking fastball in, but O'Day's pumped up, so this ball has been twice going inside. It's been up in the strike zone.
O'Day has used, he's one of the rare sinker ballers that actually uses the fastball up in the strike zone as a strikeout pitch. Change the eye level, try to use it more as a power fastball up, thinking you're looking down for that.
The 2-2. Grounded to Hardy. There's one. There's two. The Orioles turn an inning-ending double play. The game's still tied in the ninth. Hardy. Jonathan Scope with the turn. Steve Pearce held the bag. We're going to the bottom of the ninth.
This kid might as well just back out. I don't know, yo.
It's almost over. Push yourself.
I'm not a fatty Joker, yo.
Our strength has prevailed. Get ready for the next round. Halftime. Domination. Secure the objective. Securing A. With pull forward. Securing B. Enemy took Charlie.
You can't pick up on that building.
Securing C. All flags secure. Hold your position. UAV on standby.
This place is up for grabs. Henry Covers, bottom of the ninth, game 1 of the ALCS.
Care package inbound.
Orioles had 10 walk-off wins, one of those on a wild pitch. The others came on 9 game-winning hits by 9 different players. Piazza leads it off against Wade Davis in the bottom half of the ninth. He hit a ball about 70 feet that knocked it away. A little cruiser over the mound that Eskimos couldn't grab.
Keep pressing the fight. We're ahead.
Bulls are robbing.
Better place, I don't think.
That's still good. I got this.
Zach Britton. Darren O'Day. Thanks for picking me up. That's the message there.
Our enemies have failed to end our cause.
Wade Davis only threw 7 pitches in the 8th inning, so still plenty strong here for the 9th.
Ronnie, you were wondering about if there was a Houdini act in the house, and there indeed was in the top half of the 9th inning. Bases loaded, nobody out, and they do not score. Piazza waves to that. Perez throws down to first. 1 down here in the bottom of the 9th.
Piazza was a threat, and now he struck out, but this is the 2 biggest threats coming up for the Orioles. And Jones and Cruz.
Yeah, the 3-4 hitters. Jones and Cruz have both knocked in runs.
You know, Adam Jones can at your fastball. Wade Davis has that 14 fastball and a cutter.
Well, Showalter told us earlier tonight in our between innings interview that Adam Jones a little frustrated in that first series against the Tigers. He was held in check. Strike from Davis, 0-1.
We saw those career walk-off hits for Adam Jones. 5 for 21 off Wade Davis. One of those hits, a home run.
If you're playing it, sure, I'll break it. Play. Okay. Alright, this isn't done. But okay.
He struck him out on 3 pitches, 2 down here in the 9th.
He's got 3 really good strikeout pitches. He can go 98 miles an hour up, or he can go 93 with his slider cutter. And not too many people throw a ball that breaks like a slider that hard. And then if you are on that somewhat, then he has a bigger curveball that he can finish it off with.
The Cruz chant went up. Nelson Cruz steps to the plate. 40 home runs, 108 runs batted in. The top 10 home run hitters in the AL were 0 for 15 this season against Wade Davis.
I won every single one of my games.
Ooh, did he have a cut? 1-1.
There's many things that makes Nelson Cruz so difficult to pitch to. One of them, though, and the most important, is that he can go coast to coast. Hit a home run to right field as well as left field. Good breaking ball there by Davis.
Taking you back 3 years. It's the anniversary. Walk-off grand slam by Nelson Cruz. The Tigers have seen far too much of him, no matter what uniform. Kansas City's Wade Davis trying to take care of business here in the bottom half of the ninth, and he does. Davis strikes out the side. We are heading to extra innings in Game 1 of the ALCS.
Yeah, he might just be, okay.
No, like he maxed out on ladder points. He's about to get ranked up to master.
Oh, so what he did?
His ladder points maxed out. He's been at the same ladder points.
Oh, so once you reach 13,000, you can't go up no more.
Well, not really, but for him apparently. Professor. How come you're not getting any ladder points? It's like stuck at 13,830.
What the heck? Hey, Joester, I can go over the ladder, bro.
Back out with awesome base.
NBA on TNT opening night 2014 presented by Autotrader.com when the NBA champs, the San Antonio Spurs, take on the Dallas Mavericks, and then it's the Houston Rockets and the Lakers. It all begins Tuesday, October 28th, only on TNT. Well, this is nothing new for the Kansas City Royals going to extra innings in a postseason game. This is their 5th and their 4th game going to extra innings.
It's just amazing how resilient this team is to not score in the top of the ninth, after having the bases loaded on 3 walks. You just feel like destiny's fallen off or out of your dugout, but got through that ninth with great pitching by Davis.
In the course of those extra inning games, the Royals becoming the first team to win 3 straight postseason extra inning games, and the first team to hit extra inning home runs in consecutive post games.
You've seen many shots of the Kansas City Royals dugout, and right there you're looking at there seemed to be a little bit of a frustration in not being able to push that run across. Before you see them celebrating and optimistic and moving around, they seem a little bit shell-shocked right now.
Well, the Orioles have left them loaded in this game. The Royals return the favor in the ninth after 3 straight walks loaded the bases.
Yeah, but
Alex Gordon will lead it off against O'Day.
Interesting at bat here, right, for Gordon. Last time Miller hit him in the neck with a fastball. Now back in there.
Pulled him 1-1.
It was interesting. Before that pitch came, Hundley indicated by putting his hand behind Gordon so that Pierce could see it, let Pierce know a breaking ball was coming. Take one step closer to the line.
We did earlier.
In the air to deep right. And the Kansas City Royals have taken the lead. Alex Gordon with a shot into the seats in right field, and the tie's been broken. Nick Markakis took about one step. And that was a dozen rows deep.
It's like a two-seam fastball that stayed out over the plate. It was a big part of the bat. And it wasn't, no doubt.
Yeah, I think he is.
This guy's with
His first home run of this postseason.
That's cool. Yeah.
His last home run was September 3rd. It's been quite a drought. What a time to hit one.
Have a night, Alex Gordon.
O'Day with a 1-0 to Salvador Perez as sails high and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Watch the reaction of Darren O'Day.
Oh, no, not that guy. No, he's not.
Ned Yost and the Royals. Hey, there's life in that dugout now, Cal.
Only takes one swing. That's what we're used to seeing.
Three balls and no strikes. O'Day had worked magic in the night.
But if you include the postseason now, here at Camden Yards, he has given up 5 home runs in the last 6 2/3 innings pitched. So he's been bitten by the home run ball here. Wasn't it Alex Gordon said, Kansas City Royals, we always seem to find a way. Someone does something. How about having a bat to hit the ball to the ballpark after the one before, he got hit in the neck by a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Impressive.
Salvador Perez with the base hit in the wild card game to cap the comeback. Mike Moustakas, game 1 of the division series. Eric Hosmer, game 2 of the division series in extra innings. And tonight, will this turn out to be the game winner? Alex Gordon crushes it to right. And the Royals on top. 6-5. With Perez at first.
We matched them up against the LA Angels offense. They scored runs, led the league in runs scored and their power there. And all they did was go out homer them. Coming in here, the Orioles are the Major League leader in home runs. That's the Kansas City Royals hitting the ball at the ballpark.
Perez, as he threw over between taps. Tapped his foot at first.
Well, Perez wasn't even taking a lead. He was taking that little league lead where you just have to hold the bag until the ball's delivered to the plate.
Very good.
There's a strike to Infante. 1-1.
And then that throwover wasn't designed to stop Perez from stealing second base. It was to see what was happening. Is it going to be a bunt play?
One perspective on this whole home run thing we've talked about with the Royals last in baseball and the Orioles first. George Brett said, look, if this Kansas City Royal team played in this ballpark, Camden Yards, believe me, we wouldn't be last in home runs. Mike Dershowitz makes the play down there outside the third base coach's box and makes a friend here in Baltimore.
I think both home runs today would have been homers from Kansas City as well.
Same people. Same people.
10th inning drama in game one. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Infante. And O'Day got him for the first out. Steve Fisiak, story from your perspective at this point.
Well, before this year, Alex Gordon told me his proudest achievement was leading Nebraska to the College World Series, but this experience has eclipsed that because he said he spent so many years with this organization, sitting on the couch in the offseason, watching others in postseason and wondering what we could do to get better, and now he said, we are there, and this is his proudest achievement.
Orioles going to call on Brian Mattis out of the bullpen here in the 10th. Kansas City has reclaimed the lead by 1.
Hey, Taco.
How do you know my name? Or how do you know my name?
Because we played you earlier, remember? You didn't go positive.
Oh, sure that. Them again.
Yes, it is us, Chip. You suck people.
Hey, who said you better than Taco that one game?
But at least we won't boot you, bro. At least we have some solace in that.
Yes. Master ranks.
Yeah, Master.
Please don't beat us that bad this time.
No, I don't care.
And I'll use a pistol, how's that?
That's fair.
No, you guys can show us your full. I'm not gonna quit. I'm just trying to play the game.
Please use your pistols.
Don't be quiet. Please. Oh, it is them. It is them. Yep. Oh, it's supposed to destroy again.
They got a new player.
Hey, why is it always good?
It's
You got some balls, yo, for little man.
oh my fucking god.
Dude, I'm using a pistol only.
I'll post this starting and let me break it.
I'll smack him with my pistol. This is gonna be so disgusting.
Butler in the 9th. Right side of your screen, Alex Gordon, who greeted him in the 10th with a bomb to right to break the tie. 6-5 Royals.
Deep voice.
And Brian Mattis has come on. He was not on the Division Series roster for Buck Showalter. Alex Gordon.
Well, without the beard, to me right now he looks like George Brett, but I don't know if it's because he looks like George or because of that big home run in a postseason game.
I'm about to drop a freaking 50 bomb on this kid.
Show them what it means to believe in the
I
cause.
see the similarity with George.
Right?
I've seen George should have fielded those balls too for homers.
If you would have quit out, I would have cried.
So Brian Mattis comes in with a runner at first, 1 down. And the mission of keeping the Royals right where they are.
We're winning this fight.
Up by 1. Here's Mike Moustakas.
They're camping in a freaking big gun room.
Up and in, 1-0.
Mattis in the game. It's interesting, right, that how managers are judged. You think to yourself, you think Buck Showalter might be kicking himself a little because he didn't replace Mattis to start that inning. Instead went with O'Day against the left-handed Gordon. That's a thought you could think about.
You could drive him.
UAV inbound.
Right, absolutely, but
the only one out in the bullpen left now.
Blake, you're taking my freaking skill.
Maybe that was consideration. Don't know how many innings you're going to play.
I don't know what you're doing with your voodoo self.
You know, sometimes in these games, guys, it seems like you play your last bullet. You know, you got out of an inning that you had no business getting out of. You had 2, 3, 4 hitters up, and the next inning, that's the time that you think you're going to win it.
Oh my God, I'm getting freaking melted. I
wish
I can take a dump on Matthews.
Perez edges away from first, and Moustakis swings and misses 2 and 2.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
Is just getting in. Kansas City led this game 5-1 at one point. The Orioles rallied to tie. And here in the 10th, Alex Gordon, a solo homer, has broken the tie.
Dang it. Oh, he didn't. He's still in here. GPHM. Come on, just go. I killed somebody.
27-year-old Brian Madison. Sixth pitcher of the night. This one's hit to right pretty well. Markakis is back. Looks up. That's gone. Mike Moustakis with a 2-run shot here in the 10th. And the Royals unloading the long ball in extra innings. Stunned disbelief here at Camden Yards.
This looks like a little bit of a fastball right down the middle of the plate. Moustakis has turned on the power here in the postseason. That ball, clearly a home run.
Here's Escobar, takes the strike.
Now I can finally take a dump on pitch chests. Now stop this guy.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
One home run in his last 163 regular season at bats. Moose got 3 now in the post.
Lightning strike coordinates received.
Ball and a strike. Now 1 and 2 to Escobar.
Skill confirmed.
Royals hitting it through the raindrops here in Baltimore.
UAV inbound.
How about these displays in extra innings? The flair for the dramatic by this team. And a 3-run cushion now. Markakis really had to move it right. 2 down.
What do you go back to? The regular season, no regular season, the wild card game. Being down 7-3 to John Lester, coming back. Being down to the 9th inning, coming back. Being down the 12th inning and winning the game. I mean, that's where he goes to. This team feels like they can win anytime, any day.
See the discrepancy with your equipment. Runs via the home run, but tonight, Kansas City Royals dominating that category.
That machine on standby.
Since we covered them, you could see them getting more confident as we went on. Wasn't sure whether the layoff would have taken any of that momentum away, but they picked up right where they left off.
Still denied.
And this sets the stage for the Royals lights out closer for Ghana. That's one of the swing on this 0-2.
K9 unit in your AO.
What I thought was interesting, that 7th inning, when things didn't go their way, they had a nice and trying to steal the base, scope, kind of pushed them off and made the tag. It was the first time maybe you saw them lose their composure a little bit and got frustrated in that inning that things didn't go their way, but able to turn it around. As you saw Holland ready to pitch the 10th.
UAV inbound.
Mason goes down swinging to end the 10th.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
But boy, did the Royals do some damage. Alex Gordon. Solo. And Mike Moustakas, a 2-run shot. The Royals 3 outs away from a wonderful lead.
Ooh, that's go proper though. I bet you they got to take that. Oh, they did. Damn. Oh, they got it. What was it?
Hostile chopper inbound. Friendly UAV inbound. Hunter killer drone deployed. Care package. Hunter killer drone deployed. Kill confirmed. Kill confirmed. UAV on standby. Friendly care package inbound. UAV inbound. Hunter killer drone deployed. Friendly F-spawn missile inbound.
I was gonna use it for that skill.
For the cause.
Yeah, how's that for booting, buddy?
Yeah, you blew the first guy, make that rage quit in, the rest is iron. I don't know how it's so rage about that.
Any of us sitting around?
You are masters, and you think you're good?
There's only 3 of us that are masters.
You're
I got it from a 30.
You suck, yo.
Event, the 2014 PGA Grand Slam of Golf.
Very good. Oh my
All starts
God.
this Tuesday, October 14th, 4 o'clock Eastern and Pacific on TNT.
Oh, yeah.
Now here's Greg Holland on to try and close it out for the Kansas City Royals. Told you his story during the division series and going back to Asheville, North Carolina to be with his wife as she gave birth to their first son. Lorenzo Kane went through the same thing, his teammate. So did Britton on the Baltimore side. All in the last week. Swinging at the first pitch is Steve Pierce. Does Perez have room? He does. 1 down.
Finds the ball, throws his mask away so he doesn't step on it. And there's just enough room. It does.
The Royal Flush line has been used and overused and used in this booth in the course of this postseason. But tonight, Kansas City holding 3 jacks. And that's been the story of the game.
Double kill.
Escobar, Gordon, Moustakas, and they're 2 outs away. Holland with the 0-1 to J.J. Hardy. Quickly 0-2.
Kind of think of their core players, and they've all got huge hits in the postseason. Perez started it in a wild card game. You had Moustakas, Hosmer, Gordon tonight.
Trisky. I'm feeling Trisky. Each other.
All flags secured. Hold your positions.
One next time.
Now, from a hitter's perspective, what makes Holland so tough?
Well, it goes hard. You have to defend against that fastball. So you want to try to go hunting early for the fastball. And then he has this disappearing slider. That one right there, that one. Looks just like his fastball. And you think it's going to break maybe laterally, but it also breaks straight down.
Two outs here in the 10th.
What's interesting about it, he has balls so far off the first base, he has a different kind of spin on that slider. Sometimes it breaks straight down, sometimes it breaks down and into right-hander, sometimes down away.
Brad Lidge's perfect year. Very similar. He's got a good fastball, can throw it low in the strike zone, and then just gets over top of the breaking ball.
His third hit of the night.
Another first pitch hit, 2 of the 3 here tonight on first pitches. Regular season, 442 average on the first pitch.
Nick Hundley will be lifted for a pinch hitter now. And it's the switch hitting Jimmy Paredes. One ball, no strikes. Paredes started the season with Kansas City. Went to Baltimore on July 24th, and he's trying to... Baltimore rallying the 10th alive with 2 out against his former mate.
In fact, he played third base while Moustakas was sent down in May to AAA.
You got Delman Young sitting on the on-deck circle, waiting for an opportunity, waiting for a chance. He's been some performer in the postseason as well.
Doesn't matter what uniform he has on.
You said it is Astro.
Missed again, 3-1. Another bad one brings the tying run to the plate here in the 10th. Kansas City a strike away. Rounded past first, but foul.
The ball might have been low.
Too tough to take, though, right, Cal?
Too tough to take.
Almost turns it into a hit down the line.
It says, oh yeah,
does set up a breaking ball. He should the breaking ball to a fastball.
It said that you just have to
has been known to throw to the breaking ball.
830 or whatever.
There it is.
He was good at first, and he just got
the 3-2. Ball 4. The tying run will come to the plate here in the 10th.
Closest in pitches called the ball there by Tim Timmons. Breaking ball 3-2. You see Perez trying to yank that back in the strike zone.
Perez's framing of that tells you right away that it was a ball.
Gotta watch Cruz. Gotta watch Delman Young on first pitch. Very aggressive hitter.
No balls and 1 strike. Young came up huge in Game 2 of the Tigers series. Orioles were down in the 8th inning. bases loaded double. Here he represents the tying run. Kansas City put 3 on the board in the top half of the 10th. Orioles trying to answer with 2 down. And right away it's 0-2. Go back to game 2 against the Tigers and Delman Young. Now they're into the corner. Cleared the bases. And gave Baltimore the lead. Orioles lead from first and second. The 0-2 down low.
I was in the middle of reading Epic Friday. Break it. And I'm like, what? Come back and see I'll click on the game.
Well, and not as sharp, obviously, in this game. It's never hasn't given up a home run with a runner on to anyone in the last 172 innings pitched in the regular season.
Straight back to the screen by Young.
Looking for a pitch to drive on the first 2 pitches. Didn't get one. Cut down his swing a little bit, but he had a good rip at that one right there. Outside corner a little bit up.
We saw Ryan Flaherty standing at second. He kept the Oriole inning alive with a 2-out single. Paredes drew a walk. Delman Young, the 1-2. Down low, down even. Nick Markakis and the top of the Baltimore order on deck.
We've seen a series of signs with no one on base on the Royal side. We've seen a couple of just verbal signals just to make sure that nobody's relaying the sign from second.
Here comes the 2-2. Grounded up the middle and through for a base hit. Flaherty is around third. He will score. What is it? First and second. And now it's a 2-run game.
Another one of those sliders that he can't get in the air. Stays on it, drives it back up the middle for an RBI.
Regular season now and postseason for Delman Young, 12-22.
Nick Markakis has 3 hits tonight, including a double.
Defend the objective.
David Lowe is the pinch runner at first. He's a former Kansas City Royal and can really run. Strike from Holland. 0-1. How good has this opener been? There's some Baltimore fans who left when Kansas City scored 3 times in the top half of this inning, and they're kicking themselves right now. The home team rallying. 1 runner's in here in the 10th. 2 runners on. All on a strike to Markakis.
Well, we'll see his, obviously Markakis seeing the ball well tonight. But you told the story, Ernie. He missed that postseason in 2012 with that broken hand. Wanted a shot. Didn't take the most of it tonight. Can he take it 1 step further?
The Kansas City outfield is playing deep, trying to protect against the double. Tying run at first base. Who can run?
2 balls and 1 strike. Blink. Yeah, live. On the ground to second, Infante. That's going to do it. The Kansas City Royals have come into Camden Yards and taken Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. 29 years with no playoffs. They've played 5 games and have won them all.
Pretty calm, cool, and collected for this team now to win 4 extra inning games in the same postseason. We talked about it in the open, is that they were going to have to battle this team, not only with the stolen bases, not only with the defensive pitching, but also going to have to hit the ball out of the ballpark occasionally. I didn't know
Search and destroy.
it's going to be 3 jacks.
Told you about Eric Hosmer wearing the mic again. Always good for some reaction. Gordon with the home run, the solo, and then Moustakas with the 2-run shot, which was huge as Baltimore does put one on the board in the bottom half of the 10th. 8-6 the final score. Alex Gordon is down there with Matt Weiner.
3 hits, 4 RBIs for Alex Gordon, and we were just talking about the power-hitting Kansas City Royals, right?
Yeah, all you heard about was speed the last couple of days, but, you know, we haven't entertained, and seems like whenever we get to extra innings, we seem to hit home runs, so it's a good thing.
9th inning, bases loaded, nobody out, you can't put your runner across, you come up in the 10th, what's going through your mind?
You know, just trying to get out of it. I'm trying to get a good pitch to hit and get the inning started. Luckily, I got a good swing on it and put it in the seat. But, they got good guys in the bullpen, so bases loaded, you never know if you're going to get a run. We just got to keep battling, that's what we did.
O'Day had gotten you to swing at something off speed, the pitch before, I believe, before the home run, what did you see then?
That was just a slider, and you know, he's got great stuff. So, you know, I was trying to sit on a fastball, and if I got it, I was going to try to put a good swing on it. But in the back of my mind, I knew he had that good slider too.
Your 4th extra innings win already of this postseason. You guys have only played 5 games here.
Yeah, I'm getting gray hair already. It's been a long postseason, but you know, as long as we're winning the games, it really doesn't matter. So. We just keep grinding away, and we got a good mentality on this team that never give up.
I'm guessing your neck feels better than it did an hour ago.
A little bit, yeah.
Congratulations, EJ.
All right, thank you very much, Matt. Wow, what an opener to this American League Championship Series. And Kansas City fans who are here, again saluting their heroes, the Kansas City Royals, who win this one 8-6 in 10 for Ron Darling, Cal Ripken, Matt Weiner, Mike Bordick, Steve Fisiak, and the whole Hee-Haw gang. I'm Ernie Johnson saying good night from Baltimore. TBS, your home for the 2014 American League postseason. Quick break, and then the postseason show on TBS presented by Mobile One. We'll see you in 15 hours.
That Claymore's on the bomb. That should have been a kill.
You will be rewarded.
Ooh, 17. She's like, flex. No flex. That flex.
song should be... Pump break. Quickly start it. Tap around.
Oh, hello guys. Oh my god, you guys are all from that clan? Sick.
Oh, fuck, I have my S&D classes.
Search and destroy. Clear the objective. Acquired.
People are calling back of the back red.
Good job, Steel. Get ready for the next round.
And you guys are boss. You guys are boss.
Yes, we are.
You guys are tryhard.
Tryhard? I'm barely trying, kid.
Search and destroy. Clear the objectives. We got the bomb. Good job, Steel. Get ready for the next round.
Hey, he's still on the kills.
Search and destroy.
Drop the care package right here. You guys grab the bomb and fast lane. Grab the care package.
Charges acquired. Friendly care package inbound. Hunter killer drone deployed. Lightning strike on standby. Bomb carrier down. Lightning strike coordinates received inbound. For a negative effect. We got the bomb. Good job, Seal. Get ready for the next round.
His reaction time was so slow.
Halftime. Search and destroy.
He's just like, what do I do?
Protect the objective.
Killed him from the long range.
SEALs, your mission directive has been achieved.
That's probably the fastest game of search ever. Time off, we got 10 points. Back out, we lost somebody. What the heck was off Ghost? Like a hard point on raid. It's not. I lied.
Definitely at first.
Custom game it. Bless you. You have nice manners, Professor. Probably wiping the He's like, ugh. I'm breaking. Yes. Maybe we don't need to. Can't restart it. Go down, get back out real quick. Wait like 10 seconds and then start it while I go to the bathroom. I'm back. That's what I said. I go fast. I don't take dumps. Kill. Okay, give me your gun. You. Everyone's still here?
Yeah.
He's searching.
Yeah. Why we can't play with all?
Oh, hey there, Swaggy. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Grinding, you know what to do. Domination.
Boy. You know what to do, dashboard.
I thought they was gonna fool us or something.
Capture the objectives. Securing A.
That's
A secure. We've taken the advantage.
Alright. Oh,
securing B.
Do this.
Securing C. All flags secured. Hold your positions.
Placing charges.
Friendly UAV inbound. Losing A. Losing C. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly care package inbound. Flight and strike coordinates received inbound. Friendly care package inbound. Losing Bravo.
Gun down.
Counter UAV inbound.
I can't just kill this guy.
I just keep filling him with my pistol and then teabagging him.
Losing Charlie.
Oh. Where's this dashboard?
UAV inbound. Hunter-killer drone deployed.
He has no idea what to do against this TAC 45.
Oh.
I tried saving your life.
Care package.
Care package inbound.
Yeah. Just see how it falls.
Friendly lightning strike inbound. War machine ready for deployment. Friendly war machine deployed.
Teabagging.
Time's almost up.
Honestly knows how to do it.
Losing lead. Good job. Get ready for the next round.
Next round. Just back out.
Hey, he picked up his gun. Watch this.
Domination.
Oh, we got to win anyway.
Capture the objective. Securing Charlie. C secure. We've taken the lead. Securing Bravo. Bravo locked down.
Wait, don't get it yet. I'm slow.
Securing Alpha. All flags secured. Maintain current posture. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly care package inbound. Lightning strike on standby. Friendly lightning strike inbound. Report negative effect. Objective almost complete. Don't quit now.
That's how we do. That's how we roll.
Operation complete. Nice job, Grunt.
Time to get paid. Full $10. What? $10. See if they fell asleep yet. Oh yeah. Yes, they did. Wide open. Oh my god, I have to make a player card that says no flex zone. Because it's flex. Once I beat him, I should put that. Yeah, hilarious.
He lost Instagram.
I can't keep putting pizza lots out. New emblem. I invited him, but he's not joining, so I don't know. Making the emblems so don't do anything. Agent, thank you. Start it, whatever you do. I'll stop it. I'll start it. Don't you start it. Hold on. 2 more letters. One letter. Alright. Alright, I'm good. I should probably add stuff to it. That's kind of plain. Effect zone. Okay. I'm gonna work on it. Dang it. Type of beer. When did Brewski get in here? Hey, Brewski. International Pale Ale. India Pale Ale. Dang, that was close. I knew the second and third letter. He knows. He knows. Alright, now I'm gonna work on my emblem.
Capture the flag. Capture the objective.
Target checked.
Smack you, yo. Fatties smack other fatties, yo. Down in the back corner. Let's go.
Enemy flag acquired.
Good turn on, yo.
UAV inbound. We pull forward. We have the enemy flag. Friendly care package inbound. Friendly hunter killer drone deployed.
Right somewhere. Yep, he's in control room.
We have captured the enemy flag. We have the enemy flag.
Have it, yo.
Good job. Get ready for the next round.
Back out, I'll pick you up there.
Halftime. Capture the flag. Secure the objective. Friendly hunter killer drone deployed. We have the enemy flag. Friendly stealth chopper inbound. Friendly lightning strike inbound.
Charges down.
Orders. Waiting orders. Hunter killer drone ready for deployment. We've taken the advantage. Enemy flag acquired. Friendly UAV inbound. Friendly care package inbound. Hunter killer drone deployed. Lightning strike awaiting coordinates. Enemy flag acquired. Scanning on. Friendly lightning strike inbound.
Right past yo. I got a care package.
Good job, squad. Stand by for further orders.
I'll take you with your hand.
Although I did kind of sound kind of cool.
What did I call it? Or what? I was just saying that. I can work on my emblem again.
Ooh, I'm before the year first. As if you like hip hop.
We just attacked you, yo.
Did you just call me fat?
Yeah, you're a fatty, yo. Like so, yo. That's a fatty happy, yo. Okay. Sure.
A little bit.
Good.
Platinums in the lobby by themselves, yo. In a party. Little fishy about that. Remember those champ players were all platinums? Joseph?
Nope, not really.
Fucking platinums just slap their ass, bro. That's hot. They're all fucking champ players. Not dead. They're not champ.
Yeah.
Slap that ass, but you know, champ players are good. What's up, yo? What's up, studio girl? What's up, girl? Pick you up after this. You like 50 game win streaks, girlfriend? We hook you up.
Domination.
Fuck you guys up. Don't stop at it this time. I'm gonna keep it straight to me.
Because, why'd you ask me your emblem?
Capture the objectives. Securing Alpha. A secure.
That ass, yo.
Securing Bravo.
That coolio girl, yo.
Bravo locked down.
Learn how to way to do it, yo. Let's dominate these schools.
We've taken control.
Yo. I don't want to go solo, yo. They're going after A, yo. Let's get C, yo.
Securing. Be advised, your equipment has been destroyed. All flags secure. Hold your position. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly UAV inbound. Securing Alpha.
Hey, 2 stay at C, 2 stay at B, 2 stay at A.
Securing A. Flag secure. Maintain current posture.
I'm staying at
Losing Bravo. Friendly UAV inbound.
That kid was getting plane.
Losing A.
Damn it, this is too late.
We lost Alpha. Losing B. Orbital VSAT online. Securing A.
You such a fatty, yo. Yo. Let him taste your nuts, yo.
All flags secure. Hold your positions. Losing Charlie.
I don't mind, yo. Why you still kill, yo? Let me at least have one, yo.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Losing Alpha. Counter UAV inbound. UAV inbound. UAV on standby. UAV inbound. Losing C. Care package awaiting orders. Hunter-killer drone ready for deployment. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly self-stopper inbound. Losing Charlie. Care package inbound. Orbital VSAT online. Losing B. AGR on standby.
Spawn behind us.
Losing C. AGR inbound. Friendly UAV inbound. Drone deployed. Lightning strike coordinates received. Inbound. All flags secure. Hold your position. The fight's close. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Well fought. Get ready for the next round. Halftime. Domination.
Hey, let's dominate it, man. Everyone can see B and A.
Secure the objective. Securing Charlie. We've taken the lead. Orbital VSAT online. Enemy has A. Securing B.
Gotcha.
Bravo secure.
Save your life.
Securing A. Lightning strike coordinates received. UAV on standby. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly UAV inbound. Friendly self-stopper inbound. Friendly care package inbound. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Escort drone on standby. Friendly escort drone inbound. Hunter-killer drone on standby. Keep pressing the fight. We're ahead. Friendly orbital VSAT online. Losing Charlie. Care package awaiting orders. UAV inbound. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly care package inbound. Care package inbound.
50 states.
It could just be like hiking. I'll be sick.
Because I got locked out of that game. I have like a 60 something. Shit. Inside the lobby.
Chaos. Put it on 6 players and randomize.
You're gonna slide over here.
This is man party.
Oh my god, it's booty butt cheek kid. It's booty butt cheeks. Probably like 1 or 2 of them probably, so I bet the rest are probably booty butt cheeks. They have it ready too, because they know they're about to get smacked. I'm breaking it if this kid's in here.
Hey, back up. Shit. Here's that pickup motion.
Isn't that coming? If you would have broke it anyway. Good. Mr. Professor, you send me false invites. You sent invites too fast before you reset the lobby. I'm trying to join and it's like you can't join this.
Okay, dashboard.
Nope. I went up to all of them. You said dashboard, didn't you? I thought I heard you say dashboard, so I was like, I'm out.
Nope. Why is that bad? I had break ready. I had everyone else muted. You did not say break at all.
Twice. I can't hear you either. I had break ready too, and I didn't hear you.
Did you hear me, Dynasty?
I heard you twice.
Yeah, I said it twice, and then when you guys didn't do that, I broke.
Well, since you're the one that like decides if we break it or not, then why don't you just get ready for the break and just you break it every time?
I got probation.
I'm the one looking at the fucking booters. You don't know the booters like I do. You haven't even played enough. I'm the only one who
Should have told Joker.
Well, I was ready. I said, do you want me to break it? And then you just said in the middle.
Whoever decides, listen, everyone get break ready except Dynasty. I say break, because Dynasty heard me say break twice. And he heard me say dash break. So if you hear me, it's break. So obviously goes for it, I don't know why. So maybe they were already hitting it.
I didn't hear you.
See what happens, if they're hitting us right off the bat.
They weren't booters.
Yeah,
They're not booters.
I stayed in the game.
Play with them. I play with Hushy, man. They're good, but...
No, I didn't break because I didn't hear you say break.
I didn't hear you.
I did not hear you say it at all. I was ready for it. I didn't hear it.
Dynasty, you could even have break ready too. If you see that Joke's not doing it, you can lose the break. Now they give everybody a chance to back out. So if they're moving us right off the bat, right in the dog, right in the field, you're the probably the only one that's doing like that last time.
Zeno, did you start your probation yet?
Yeah, I think I might be on probation too. I'm not gonna say if I started it.
Just because play Zeno's on probation.
I'm gonna check on the chat later.
Yeah, oh, that's me gone.
I'm not good.
I have probation?
That dashboard, dude. I got 1 more minute.
I'm on probation either.
Yeah, I'm out.
You're not on, Zeno?
Like 50 seconds.
Right.
Oh, sir. Twilight.
Rescue wedge still. Ooh.
Search and destroy.
Rugged 90 points.
Defend the objectives.
You got that diamond sniper.
I'm a little
Yeah,
guy. Yo, better, those such balls. Like, no one has a green bar. Oh, there you go.
Good job, Grunt. Get ready for the next round.
Shoot him down!
Oh, drove through with that double.
Search and destroy.
Uh-oh.
Protect the objectives.
That's my spot.
Good job, Grunt. Get ready for the next round.
It's hilarious.
Search and destroy. Protect the objective.
Have you guys heard of that? In my city.
Good job, Grunt. Get ready for the next round.
I should honestly play with my feet. I just thought he was over there.
Halftime.
My turtle beaches are messed up, so I can't even...
Search and destroy. Neutralize the objectives. Bomb acquired. Care package inbound. Sentry gun ready to deploy.
Don't judge my accuracy, or I will slit your throat.
Accuracy sucks.
I had to adjust, don't lie.
Accuracy sucks.
Brought to pain. Time to get paid.
Really, but jokers. Best game.
Finally.
That's right, I got my points back. Now I'm happy. Because sometimes you do.
Hey, bro. Husky.
Sometimes we get 150s from regular people at host. With bad connection.
I just need one more game.
Crappy. I'm sorry, but I can't go down.
I have one more brewski to give the professor so he doesn't slay the ghost and make... Good what I did there? Yeah, that's right. Better joke.
Do you want me to break it?
Great, but a Jewish kid, the booter.
That's racist.
Yeah, I invited him. Gross.
Oh. I got one more brewski to give the professor so he doesn't slay the ghost and create chaos. Boss. I got one more brewski to give the professor so he doesn't slay the ghost and create chaos. Uh-oh, looks like Slay lost the point.
Oh, dead.
I don't know, George. Oh my god, Flex is playing again, Jesus. Got 6K.
Wish would bump me a master already.
Already? You want to be master already? Talk to me, what? No.
Slap you with my penis.
That's not nice. I like that. I like this
One of these bad
I'm
kids.
like, damn kids, man. Nigga, you fucking 40 years old, so in your motherfucking mama's basement.
What? I'm
Shut
17.
your
What are
damn
you
mama.
talking about?
Get your job. Get your fucking ass up. Get a job, then, nigga. Okay?
I don't understand you.
I'm fucking 13, nigga. I have to do it, nigga, because I got a job. Oh, yeah. My fucking favorite. Okay. I'll give you a bonus.
No, we'll give you a bonus.
Break it.
I'm going to get your bonus. I'll tear your dick off and show it with your ass into my gun up there. I hate your ass.
Search and destroy.
Yeah, he just said I'm old enough to be your mother. I'm done.
I'm the best market over here.
Eliminate the objective.
I'm old enough to be your
Bomb
mother.
acquired.
That's a boy.
Bomb is armed. Good job, SEALs. Get ready for the next round.
Using spawn.
Okay, right there, like that.
That's what I was thinking, but he just started running.
Search and destroy. objective. Charges acquired. Friendly UAV inbound.
Changing.
Hunter killer drone deployed. Good job, SEALs. Get ready for the next round.
Husky. What have you do this? Take on my envelope.
Search and destroy. Destroy the objectives. We got the bomb. Bomb active. Good job, SEALs. Get ready for the next round.
Kill up, Pop. Costumes are dead. Costumes are also bad.
Halftime. Search and destroy. Protect the objective.
Charge check.
Maybe camping on the side of the fucking house.
UAV awaiting orders. Friendly UAV inbound. Hunter killer drone on standby.
Did you just get that? Suicide, I'm done. You got a suicide.
Good job, SEALs. Stand by for further orders.
We pro, you not pro.
That
was almost as good as we getting a headshot on a guy dolphin diving off the fucking area. I headshotted him while he was fucking dolphin diving.
I've gotten trick shots on that map before.
That wasn't a trick shot. That was like during the real game. I did not know he was gonna dolphin.
Yeah, I gotten trick shots during real games. That's what counts. You don't do trick shots in custom games, that's just retarded.
Yeah, all my friends do that for some reason.
Uh-oh, Ghost, you're catching quad.
Yeah.
That guy must do 37. Oh. Yeah, that's sir. Go to my league team, and then go to my champions and look up the number 1. That's in my ladder. Do my league team, and then go to my champions rank, and then go to rank 1 guy in my ladder.
Every time I go to your champs, Master League thing, or whatever, it changes.
Ladder point.
It all started out with a bang. Walk-off wins and the best record in baseball. The Giants were living large and couldn't do anything wrong at the start of the season.
90,000.
Then everything went south and started spinning out of control. But they turned it around and ended up with a wild card spot. It was a different way to get there, but the goal remains the same. Add another trophy to the case and end it with a parade down Market Street. The postseason is next.
And then go back to his champs.
We got beautiful weather here at AT&T Park as we get ready for game number 162. Also, the final game of this 4-game series. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, look, the Giants have won 2 of the 3 games in this series. They like to finish on a high note. They got all the regulars in there today. And I think today is the day to get ready and start thinking about Wednesday.
Well, they are definitely thinking about Wednesday, but they have one more on the schedule, and I think they owe it to Chris Hester, who's making his first big league start, to go out there and play good baseball, which they intend to do, to keep that good vibe going as they get closer to Wednesday. And from Heston's perspective, here's a guy that was a leader in just about all the pitching categories in the Pacific Coast League. He has definitely earned the start, and we will watch him closely. Go, Chris Heston.
All right, should be fun today here at AT&T Park as we wrap up this season. When we come back, we will have the lineups and the first pitch of this game right after these messages.
He had to make us look at his thing. Who was it?
Yeah. Yo, you guys need to start breaking it fast.
We were looking at your stupid thing. Yeah, the top of this thing is 90,000. That's over 1,000 wins.
I know that GRM guy though.
Pretty babe too.
That's great to do though. How am I gonna catch up to that?
I know somebody that's on a
At the end of this season, he'll probably have like
That's why I give up on
250,000
champions. I was trying to get a rank 1 and then I just see this guy like, after I get off, I just see this guy in front. I'm like, wow. But I just give up. I was like,
Well, I run solo and just boost everybody.
Yep. What I think he does is win a game. Because if he goes on a win streak, then he ain't gonna find any game. So he,
You know, why are you impressed with some fuck
is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Right now at Jack in the Box, try Jack's Spicy Chicken Club Combo for just $4.99 plus tax. And by Toyota, #1 in MPG, durability, and resale value. Toyota, let's go places.
Giants are taking the field behind Chris Heston as he leads them out. An absolutely gorgeous day here at AT&T. The final game of the everyday regular season. Game-time weather presented by Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. The admission-free boardwalk is open weekends. Temperature today, 68 degrees. Wind out of the west at 8 miles per hour. Humidity, 70%. And with the forecast, well, partly cloudy. Perfect day for Chris Heston to make his debut.
11 minutes, 17 minutes, 15 minutes.
Let's take a look at the Padres lineup.
oh, he used to be, his big desk is iron.
I got it, and it'll go like this. It'll be
Going to be Will Venable going to lead things off for the Padres. He'll be in right field. Corey Spangenberg going to be playing third base, bat second. Jed Jerko in the three-hole, playing second base. Got Monty Grandal at first. Steph Smith in left field. Rene Rivera will beat it. Sixth, and he'll do the catching. He has torched the Giants. So Alexi Amaristo bat seventh. He'll be the shortstop. Cameron Maven will be the center fielder in the eighth spot. Robbie Erlich will be on the hill. And that's your starting lineup for the Padres. On the hill today for the Giants will be the right-hander Chris Heston. For Heston making his debut as a starter.
You know,
this is what he did to earn this distinction. 28 games in Fresno. He's 12-9 with a 3.38 ERA. 125 strikeouts against 51 walks. I like the number of hits. 152 and 173 innings. He's got a low 90s fastball. He'll 2-seam and 4-seam the fastball. Got a great curveball. 2 times to break the ball. He'll also throw a slider and a changeup. Heston, 26 years old, from Palm Bay, Florida. He was the Giants' 12th round selection in the 2009 free agent draft. In East Carolina University. So today he takes the hill and he's going to try and make them all proud.
You have executed
the Padres, or the Giants defense rather, against the Padres. It'll be Ishikawa, Blanco, and Pence. Crawford and Sandoval, they'll be on the left side of the infield. Panic and Bell will be on the right side. Buster Posey will be in the squad, put down the side.
So here's Venable, as he will lead things off. Venable, Spangenberg, Jerko. Beautiful day here at the yard. The pitch to Venable is a call strike. So we get started at 107. Venable bounces this one. Felt's going to recover and decides not to throw. So this game just started on what may be an error, it may be an infield hit. I'm changing pencils right now.
Well, it's going to be a base hit. A tough ball, too. All off the plug. You like to see the first hit of the game be clean. nevertheless, we'll see Heston out of the stretch for the first time.
So here's Spangenberg. Spangenberg hitting 276. And that bounces over Buster Posey. So, we'll see if we can maybe restart this one.
Or to see if we get a shot of tested early. Imagine he's got a few jitters. Not a whole lot of adrenaline out there except for one guy, and that's Chris Heston.
Spangenberg trying to find one ball and one strike. I've heard you talk about adrenaline and simple balls.
Well, it's not good because you throw through your movement. You throw 2 or 3 miles per hour faster than you normally do, and you don't get your full movement. You don't have time to do it. Stay movement-wise. And it's also a situation where you hang a lot of footballs because you're not relaxed. You're overthrown.
And there's a base hit up the middle. Coming around, the score will be Venable, and it's 1-0 Padres. So Spangenberg with an RBI. And that'll bring up Disco. By the way, Jordan Zimmerman pitched a no-hitter today. How about that, huh?
Zimmerman of the Washington Nationals. Good fastballs, good singers. He's the beauty of the start rotation is on fire. The last one, the 13th of September, the starting rotation is 13-0 now.
Well, they have no idea what they're in for on Friday.
We hope to get
Is that kind of a homer thing to say?
So, let's be positive.
Yurko hitting 207, 10 home runs, 51 driven in. See Grandal waiting on deck. Spangenberg's got 4 steals. He's been thrown out twice.
Come on, who's using SQR?
Base hit left field. There's another line drive. Talked about the no-hitter by Zimmerman. This was the last out.
You don't have other cards?
Actually, we'll take a look at the playoff matchups first. See, the Giants will play at 5:07 on Wednesday. That'll be our time here in San Francisco. And then the winner of that will move on to take on the Nationals.
That's
And the reason for that was Johnny Cueto won his 20th game today.
Hey guys.
So here's Grandal. Grandal will take a breaking ball for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. The home plate umpire is Brian Knight.
Brian Knight's got a good strike zone for a young pitcher, and especially at like this, he likes to push down the strike zone. Brian Knight, a low ball umpire, he's got good on both sides of the field. Wider than his direct hitter. That kind of
This is a long run, and it's going to be just foul. The last out of Zimmerman's no-hitter. How about that? Steven Sauce made the catch.
Tell you what, that's a way to end a no-hitter. It's that kind of year for the Nationals.
I think they're mobbing the wrong guy.
You should go mob the left fielder.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the best last outs of a no-hitter I've ever seen.
It's 1 ball and 1 strike. And call strike 1 and 2.
Down to dirty and it's dirty.
Oh, legit.
Heston looks to second. And there's a line drive into right field. Hit so hard, Pence is going to get to it, and they're going to stop Spangenberg. I think the hitters will let you know if it's not sinking.
Really sinking right now. Let's take a look at our new song, Keys to the Game, and we're going to talk about Chris Heston. He's got to settle in quickly, and so far that's not happening. Dave Rigetti going to come out and talk about what's going on in this young rookie, a little amped up, but also stay healthy. This is the last game of the year. The playoff format has been decided. So from the Giants' perspective, it's kind of like the last day of spring training. Don't get hurt. Stay healthy. And those are our Nissan keys to the game.
So Dave Rigetti is going to go out and have a word with Chris Heston.
Go out there and just pat him on the back, calm him down. This is not a situation when you go out there and start challenging the guy, raising your voice. Because he's got a little panic going on between his ears. I don't know if he's given up 4 hits in a row in his career, but that has been the case to start this ball game. So you keep a deep breath, try and get that ground ball that gets 2 outs, minimize the damage.
And the pitch is wide, 1 ball and no strikes.
I was a little upset. Spangenberg did score.
Yeah, well, if I'm Spangenberg, I gotta have a word with him.
Should have teamed it up like that.
1 ball and no strikes. This is hit into center field. Blanco is going to get to it. His throw will go to second. Coming in to score is Spangenberg. 1 out.
By the way, Spangenberg was held up by Clint Hoffman, the third base coach. And if you're a player and you stare down a third base coach, especially one with a reputation like Clint Hoffman, that's not good either. Clint Hoffman, one of the best.
Here's Rene Rivera. Well, we got a little guy smiling. Dad's not smiling. He's a little concerned.
That's a little concerned indeed. Wow. Okay, we're good. We got 2 thumbs up.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, the kid with the mask on had the right idea.
That's a tough kid right there.
Yeah, he's got the glove. Now he's got a bat. All he needs is a ball.
Give him a helmet.
He's got a great smile. There's no doubt about that. Here it's 0-1 to Rene Rivera.
Why is he here?
And the pitch is a called strike. It's 0-2.
I'm pretty sure he's not. He's on the 34 though, so back out.
Oh, daddy.
At second is Jerko. Gonzalez at first. And the pitch is wide, 1-2.
gets the ball. Well, certainly a day that this young man will never forget.
Little sister just copped the ball really fast.
It was almost for 4 minutes, 5 minutes.
She said, "You're not going to get all these gifts."
Oh yeah, here's a whole bunch of twos.
Well, suppose he's going to knock it down. A nice play.
It is a nice play. It's important to keep that force in order when you got a guy out there in the mountain who can ground balls. Take a look at our Toyota Expo as Posey goes down and keeps us out in front. Brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Don't have great speed on the base pass. Jerko and Grandal are going to be conservative on balls and everything.
Lambo good.
Tried to wrap around that outside corner, and he did not miss by much.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
So we'll see what Jerko and Grandal do with the 3 balls, 2 strikes. Curveball, got him. No strikeout for Heston, and here's Alexi Amarista.
Kind of a hanging breaking ball. It just sort of backed up on that inside corner. And we saw his breaking ball.
2. Both. Right when the season was going to end, I was like, I want to go on champions and make a team. It's like, no, my friend's going to root for me so he can talk about masters. I was like, you guys are not legit. Like, no, GRM is just, GRM is noticed as a... I've been friends with him for like 3 years on Xbox. He doesn't move, trust me. Like balls. He hasn't played for 9 days. He only runs with 1 booter. Because he wants to get masters, because he never got his masters.
Okay, you just go get cards, even though you didn't.
If I had a booter in my lobby, and he booted in my lobby, I'm a booter. He's a booter. That's a booter. Chaos and us.
Trying to get that rank 1 though. Those girls. And dynasty. Professor, you have it. Professor, how come you're not in rank master?
It all started out with a bang. Walk-off wins and the best record in baseball. The Giants were living large and couldn't do anything wrong at the start of the season.
Then everything went south and started spinning out of control. But they turned it around and ended up with a wild card spot. It was a different way to get there, but the goal remains the same. Add another trophy to the case and end it with a parade down Market Street. The postseason is next. We got beautiful weather here at AT&T Park as we get ready for game number 162, also the final game of this four-game series. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, look, the Giants have won 2 of the 3 games in this series. They like to finish on a high note. They got all the regulars in there today, and I think today is the day to get ready and start thinking about Wednesday.
Well, they are definitely thinking about Wednesday, but they have one more on the schedule, and I think they owe it to Chris Heston, who's making his first big league start, to go out there and play good baseball, which they intend to do, to keep that good vibe going as they get closer to Wednesday. And from Heston's perspective, here's a guy that was a leader in just about all the pitching categories in the Pacific Coast League. He has definitely earned this start, and we will watch him closely. Go Chris Heston.
All right, should be fun today here at AT&T Park as we wrap up this season. When we come back, we will have the lineups and the first pitch of this game right after these messages.
One more person, come on. Dang. I guess it's turtle vision for a long time.
I'm like broken my right ear. It's like off my ear. Because the plastic piece like cracked. I'm like duct taped it. It's just like hanging there. Wow. This is a good way to have a free time. Finally.
Kill confirmed. And the clock in. Mission is to go. Kill confirmed. We've taken the advantage.
Jack in the Box. Right now at Jack in the Box, try Jack's Spicy Chicken Club Combo for just $4.99 plus tax. And by Toyota, #1 in NPG, durability, and retail value. Toyota, let's go.
Hostile UAV above. We've taken control.
Giants are taking the field behind Chris Heston as he leaves it out. That's a gorgeous day here at AT&T. The final game of the everyday regular season. Game time weather for presented by Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. The emission-free boardwalk is open weekends. Temperature today, 68 degrees. Wind out of the west, 8 miles per hour. Humidity, 70%. And the forecast, well, partly cloudy. Perfect day for the debut. Not bad. Wow, let's take a look at the Padres lineup.
I got it, and it'll go like this.
Like, what the fuck?
It'll be
This game's looking pretty good.
Going to be Will Venable going to lead things off for the Padres. He'll be in right field. Corey Spangenberg going to be playing third base, at second. Jeff Durko in the playing second base. Yes, Monty Grandal at first. Seth Smith in left field. Rene Rivera will be hit. Sixth, and he'll be the catcher. Shortstop. Cameron Maven will be in the center fielder in the eighth spot. Robbie Erlin will be on the hill. On the hill today for the Giants will be the right-hander Chris Heston. Heston making his debut as a starter. This is what he did to earn this distinction. 28 games in Fresno. He's 12-9 with a 3.38 ERA. 125 strikeouts. He gets 51 walks. Like the number of hits, 152 and 117 innings. He's got a low down the fastball. He'll two-seam and four-seam the fastball. Got a great curveball. 2 times to break the ball. Also throw a slider. Heston, 26 years old, from Palm Bay, Florida. He was the Giants' 12th round selection in 2009. In East Carolina University. Make them all proud. Against the Padres, the Chicago Blanco and Pence, Crawford and Sandoval, they'll be on the left side of the infield. Panic and Bell will be on the right side.
So here's Venable. He will lead things off. Venable, Spangenberg, Durko. Beautiful day here at the yard. The pitch to Venable is a called strike. So we get started at 107. Venable bounces this one. Self's going to recover and decides not to throw. So this game gets started on what may be an error, it may be an infield hit. I'm changing pencils right now.
Well, it's going to be a base hit. A tough call, too. Ball off the club. You like to keep the first 8-15. Nevertheless, we'll see this and have a score.
Care package inbound.
So here's Spangenberg. Spangenberg hitting 276.
UAV awaiting orders. Friendly UAV inbound.
Mike Murphy's wife from the best friend, Marianne Kano.
They try to get it.
Care package inbound.
And that bounces over Buster Posey.
So, destroyed your UAV.
See if we can maybe restart this one.
Friendly care package inbound.
Imagine he's got a few jitters.
Friendly UAV inbound. Friendly Hellstorm missile inbound.
Not a whole lot of going out there except for one guy.
Oh my god.
Treasure hunter killer drone deployed.
Trying to bunt. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Friendly care package inbound.
Well, it's not good because you throw 2 or 3 miles per hour faster than you normally do, and you don't get normal movement, so you have time to do it.
Friendly lightning strike inbound.
It's also a situation where you hang a lot of curveballs because you're not relaxed, you're overthrown.
Hostile care package inbound.
And there's a big hit up the middle. Coming around, the score will be Venable, and it's 1-0 Padres. So Steinberg with an RBI single. And that'll bring up Jerko. By the way, Jordan Zimmerman pitched a no-hitter today.
Zimmerman of the Washington Nationals. Good fastball. Their starting rotation is on fire. The last, I think, 13th of September, the starting rotation is 13-0 now.
Well, they have no idea what they're in for on Friday.
We hope to get
that kind of a homer thing to say?
Sorry, let's be positive.
Jerko hitting 207, 10 home runs, 51 driven. Guys all waiting on that. Segenberg's got 4 steals. He's been thrown out twice.
Gotta torture people and know what it's that means.
Base hit left field. There's another line drive. Talked about the no-hitter by Zimmerman. This was the last out. Actually, we'll take a look at the playoff matchups first. So the Giants will play at 5:07 on Wednesday. And that'll be our time here in San Francisco. And then the winner of that will move on to take on the Nationals. And the reason for that was Johnny Cueto won his 20th game today. So here's Grandal. Grandal will take a breaking ball for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. The home plate umpire is Brian Knight.
Brian Knight's got a good strike zone for a young pitcher, especially a guy like Hutchinson who likes to pitch down the strike zone. Brian Knight, a low ball umpire, he's got width on both sides of the plate. Wider against right-handed hitters than lefties, but he definitely hits strikes.
Negative 21 degrees.
This is a long run, and it's going to be just foul.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
This is the last out of Zimmerman's no-hitter.
We were looking at something, that's what just comes out of him. What's that?
How about that?
Where we go? I think we're underground.
Steven Sosay made the catch.
Tell you what, that's a heck of a way to end a no-hitter. It's been that kind of year for the Nationals.
I think they're mobbing the wrong guy.
Mob the left fielder. That's one of the best last out no-hitter I've ever seen.
It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Called strike 1 and 2. Heston looks to second.
Brought the pain. Time to get paid.
And there's a line drive into right field. Hit so hard, Heston's going to get to it, and they're going to stop Spangenberg. I think the hitters will let you know if it's not sinking.
It's sinking right now. Let's take a look. He's on keys to the game, and we're going to talk about Chris Heston. He's got to settle in quickly, and so far that's not happening. David Getty going to come out and talk about what's going on in this young rookie, a little amped up, and also stay healthy. This is the last game of the year. The playoff format has been decided. So from the Giants' perspective, it's kind of like the last day of spring training. Don't get hurt. Stay healthy. And those are our Nissan keys of the game.
Hey, Professor, I gotta go. You got somebody else I want to talk to?
So Dave Rigetti's going to go out and have a word with Chris Heston.
I gotta work here in a few hours.
Out there and just pat him on the back, calm him down. This is not a situation where you go out there and start challenging the guy, raising your voice.
because he's got a little panic going on between his ears. I don't know if he's given him 4 hits in a row in his career, but that's been the case.
I'll be on later on tonight.
Start this ball game. So you keep a deep breath, try and get that ground ball. It gets 2 outs, minimize the damage.
And the pitch is wide, 1 ball and no strike.
That was a little upset. Spangenberg did score.
Yeah, well, if I'm Spangenberg, I gotta have a word with him.
Show a teammate up like that.
1 ball and no strikes. This is hit into center field. Blanco is going to get to it. His throw will go to second. Coming in to score is Spangenberg. 1 out.
By the way, Spangenberg was held up by Clint Hoffman, the third base coach. If you're a player and you stare down a third base coach, especially one with a reputation like Clint Hoffman, that's not good either. Clint Hoffman, one of the best.
Here's Rene Rivera. Wow. Well, we got a little guy smiling. Dad's not smiling. He's a little concerned.
Wow. Okay, we're good. We got 2 thumbs up.
Well, the kid with the mask on had the right idea.
This is a tough kid right there.
Yeah, he's got the glove. Now he's got a bat. All he needs is the ball.
Give him a helmet.
He's got a great smile. There's no doubt about that. Here it's 0-1 to Rene Rivera. And the pitch is a called strike. It's 0-2. At second is Jerko. Grandal is at first. And the pitch is wide, 1-2.
And he gets the ball. Well, certainly a day that this young man will never forget.
Little sister just copped the ball really fast. She said, "You're not going to get all these gifts." Let's suppose he's going to knock it down. A nice play.
This is a nice play. It's important to keep that force in order when you've got a guy out there in the mound who can get ground balls. Take a look at our Toyota Expo as Posey goes down and keeps us out in front. Brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Don't have great speed on the base pass. Jerko and Grandal are going to be conservative on balls during the hit.
There he is.
Tried to wrap around that outside corner, and he did not miss by much. Good pitch.
So we'll see what Jerko and Grandal do with a count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Curveball, got him. No strikeout for Heston, and here's, well, let's see, Emery.
Kind of a hanging breaking ball. It just sort of backed up on that inside corner.
Gabe Pannebear and his
Saw his
breaking ball his first start out, or first appearance when he came out of the bullpen, and it was a big snap. So you can see by that pitch and the rapid performance, that you can tell he's pretty amped up still. It's about an inning for that adrenaline to wear off. But hey, it got a strikeout.
Amarista with a swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike.
Is he from the United Kingdom? Irish brother.
4 straight hits, a sacrifice fly, and a strikeout.
Don't let me join.
And the 0-1. Just a little low. One ball and 1 strike. Game 162 on the schedule.
Slow down. Where the ball.
Up the middle. Crawford dives. He flips it. Got him! What a play by Brandon Crawford as they get the 4th play. And that play just keeps it a 2-run deficit, and it gets Heston off the mound. Terrific play, Brandon Crawford.
You think you're gonna get Ringo?
Yeah. Well, I think legit. Okay.
Oh, legit. Oh. What?
You think I'm gonna get Master and Con?
Said that.
I said that.
Oh.
I don't think you're gonna get Master.
You don't think I am?
Like this.
I think you could.
Finding games more than that.
Yeah, I know, but he's gonna sleep. I'm high. I already slept earlier.
You never know. Like 5-hour interview.
He's on a 37 win streak right now.
Oh, so he's not gonna find games then.
He only has 65 total wins. I have 102.
A look at Bruce Bochy's lineup for game 162. It'll be Blanco, Panic, and Buster Posey, which is average 4th in the National League. His RBI is 9th. Pence, Panda, and then Belt. Crawford will hit 7th, Ishikawa 8th, and Heston 9th.
On the hill today for the San Diego Padres will be the left-hander Robbie Erlin, who is relieved in his starts. And overall, he's 4-4 with a 4.53 ERA. You're going to see a low 90s fastball with a big curveball. A high-speed quarter release gives him a real acute angle on the curveball. It's a strikeout pitch to both righties and lefties. He's also got a slider and a changeup.
Somebody else's host.
We need some new playing.
That'd be nice. Here's Blanco. Blanco looks at a strike.
Robbie Erlin, a local kid out of Santa Cruz, went to Scotts Valley High School, Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. He's a Mustang.
And there's a rocket into right field for a base hit. A lot of line drives in this game already.
He did a hit. Let's take a look at that Padres defense that's playing behind Robbie Erlin. Starting in the outfield from left to right, it'll be Smith, Maven, and Venable. And release got Spangenberg on left side of the infield, Jerko and Grandal on the right side, Rene Rivera. He'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
And a quick toss, and Blanco is back.
Like swimwear.
Blanco's got 16 steals. He's been thrown out 5 times.
probably gonna stay up for the whole day until tomorrow.
And a breaking ball for a strike to young Joe Panic. 2 for 5 on Thursday, 1 for 4 on Friday.
In other words, you're gonna.
And then Joe was on the pine yesterday. Swing and a miss. Nothing in 2.
Changeup. Erlin, 23 years old. Particularly tall for a pitcher. He's 6 feet, 190 pounds. Stocky build.
Blanco back easily.
Erlin, a former third-round pick by the Texas Rangers. Came over to the Padres in the Mike Adams trade, so we leave Mike Adams to Texas.
Oh, that was a big deal at the time.
It was. This was one of the guys that Rangers did not want to give up. Erlin had to be part of the deal to make it work.
I'm breaking it.
Blanco goes, swinging a tapper to Amarista, and Panic is thrown out. Blanco had a great jump.
What he did.
It's one of those where you hope Panic don't swing at it if it's not a strike.
Whatever he knew to look for to get a good jump, it was the right thing to look for, because his jump was about 3 steps into his attempt to steal before Erlin released the ball. That's big.
Here's Buster Posey. He did have 310, 21 home runs, 87 driven. And he hits one high. He hits it deep. It is out of here. And this game is tied.
Amazing what happens to a guy when he gets a couple days off this late in the season. Sit on the inside corner. They try to cut a fastball and lays out there mid-thigh. And it caught too much plate, and Buster Posey said thank you. And that's home run number 27, RBIs number 88 and 89 for Posey.
Here's Hunter Pence.
And he got a brand new ball game.
And a tie game. Strike to Hunter Pence. There's the view that folks had from the seats down the right field line. Outside to Hunter Pence. Tell you what, Robbie Erlin, if you got things to say between pitches, you better say them quickly.
He gets ready and he comes at you quick.
Hit on the ground to Amarista. Now let's check in with Amy G. Amy?
Hey guys, it is Fan Appreciation Day here on this final game of the regular season for the Giants. We'll be giving away prizes all throughout the game, including a car that will be given away. It was another sellout season, and the Giants have the longest sellout home streak in the National League. I'd like to take just a minute on behalf of our broadcast to thank all the fans. They are awesome, and they make our job a lot more fun, guys.
Yes, they do. Here's the Panda.
Oh my, so big.
And the ball at 278. Let's pitch swinging, and he pops it out of play. Sandoval, 16 home runs, 73 driven.
That's misses going hand.
Belt to follow. Swing and a miss, 1 and 2.
We're back from England to watch the Giants. Well, welcome back.
We want you to stay a little while. How about that? Sandoval on the ground. It'll be Steinenberg cutting in front of Amarista, and that's going to end the inning. Buster Posey hits home run number 22 on the season, and it's bye-bye, baby.
Never heard of him. Nah, I've played Mason before. Just let me know. Hold on, actually, I can look before I go on your play channel. I don't think so. Yeah.
Is brought to you by Eric's Deli Cafe, who reminds you not to be jerking gherkins around.
It's a 2-2 ball game here in the second inning. Well, Giants fans, the next time you're looking to pick up great seats to the game, head to StubHub, where you can earn 2% back in fan rewards on every purchase, including Giants tickets. Plus, with all-in pricing, there are no surprise fees at checkout. StubHub, your ticket upgrades and more. Here's Maben. And then the pitcher Erlin, and then Will Venable. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Maben hitting at .238, a home run, 15 driven in.
Holy freaking terrible.
Secure the objective.
In the dirt, 2 balls and 1 strike.
Hardpoint identified. We're winning. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lockdown.
Thank you very much. 3 balls and 2 strikes. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and that's why Brian Knight's a good pitcher's umpire. He will look for strikes, especially if you have the count.
Game 162. Let's go. People didn't come here to see walks.
Exactly right.
3 balls and 2 strikes.
Hunter-killer drone deployed.
Maben, you got to be happy you called that a strike. You get to swing the bat here.
Hardpoint lockdown. Hardpoint identified.
Or you get called out.
That's a rough attack. That was 2 is a lot better than 3-1. All right, time now for our Togo's Big Play. The Togo's win. We're looking at some of the highlights of this season. We go back to August 27th against the Rockies, and that's with Buster Posey steps up against Juan Nicasio and unloads a home run and a walk-off. Second in his career. And that's our Togo's Big Play. The Togo's win.
Here's Erlen.
Chopper on standby. Hard point contested.
Erlen takes a strike.
See a little more committed, I think.
Heavy lightning strike inbound.
Ball in the same spot all the time.
Hard point contested.
This was the strikeout.
Well, that's a pretty good pitch right here. That's 3-2 right in the outside corner. And it's 50-50. It goes both ways.
Slowly hit to Panic. Erlen's retired.
Hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly care package inbound. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Great to get up this morning to put the run. Giants jerseys on.
Yard. Hard point contested. UAV inbound.
Venable opened up the game with a hit off the glove of Brandon Belt.
RTXD inbound. Hard point contested. Hard point identified.
Up the middle. Crawford. And that line winning. A nice bounce back for that. Belt, Crawford, Ishikawa coming up.
Every time. Oh my God.
Hard point identified. Be advised, destroyed. UAV inbound. Keep pressing the fight.
They all have like, they have the bullet first.
I just jumped on the table and caught him.
Hostiles have destroyed your equipment. Hardpoint identified.
September 13th against the Dodgers. This was a moment that had never happened before in the history of the game. Bruce Bochy brings in his son Brett to the bullpen, and they became the ninth father and son manager-player combo in the majors, and the first pitcher as a pitcher. Very cool. So here's the pitch to Belt, and Belt takes a curveball to a strike. I'll show you that moment after this hitter. Belt hitting at 241. And that pitch is high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Crawford and then Ishikawa, 3 left-handed hitters.
I'm away from third. I can get 150, then I can make 100.
Erlen deals the 2-1 pitch, and Belt takes outside, 3-1.
Belt, even when he was just back from being inactive for the longest time, impressed everybody with
his eye. He still wasn't going out of strike zone very often, chasing.
Holds this one on the ground, foul.
That was Kathy Myers down there on the first base side being a ball babe today. Kathy, you need to dive. It's all about getting dirty. And there's Molly Caballero on the third base side. Molly, she knows about diving.
And the walk. Yeah, we talked about that moment where Bruce Bochy brought in his son Brett. This was that moment. And look, it's special because obviously we have a relationship with these two gentlemen. But it's special because it's never happened before.
There's been combinations where there's been a manager and his son was a player, but it was not a pitcher. It's the first time they ever had where a manager handed off a baseball to his son at the big league level. So it was a memorable moment, not just for the coaches, but for everybody.
Crawford with a line drive. That'll be a base hit. So a walk and a single, and here's Ishikawa.
Giants Baseball on Comcast Sports in Bay Area is brought to you by the California Earthquake Authority. Protect your home with earthquake insurance. Get an estimate today and learn more at CaliforniaRocks.com.
Here's Ishikawa. Ishikawa hitting right at 260. And he takes a breaking ball down low.
That's what I do. I do
Delta second, Crawford at first.
About 40 bombs, play the objective, and go streets.
That's what I'm saying.
2-0.
That's all because of last week.
Mr. Posey, if you just joined us, knocked one out of the park in the first
I
inning.
helped you out, didn't I?
Fight.
Ishikawa takes low, so you know, for Erlin, a pitch away from putting himself in big trouble.
Yeah, we talked about the jitters for Chris Heston, and you can imagine the same for Robbie Erlin. He's 23 years old, and not only is he getting a rare start, but he's doing it in front of the hometown crowd. You mentioned he's from Santa Cruz, and you know he's got a strong contingency here. A large ticket request, I would imagine.
Strike to Ishikawa, 3-1. Yeah, I would think so.
Domination.
I mean, it would be a little odd if he went to his family and friends and say, hey, look, you guys want some tickets to the game on Sunday? And the answer was, no, we're going to watch tonight.
Securing A.
That could happen.
Enemy has C.
It's 3-2.
Alpha lockdown. Securing Bravo. Bravo lockdown.
So 3-2 to Ishikawa. On deck is the pitcher. Chris Heston. And the walk. So good at that for Ishikawa. All right, let's check in with Amy G. Amy?
All right, guys, it's been a super fun contest all season long. That's our fan photo contest sponsored by AT&T. Fans have been hashtagging CSNGA fan photo on Twitter all season, and the final winner on this final game is Miss Dana Olivieri from Santa Cruz. Companion was none other than Will Clark. She fulfilled a girlhood dream. It was the thrill of her life. Way to go, Dana.
I think Will has provided that to a lot of people.
They don't call him a thrill enough. Come on.
Friendly UAV inbound.
Activity now in the Padre bullpen.
That's going to swing in a minute. We can find out if Chris Hess can swing the bat a little bit.
That's a pretty good hack right there.
And he takes a strike, gets nothing in 2.
It's kind of a hard start for both Heston and Erlen. They've been sitting down for most of this month. They haven't had a chance to get out there.
Nice block.
In this sport, in the old standards, you take a day off, that's okay. You take 2 days off, you start to see it. You take 3 days off, the fans in the stands start to see it. So Russ can come on you quickly. Now you throw adrenaline on top of Russ, and it can be a rough start. One thing Russ is not going to do is Robbie Irvin.
Oh, he's got a pretty good and he got him.
Strikeout for Erlen. Hey, he did a smart thing. If you think you're going to hit into a double play, strike out.
I think he did, too.
So here's Blanco.
Friendly UAV inbound.
Blanco opened up the bottom of the first with a line drive for the
Killer drone deployed. Care package awaiting orders. Friendly care package inbound.
Swinging a high fly ball. Center field, Belton will tag. Crawford better hustle, and he does. He gets the third. Belton scores, and the Giants take the lead.
Strike coordinates received inbound. UAV inbound.
So here's Panic now with 2 outs and runners up the corner.
Losing A.
How well is that?
Hunter killer drone deployed.
Panic bounced out to Amarista.
Strike coordinates received inbound.
On the ground base hit. Crawford scores. Ishikawa moves to third. And Joe Panic not wasted any time. He goes after that first pitch. And it's 4-2.
It's a little cutter that Erlen's going to try and steal strike one with. And lays right out there middle of the belt. And if we've learned from watching Joe Panic, I mean, he's a good mistake hitter. And that's going to be it for Erlen.
Good job, Grunts. Get ready for the next round.
Bud Black points to the bullpen. When it's time for a change, St. Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. The oil change tune-up and repair experts. We'll be back.
Domination.
Everyone go straight for B. I'll capture C. C's only worth 50. B's worth 200.
Capture the objective. Securing Charlie. Friendly care package inbound. Enemy took Alpha. Secure. We're winning this fight. Guardian ready to deploy. Friendly stealth chopper inbound. Sentry gun ready for deployment. Losing speed.
The only reason I go out there and play every day is to get into the playoffs and win a World Series. But the streak is meaningless stuff. The only thing that matters and is real is who wins the World Series. That's what we do this for, not stat collecting. A very humble athlete who didn't have a selfish bone in his body. And that's why he is what he is, and that's why his charisma is genuine.
It's a 4-2 lead for the Giants.
Tim Stofford, a new pitcher now for the Padres, 44 times he's coming in, 6-2 with 3.48 ERA. Stofford, a former starter.
UAV inbound.
Low 90s fastball, you'll see curveball, slider, changeup.
Friendly lightning strike inbound.
Facing Buster Posey. Buster lifetime 5 for 13. He's got a double and a home run against Stofford. This one back, 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, Buster got what, 89 RBIs? You start looking at numbers. See if you can get to the home run number.
Don't quit now.
Remember that 1 year I had 8 going into the last day. I was trying to get to 10.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
UAV inbound.
Hey, the winning's a little nicer with 10. Come on.
Double digits. Big difference.
Losing Bravo.
Two balls and a strike. Out of play, too. This is what Buster Posey's home run looked like. And then we're going to check out the 2 right-handers.
This was home run number 22 going out. Got a mistake the location for Robbie Erlich and quickly ties the score.
Big win, drop down.
And on the ground, foul. Giants with 4 runs in this game, all charged to Robbie Erlich.
He lives in United Kingdom.
Got him, and that'll end the inning. 2 runs on 2 hits, a couple of walks. It's 4-2 Giants.
Remember last time when we did it with fucking hunter killers? Like swarm all time. crazy, bro.
How many dollars? Like, not that good. How many dollars is not that good?
Whoa! Legit custom. Do you know me? I was RG Charms.
Individual game tickets for the postseason. Register at sfgiants.com/tickets for a special opportunity to purchase tickets to possible postseason play at AT&T Park. Again, that's sfgiants.com/tickets. And remember, you have to register. It's a 4-2 lead for the Giants. Our boss is here, so we have to be on our best behavior. Mr. Larry Barry. Welcome, Larry.
Hi, Dwayne. Hi, Mike. Yeah, we know you guys always goofing off, right?
Well, we've been known to do that from time to time, but we try to take this job very seriously.
We're professionals. Game 162, and you still have your fastball. High-velocity fastballs. You both have. Sure. For sure. Still.
Here's Heston to Spangenberg. Well, look, it's a little different. Last year, you know, a meaningless game at the end. This year, a meaningless game. However, a little bit of different attitude around the ballpark with this one.
Well, we're very proud of what's happened here this year, given everything. We have a team that's been fighting. We all knew it wasn't going to be the same exact team that broke spring camp, and came up here for opening day of the Bay Bridge Series. And sure enough, there's people like Joe Panic and Big TV and Andrew Susak.
I think there's folks who said it, we've said it, but I don't know if the Giants would be headed to Pittsburgh on Wednesday without them.
Exactly right. And I can't say enough about really the whole organization, because that's, as you know, that's a process that starts with the drafting and then the development as those players are in the minor leagues. In the case of Jake, obviously it's a situation of scouting. Major League Scouting during the season as the trade deadline approaches, and it's also a situation where you got to look past the numbers. In the case of Jake, but we had guys going into Boston and seeing them throw the ball real well, and obviously the coach, we have people in the dugout that know Jake real well. So hats off to everybody that made the necessary adjustments to get us to the postseason.
This is Jed Jerko with Spangenberg at first and nobody out. Giants are leading 4-2. And Chris Heston continues to keep an eye on Spangenberg.
Just got into that room where 326 consecutive sellouts. I mean, that's something that you're awfully proud of.
Well, that's something, Kruk, that we really don't take for granted. And we like coming up on the last day of the season, and it's been just such a magical thing here in this ballpark. Our 15th year in the ballpark, and I guess this is now 13 out of the 15 where we've been over 3 million. And the last several years we've been sold out. And I just can't say enough for the fans. You walk around town, they're wearing Giants colors. They're showing up on road ballparks. Those who aren't here are following you guys on Comcast Sportsnet and KMPD and on the radio. And it's just been a tremendous loyal fan base that we do not take for granted for a minute. And I just want to take a moment to thank everybody here again. The last game of the season, it's not a game that will contribute to the final outcome of where we go in postseason yet. Fans are into it.
They're into it. There's a lot of other things going on at the same time.
Right. That's right. So it's easy to expect the park to be filled every day, but it's really the loyalty of the fans to get us there, and of course the hard work in the front office, which we're all very appreciative as well.
Season goes by too fast. You come back for a 10-day homestand, and all of a sudden, whoop, gone.
That's a great ratings. All these people are here. They should be at home watching it on TV, right?
Well, that's true too. I mean, it's a typical, let's have our cake and eat it too, Kite. Let's go.
Hey, you remember the days where every team, the theory was is you can't televise home games because it's going to affect the attendance?
It's just the opposite. I think when fans see the wonderful visuals that your brother and Jim provide and everything the truck provides, I think they make them want to be at the ballpark more, perhaps.
Maybe not so much at Candlestick, but definitely here.
Absolutely. I got to say, your comment, Kruk, about, it goes by too fast. Should we send to Rob Manfred a proposal to lengthen the season beyond 162? A proposal from Mike Kruka to do that?
I don't think you get the argument.
170? What do you think? Round number?
We would have 125 home games to play like 47 on the road.
Special dispensation. It is special.
Randall, after Jerko takes the walk.
Well, this is a special thing. Not the candlestick one, it had its own personality, but this is
Eliminate the objective.
You just can't wait to get here.
Bomb acquired.
I live across the street, so I get to see people get here early. For today's game, there are people around 7, 8 o'clock walking around.
There's a base it up the middle. Spangenberg is going to be waved in, and it's 4-3. So that's going to see frustrated. He's trying to figure things out here on the fly. He's far from being out of this inning, first and second, nobody out.
Top of the lineup in the heart of
Got the killer drone deployed.
Got some scoring here, boys. We have a situation, like you mentioned, at the ballpark. We're so grateful for where the neighborhood has gone, too. The neighborhood you live across the street, you know, has developed in such a wonderful way. And there's so many things to do before and after the game. And we've got a project in our parking lot called Mission Rock where we're going to be adding to that over the next several years. And inside the ballpark, we want to continue to add elements. We have, as you know, the garden out in center field now, and the fans are enjoying that every day. And we have a place I think you both have been, the Gotham Club, where it's actually inside the out-of-town scoreboard. So the way we think of the ballpark is that it's not really a static place that just is exactly the same every year, but let's come up with some good ideas, and we have fans suggest ideas, and we have a number of very creative people in the front office that are able to put together some ideas to make the ballpark better every year.
So we can make suggestions.
Absolutely.
What do you got, partner?
I don't know. Long flight to Pittsburgh. You and I might be able to write a few things down.
I'll have a Ghirardelli chocolate ice cream sundae stand right behind the broadcast booth.
That, margaritas, maybe?
Yeah, we're very blessed with having an environment down here that's really conducive.
Panic to Crawford. To Bell. Got him. And Heston needed that one.
Well, such is the life of a sinker ball. I mean, you're just one ground ball away from minimizing damage in an inning. And it is indeed the pitcher's best friend. And let's take a look at how they turn it. It took a while for Panic to get the ball. I mean, the ball just hit that sharply. I didn't think they were going to be able to turn it, but a nice quick release. And if you can get it in the hands of Crawford with that cannon of his, he can always shoot somebody down there. You see, they just do get Seth Smith on the back end.
Yeah, Buddy Black came out, but he looked into the dugout and Dave Roberts gave him the thumbs down. So here's Rene Rivera with 2 outs and the tie run at third. We're with Mr. Larry Bear. He's usually down in his seats. Come up.
Well, I got a memo that there was going to be a bat flying our way, and so I decided to come up here. How about that? And thankfully, nobody was hurt. It hit a seat. Seat might have been hurt, but that was about it.
That was as good a bat flip by the guy now at the plate. He flipped it. It's no balls in one strike.
You know, when I was looking at the lineup today when it was first posted, and I have no idea if this will be the case or not, but it's just sort of in my mind. Look at the 8 guys, position players. That may be what we see in Pittsburgh on Wednesday. There's a possibility of that.
Capture the flag.
I agree with this. Probably when we're all out there today. Stay sharp.
Wide to Rivera, 1 ball and 1 strike.
But it is very hard at this point.
Capture the objectives.
Season determined, and everybody knows where they're going to be going in a couple days. It's hard to keep focus in this game. It's a one-game series. It's a do or die, one guy's going home type of deal.
Enemy flag acquired.
Think about it now.
I think Bosch wants to, it's a real blend, right? You want to keep the rhythm going, get the guys here fast and keep them going because they're not going to be playing for 2 days before Wednesday. On the other hand, you want to get guys, get them out and see what he does. He may play them all 9 innings, I don't know. But you want to win the game. Coming out of it strongly is because of how the Nationals are heading into the playoffs. The no-hitter. So you want to, obviously you want to come out of this with a positive vibe.
Friendly UAV inbound.
Good play. That's been right on the outside corner.
Return their flag.
So just a big thank you to Giants fans everywhere, at the ballpark, on television, on radio. Fans, you know, tickets that you're talking about too. A lot of them come down even if they don't have a ticket to the game, or they can't be here for 3 hours. They come down before the game and hang out at one of the places around here, Public House, and enjoy the event.
Foul. Like that Buster Posey.
Friendly care package inbound. Flag has been returned. Orbital VSAT awaiting orders.
Where on the foot?
Be advised, your equipment has been destroyed. Enemy flag acquired.
Stinger?
Care package inbound. Hostile detected our flag. Our flag carrier is down. Standby. Hostile flag returned. Hunter-killer drone deployed.
To Rene Rivera, very tough out for the Giants this year.
Hostile flag returned.
Bounces this one to Panic. Panic will take his time. Not in the inning.
Hostile escort drone inbound.
When we come back, we'll have more with Larry Bear. It's 4-3 Giants.
Be advised, hostile orbital VSAT. Sentry gun ready to deploy.
Put that down, man. Never mind.
Orbital VSAT online. We have the enemy flag. Be advised, hostiles have returned their flag. We have the enemy flag. Our flag carrier is down. Be advised, hostiles have returned their flag. Move it!
Alright, I might as well just try.
Enemy flag acquired. Our flag carrier is down. Hostiles have destroyed your sentry gun. Be advised, your equipment has been destroyed.
Talking all game about that Giants fan base, how loyal and dedicated they are. Here's an example. Before the game, fans got to see on the field Bert and Leanne Steinberg because they went to every single Giants road game. No joke, you guys. 81 games, 17 cities. President, CEO of the Giants, Larry Bear, and the skipper, Bruce Bochy, honored them with a team-signed jersey. They are rock stars, Wayne, Mike, and Larry.
All right, thanks, Amy. Yeah, tell us about that.
That's amazing. I mean, I don't think I could, and I'm a couple years younger than 93. I don't think I could do 81 on the road. I do not think I could do it. I don't think the fuel would be in the tank come end of September. They were incredible, and I was talking to Jim Lynch actually before the game, our director, and does such an amazing job with the crew. And he says he actually has shots of them in every park. Every park, every team we played, he's got a shot of them doing their thing, wearing the colors and waving the Giants flag. And they're a great couple, amazing couple. And they made it on the road. They live near here, and they come to all home games. And now they went to all the road games. You guys know that's just a travel complicated.
On the road this year. Starting out with one of those games in Colorado, the 10 strikes out, where we had to evacuate the stadium due to a tornado warning. Well, they're there for that. So they're in Chicago for the 4.5 hour debacle with the tarp. You know, I mean, they right along with the whole deal. So congratulations to them for pulling it off.
They made every game. Not one broadcaster made every game like that. You know that.
They were never on assignment, crew. They were there for the tarp gate and tornado warning. And the thing is, I have to say, I mean, I know that it has its own exhaustion to it, but they don't just go out of the ballpark and get to a bus waiting for them, to get them to a plane waiting for them, to get them in the air. They will go back after a night game and go back to a hotel, and then they got the 6 a.m. two-hopper to wherever. Because it's not always a direct flight. And they did it all.
Sandoval with a base hit. Well, we should tell you that we first met them when we got on the elevator in Pittsburgh in the ballpark. And they introduced themselves. Mr. Sanders gave us his car. Explained what he was doing. That was pretty early in the season. That went out.
Well, what makes it great about them also, it's not like they did it, put out a press release and they were looking for a bunch of attention around it or to be celebrated. Again, that's what they wanted. It was what they just did. They're very self-maintained and it's just Giants fans. Authentic.
It's a perfect example of particular zone I'm probably going to get it.
Flag acquired.
Last game of the season, first game of life.
Hopefully he gets a certificate. We have certificates for first time attendees. Hoping that little one got one up in the community clubhouse.
Gamer.
UAV awaiting orders.
Checking you out, Dave.
UAV inbound. We have the enemy flag.
Two balls in one.
Particular drone deployed.
You know the look. It's about to happen, that's for sure.
Friendly particular drone deployed.
Nice to see you.
Escort drone inbound.
The older folks.
The generational nature of the game that I think has been made. And all the Derek Jeter wonderful moments in the last 72 hours or so, I think emphasizes that because we'll be telling our grandchildren and about his last game and his last at bat and 20 years and it all gets passed down. And I see that we had Willie Mays here on Thursday taking a lap.
This one is drilled out into right center field, and it is off the bottom of the wall, and the Panda's on the move. Here he comes. No! He dropped anchor, and now Belt's got to get back, and he's got him. Sandoval stopped on his own, and consequently, I do believe Belt was reading Tim Flannery and not Sandoval. And I think Sandoval ran out of gas. Because he had him going.
It was not a mistake from Tim Flannery, who had waved Sandoval around. And once you do that as a third base coach, you then pick up the runner at second. And he gave the sign to Bell to come on over. And that's when the Panda put down the brakes and said, no, stop it.
Maybe he stumbled a little bit, Mike, over the bag.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe he got a little biter in the back of the hamstring. Who knows?
Crawford fouls it out of play.
You can see the surprise of Belt who gets hung out to dry.
Well, you would also see Flannery waving Belt as well.
One thing about Belt, though, when he's going back to the second baseman situation, he has to slide.
Here it's 0-2.
Well, this is an opportunity here for an RBI, and Brandon Crawford sitting on 69. You talk about those big round numbers. He would love to get to 70.
great to see Brandon pick him up. The one piece here, and I'm sure Boach is focusing on this, is Belt's making some good contact.
Oh, he's out. Line drive, right at Smith. That'll end the inning. Larry, thank you.
Thanks, Mike, and thanks, Dwayne, and thank you to the Giants fans. Fantastic year.
All right, good stuff. We'll head to the fourth. The Giants hanging on 4-3.
Capture the objectives. Hardpoint identified.
Countermeasures ready.
We pull forward. Hardpoint contested.
Yo, Army, really? Army?
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lockdown. Hostile counter UAV above. Radar is down.
Now move.
Hardpoint contested.
Dang it.
Hardpoint identified. Be advised, hostile counter UAV is online.
Shotgun.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint is ours.
Are you serious right now? This is hot as you go away.
Now to order your pair of historic seats from Old Candlestick. The deadline to purchase is October 15th. Once-in-a-lifetime offer. Again, October 15th, that's the deadline to purchase your seats. Go to sfgiants.com/candlestick. Come on, look how beautiful those are. We do have some changes.
Hardpoint identified.
We will slowly get them to you. Andrew Susak is now behind the dish. Arias is at third.
UAV inbound. Artillery drone deployed.
Amarista is a call strike. Amarista, Mabin, and then Stalker.
Just missed on the back of that last night.
There's the strike, 1 and 2.
How you
Friendly UAV inbound.
Fly ball left field. Ishikawa is on the move. And he's going to put it away.
It's a nice jump. He doesn't have the speed to have great range, but his jump is going to get him to a lot of balls. If he gets there with those great hands that he has, he'll catch it.
That's a Tatum.
Artillery drone deployed.
Did he start in left field?
Friendly UAV inbound.
Thursday. He did. So Friday I tried to Dave and I said, hey, are you the best athlete on the field? And he goes, no, I know where you're going. I'm going to say yes, just plain it out, and you're going to go over the air with this. I said, well, Huff did it. He goes, yeah, but everybody knew Huff was lying.
Okay, come on.
I can't pull it off. But I'll tell you what,
he does.
Care package inbound. UAV awaiting orders. UAV inbound.
David takes in tight. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Care package on standby. Hunter killer drone on standby. Hardpoint contested. tested.
You develop a good first step.
Hunter-killer drone deployed.
Play when you were a kid.
Package inbound.
That's where you develop. Baseball is
Friendly care package inbound. Be advised, hostile UAV incoming.
Tap slowly foul.
Friendly jet machine spinning up. Friendly health storm inbound. Jet machine on standby.
Outside and a walk.
Well, Sportsnet Central October Quest with pregame coverage 1 hour before every game and postgame coverage after that. Plus, this is the day of Andy Bagger. They travel with the team.
UAV inbound.
4 p.m. on Wednesday. We'll move it out to Private Park at Pacific time. Let's grow us right here at Comcast Sports Net Bay Area.
Outdoor missile awaiting orders.
And sight.
Start real curious as to how this is all going to play out.
Hardpoint contested.
Stopper shows butt and he takes low.
Hardpoint is lost.
Yes, the ball says.
Be advised, hostile UAV incoming.
How do I keep...
Both guys have credentials.
Hardpoint identified.
And that's what happens when you get close. You start to
Objective almost complete. Don't quit now.
play good fundamental baseball, and that's been something that's been constant throughout the postseason.
Friendly care package inbound.
Do all the little things.
Hunter-killer drone ready for deployment. Orbital VSAT online. Brought the pain. Time to get paid.
Stopper squares around again.
Pretty good speed at first base with Maben. So the ball's going to have to really be bunted sharply in order to get a force out of second. But if they could get that, it would be easy to get Stoker on the back end.
Three and one.
You have to throw a strike.
Stopper bunts it foul, so it's 3 and 2. That's Jim Lissick. Think he's a hit here? When he sticks his head out of the dugout, people start to shoot.
They love him. Well, it was part of the plan to get him into the ballgame today in a relief situation, which is what his role will be in the playoffs.
Runner goes, swinging a bouncing ball to Panic. Here's our AT&T Uverse Rewind, Madison Bumgarner. 4 home runs this season. April 11th, Colorado. Here. June 15th, Colorado. Here. July 13th. Here. And then this one at Dodger Stadium. Yes, come on.
In an 0-2 count.
The last pitcher With 4 home runs, 15 RBIs, with at least 18 wins. Ferguson Jenkins. How about that? He's a Hall of Famer. Yeah, the first and third home runs were grand slams. You think William's mom would be upset if I read her note she wrote to us?
I don't think she'd be upset at all.
We just got a note from Will Venable's mom. She says to us, your Max and Molly's kid comments have made me famous at the supermarket. Here's the 1-1 and it's wide. She said, after Sunday, go Giants. Lots and lots of hugs and loves from Molly Venable. She's awesome.
Yes, she is.
No, it's Max and Stein.
That's one of our teammates. Played with the Giants back in the early 80s. Good player.
That pitch is just wide. It's 3-1.
He got a chance to hold William when he was a baby. Brother Winston.
Weren't they about the same age as the Brindley kids?
Yeah, pretty much.
After the objective.
3-1 pitch.
Enemy has running. Locked down.
But we called William Will when he was a little bit guy. Molly said, no, don't say the Wilson, it's William.
She's stopping this thing. 3-2 to Will Venable.
Planning practice. Well, Will Venable better now. Play basketball in Princeton. Was an outstanding player. Optimal baseball.
3-2 pitch. Here it is to Will Venable. Look out. Is that an ugly finder?
That's a massive ugly finder. The boys is just chilling over there at nice Sunday morning, watching everybody, and then all of a sudden, he got about a 8 coffee cup jolt of caffeine. Look out! If it would have been a foot higher, he wouldn't have moved. He got picked off like a Cupid doll.
How's that for your old mate, right?
Not good.
3-2 to William Venable. Let's look at it again. It's too good. See this, I know what he got here.
Look out! It's only good if everybody's okay.
That's exactly right. Left center field. Ishikawa's going to make the running catch. And that'll end the inning. Nice play. It remains 4-3 Giants.
They're always going broken wall.
Friendly care package inbound. UAV on standby. Friendly UAV inbound. Friendly tank strike inbound. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Care package inbound. Friendly death machine spinning up. Friendly orbital VSAT online.
That's a kill.
Well, get all your Bay Area sports information for wherever you are with the new CSNBay.com app. CSNBay.com app is available right now on iTunes.
I'm out of breath. Mark Jenkins in here too. I'm there and I'm out of breath.
It's a whirlwind.
100% out of breath. As Ishikawa takes the strike. Plus, you can steer them in any direction you want to steer them. He came in here to ask us a couple of questions, and we got him off on 3 different tangents. And he never did.
Halftime. Domination.
The ball is on
standby. Securing objective. Team locked down.
1-2 to Ishikawa.
Online. Securing Bravo. Still stronger inbound. Friendly UAV inbound.
Ishikawa takes
the drone deployed. Friendly UAV inbound. All flight secure. Care package waiting orders.
Three and two, not Ishikawa.
Friendly care package inbound. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Ishikawa gets up with an F-32. He does. Swing.
Friendly lightning strike inbound. UAV on standby. Friendly Hellstorm missile inbound. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
So here's the ball.
War machine ready for deployment. Care package inbound. War machine deployed. Care package inbound. Orbital VSAT online. Friendly war machine deployed. Heading to
The ball waiting. And here he takes the pitch wide. A couple of home runs for Duvall this year. Hitting 181.
Still stopper inbound.
Blanco to follow.
Line drive. Left field. It is out of here.
Throws the ball with his third, and it's 5-3.
That may be a significant swing of the bat for out of the ball. Take a look at it from our splash cam. Ball who has good power. Is right in his wheelhouse. He goes over halfway up. Lucky Wood get that foot down, and now here comes the backside throw. Release the bat head to the ball.
Pretty good backside throw. There's a breaking ball for a strike.
Well, the one thing about a one-game playoff, you're not going to set your roster like you normally would for 5 or 7. You don't need to have 13 to throw. You don't even need 10, really. Which means you're going to have opportunity to bench players. And for Duvall, who has that kind of explosive power that you can bring off the bench, maybe turn a game around, it would be a consideration to take him.
I'll see you guys later.
High and tight. 1 and 2. With Joe Panic on deck.
In the month of August, with 25-man rosters, most teams had 4 extra players on the bench. That was in the National League.
Got foul. Stays at 1 and 2.
One-game format in Pittsburgh, you can have as many as 7 extra men on the bench. Which gives you a lot of different moves. And that's why that swing of the bat from Duvall is significant. You never know. Might get him a roster spot.
So Blanco put on a pretty good at bat.
And the thing, too, is after, let's say the Giants go to Pittsburgh and say they win that ball game, now before Friday's first game in the NLDS, the Giants would then be able to reconstruct their 25-man roster, and they would build that roster according to how they would try and play the Pirates. And you would see a larger pitching staff.
Line to left. It's going to hang up for Smith. 2 outs. And here's Panic. Panic with a base hit in the second inning. They're not going to run. Stack on deck. So 2-0 to young Joe Panic. Center field, Maben drifting back. And he will put it away, and that'll end the inning. Giants on the board on the Duvall home run. He hit it deep into the bleachers and left. And it's bye-bye baby, and it's 5-3 Giants.
He's in Magner's ladder. He's right underneath him, too. Too much gunplay. He's a booter.
I think it's a booter, he would be like, definitely. The booter can't even get marked 1. Fucking baby, he's set up. That's what you get when you play games solo. Did I tell you about no, we came up with Cormac about it, and then he was like, oh, it's 2 minutes flat, 4 overs, and when you went 1 and 4. They started inviting me and stuff. He was going to say he cares about 5 months, please just give us I'll get anything that's we're not playing, no. We don't play anything until we are then out of pocket. Oh my god.
Play of the year. We go back to June 25th. Giants taking on the Padres, and Tim Lincecum pitched his second no-hitter of his career, both times against the Padres. This one was absolutely masterful. And everybody celebrated. He got a Buster hug, and he got a Michael Morse hug, and he got doused. And that ended our post-game interview.
And that was our Solar Company Electrifying Play of the Year.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and repair experts.
Lipscomb coming into this ball game 11-9 in the year with a 4.80 ERA.
He's 18-3, Stangenberg.
Last couple times we've seen Lipscomb come out of the bullpen is really sharp.
Her second pitch popped up, and Crawford will put it away.
Well, Rocky and Arias at third base looked up, and I think he saw nothing but sun. So beach blanket battle on? What do you think?
I don't know, yeah. She's got a lot going on there. I know one thing. She's a Giants fan.
Well, pandas and horses and baby giraffes.
Oh my god, that
fantastic effort right there. Nice.
Jerko is 1 for 1, single, and he's walked. And there's a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Protect the objective.
Swing. 1 and 2. Randall to follow. Little fish job, and then Crawford can't get through it.
Our strength has prevailed. Get ready
So on
for
a
the next
curveball,
round.
Jerko flips it into left. Randall.
Search and destroy. Defend the objective.
Randall is 2 for 2. And a call strike, and it's 0-1. Overshift is on. So Arias playing at short. Blocked by Susak. Smith to follow. Giants with a 5-3 lead.
Couple of Lipscomb fans.
Well fought. Get ready for the next round.
2-1 now to Grandal.
Search and destroy.
Protect
the objectives.
Good breaking ball, 2 and 2. Well, that's very kind of our Giants fans.
Hey, we're all there. Well, thank you. Can I speak for Dave?
Crawford thought about the tag. Jerko went around Crawford. He ends up at second base. Crawford's looking to see if Jerko went out of the baseline. Not sure he's got a beat, but I can see how he might thought that he did.
He swung out a little bit. You can see what Crawford was thinking. Get the tag.
Search and destroy.
Get the double play, but Jerko
Clear the
ground ball as a
objective.
kid, or the game of tag.
Shot to the choir.
Smith
Playing tag.
Susak has a word with Tim Lincecum. Yeah, our fans also want to say thanks to Peter and Erwin, our Spanish radio broadcasters. They do fabulous job. My Spanish isn't even very good, but I can understand everything that they say.
UAV on standby. UAV inbound.
Yeah, Peter's always a little bit shocked when they put him on because he thinks he has to do something.
Well, he just thinks he has to talk about it.
No, 4 days. Have 4 kills each.
Yeah, up the middle. Panic on the dive. He will spin and throw. Got him. Nice play, Joe Panic. Winston says, thank you very much. 2 sacks going to lead things off.
Look at that, dude.
He wants to get to North 35. He can get no more.
I know.
In the morning, I've got all day today, so I'm just gonna be on this like 10 banana anyway. Get it out. Put it on for long. Get it out. I'm gonna do it with that, but I can't be hot to get the last night, so I just got getting out my mum and pushing back to my dad's place.
Is brought to you by Lenardi's Markets. For a location near you, visit Lenardi's.com or find us on Facebook. Lenardi's Markets, quite simply the best.
Giants leading 5-3, 5th inning. When it's time for a change, thanks Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and repair experts.
Good pitcher now for the Padres will be Blaine Boyer. 32nd time, 0-1 of the year, 363 good strikeouts to walk ratio. Boyer's got good stuff.
We have pulled forward.
Just 41 base runners in the 39 and a third. I mean, that is perhaps one of the more impressive statistics. I mean, he's going to see low to mid-90s with the fastball, 4 types of pitches, fastball, blue ball, slider, and all of them can strike you out.
And it's 2 sack waiting, and he'll take the strike.
Traffic is in
Sack batting for the first time. He replaced Buster Posey. Came out. Buster hit a home run on the first inning. That fouls it out of play. Another confused. It's a pretty good rip.
Well, he's got good play coverage. I mean, that's a mid-90s fastball right in the outside corner of the knee. He was in a position to drive that thing and lost the job.
Hard point identified.
You can keep yourself in a power position to take that kind of rotation and be able to do something good. You can be very athletic. But up here, you have to be more than athletic. You have to learn how to look for the good opportunities to identify situations, identify the smarter
Friendly UAV inbound.
So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
identified.
Chopper foul to Tim Flannery, who plays the hop.
Hunter killer drone destroyed. UAV inbound. Care package inbound.
It's 2-2 to Susak. 5th inning. No swing. 3-2.
I am the crew chief.
Hunter killer drone destroyed.
I imagine you will see him at some point in the postseason. It's really a reward for the umpires. They rotate. Just a World Series.
Susak drives one to right. On the move is Venable. Looking up. Off of archway number 7. Susak with the double.
Perfect example of what we're talking about, taking the outside pitch, being in a power position, being able to drive at the opposite gap. And these are the type of at-bats that really get a manager, a general manager, a hitting coach excited. Good power.
Excited in a lot of ways. He bounced out and struck out. If you got a piece or not.
Let's take a look. He's up there looking for a breaking ball, and that really is. You can hurt him anytime you get crossed up. When they're looking for a breaking ball, you throw a fastball, especially one as fast as Dan Boyd can give to you, you can hurt a guy.
Electric gun ready to deploy. Friendly care package inbound. On point knockdown.
Joaquin Arias is on deck.
Friendly UAV inbound.
Check it out.
RPXD ready for launch.
On the ground. Let's check in with Amy G.
Hey guys, each season the Bay Area chapter of the Baseball Writers Association of America chooses a Giants player that is the Good Guy Award recipient, and that goes to the Giants that they feel is the most accessible and cooperative with the media. And this year's winner is Tim Hudson, who received a little crystal plaque. Now apparently Madison Bumgarner was campaigning hard for the Good Guy Award, so Tim Hudson has bragging rights and is showing off that crystal trophy, guys.
All right. Bum trying to win everything.
Getting a little greedy, isn't he?
Losing the game on Wednesday. Tapper to third. Charging is Spangenberg. He's going to throw out Arias. Susak had nowhere to go. So that's a disappointing at bat for Arias. He had a chance to knock him around. And here's Brandon Bell.
Well, he's had 2 good at bats, a walk in the second, and then a double in right center, and could have been and should have been a triple back in the 3rd inning. And I'll tell you, if you're an advanced scout, as we get into the playoffs, your chart and your scout, the Giants, you have to be impressed with what Brandon Bell has done here the last week. Not necessarily on the base pass, but certainly in the batter's box.
So Garces, the lefty's coming in, as Boyer departs. 2 outs. Belt coming up.
crush all that oppose you.
Game number 162, the final home game. There's Chris, one of our favorites here at the yard, and Girls Gone Wild card. And as always, they show up. Yep, there she is. Everywhere you look, there were smiles in this ballpark today. And that one's perhaps the most fun of all. Gamers, on Sunday, you have to have a Sunday. That's our Prius for half a jam, powered by Toyota Prius.
We've brought us one of those.
You did.
You're jelly.
4 locations here at that ballpark. How about that?
Bell takes it and set it up. Were you on 10?
That would be good.
UAV inbound.
Pitcher down for it. The Padres. There's Steele Dillon. Always a line.
Hot,
cold, doesn't matter. They're that good.
To the backstop. And wisely choosing not to
Friendly Delta UAV inbound.
Ball hits the backstop right here. It comes right back to home plate. And Andrew Susak knows that better than anybody. The one hopper that Rivera had no chance with.
UAV inbound.
But here's where the Padres catch a break. Comes right back. And had Susak tried to score, he'd been out by 20 feet.
20. Two down here now. No, good swing and a foul back. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Friendly hunter killer drone deployed.
Good conversation now between pitcher and catcher. Belt walked in the second, and he doubled in the third.
Friendly hunter killer drone deployed. UAV inbound.
Good balance in the swing. Where the difference between start and be able to get on that ball plane a little more. That's the difference 2 weeks ago.
And they're going to say Belt went around. He's got to run it out, and that'll end the inning. 6th inning coming up. It remains the Giants 5 and the Padres 3.
Friendly UAV inbound. Friendly jet package inbound. Hunter killer drone deployed. Hunter killer drone deployed. Jet package inbound. Friendly jet package inbound. UAV inbound. Friendly jet package inbound. Friendly hunter killer drone deployed. Delta UAV inbound. Warthog inbound.
Contest Sportsnet Bay area is brought to you by New York Life and the agent of the game.
Check out Giants Fantasy Camp. It's your chance to play professional baseball. It's in Scottsdale. It's going to happen January 18th through the 25th. What you do is go online to sfgiants.com/fantasy camp or call 800-411-1919. They'll ask you, will answer the phone, and you will have the time of your life.
Detroit.
Don't show up. You don't want to show up. Or laugh. Or laugh. Or sleep. Or ache. And don't show up if you don't want to share a hot dog with another guy. But it's actually an ice tub.
Friendly UAV inbound.
Two balls in the truck. Speaking of ice tub, what you end up doing, all the little bullshit.
Counter UAV awaiting orders. Counter UAV inbound.
Lined at Brown. 1-out.
Your equipment has
Well,
been
the
destroyed.
NBC Bay Area Investigative Unit
Friendly counter UAV inbound.
journalists dedicated to holding the powerful accountable.
Care package awaiting orders. Particular drone destroyed.
It's a perfect shot because if I was going to investigate anybody here, it would be him.
Care package inbound.
Get out to left.
Particular drone deployed.
Left. And here's Macon.
Friendly APR inbound.
Brown's in center. Blanco moves from center to right. Takes down low, 0 for 1. This is strike, 1 ball and a 0 for up. Get on the ground to Arias. Arias, not a problem, side retired. And the Giants, Crawford's going to lead things off.
Care package inbound. Friendly counter UAV inbound. Quiet. Mission almost complete. Don't quit now. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. UAV inbound.
Peppermint Insurance Brokers, offering business and personal insurance, employee benefits, and financial services. Visit us at CaliforniaNet.com and by Xfinity, home of the most live sports.
Well, join the Giants on the official Giants vacation trip to spring training in Scottsdale. Multiple packages to choose from. Book your 2015 trip today. Call 800-670-0858. Visit OCGiants.com.
There's Rick Latouche. They're not handsome, but they're good. We really should thank all of our crew. We're very proud of them. We've all been together for a long time.
Kevin Skilling
and
his crew. Kevin runs that room. And he is good at it, too. Here's Crawford.
There's only men and women who make up our crew. With the cameras, behind the cameras, in the truck.
11 people just coming.
Director Jim Lynch, our producer Jeff Kuiper. We cannot say enough great things about the effort that they take in baseball. We're all proud of it. Proud to be part of it. John Ward, who directs, Jim Lynch is gone. He's sort of our spiritual guru and a very talented director as well.
Swing and a miss by Crawford.
Break the ball there. Danny Peterson, who travels with the team, who's probably the best at Chiron in the business. What he does? That's what he says he does.
So look at Brandon Crawford in the first inning. Picked off the mound. That was sweet.
I know one thing. Chris Heston will never forget that effort. He got him off the hill. It was a little rocky for him to start until things settled in. And he looked good.
Here's Yoshikawa. No balls in one strike. That just looks like a guy right now that I wouldn't want to face. There's it all.
Well, Burnell Brooks Moon, who's the voice of AT&T. She brings tremendous energy to this ballpark every day. Very proud of her. Opened this ballpark and continues to be the best in the business. You know, one of the two Giants photographers, we saw Missy Michalek yesterday. Andy always behind the camera. Come to get a look at Andy.
Well, no, Andy, he takes some of the best selfies I've ever seen. Oh, shit, Ishikawa. Ishikawa fights it off.
But his selfies, he takes them with that big lens.
Yeah, I know. It's unbelievable.
Andy?
Move in and take them out.
The only guy who's ever been able to get on a team playing with tennis shoes. You've got to be good to do that.
Way outside of the 1 and 2.
We pull forward.
Oh, that's how
Guy's up in the clouds. That's where he likes to be. 1-2 pitch. Ishikawa fouls it back again.
UAV inbound.
Leader, our stage manager at home, and Alma Lynch, who is our stage manager on the road.
Thunder Hunter killer drone deployed. Thunder care package inbound.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Ishikawa lines it to left, and Smith will drift back and make the catch. Sharks hockey returns. It'll be the Sharks and Jets, the home opener, on October 11th, right on Comcast Sportsnet, California. The home opener against the Winnipeg Jets. Here's Juan Perez.
While I'm guarding.
Swinging and fouling, and it's 0-1. We're in the 6th.
Killer drone deployed. UAV inbound.
There's Lonzo to follow, should Perez reach. And that'll be down the right field line and out of play. Marty with the starter.
Marty, one of our camera people who does such a great job today, taking the game with his girl. Why not? It's a proud pop right there.
Two pitch to Perez. Got him, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the 7th inning. It remains 5-3. Giants.
It is sit in the corner all day.
Friendly UAV inbound.
Right in there. She's crouching down behind her.
Hostile RCXD in your AO.
We gotta tag him, Deeble.
Friendly counter UAV inbound.
Serious, dude. I keep getting one-shotted.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Oh, wow, one more. Look at the fucking
UAV inbound. Friendly care package inbound. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly orbital VSAT online. UAV inbound.
Alright, I'm playing.
Care package inbound.
Hunter-killer drone brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Robbie Erlin started, and he went an inning and 2/3. Heston got knocked around a little bit early, but he settled in. Buster Posey, a 2-run home run in that first inning. Also, Adam Duvall, a home run. And the final attendance total today, over 41,000. But overall, 3,368,697. How about that?
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune and
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Good pitcher now for the Giants will be George Contos. 24 times he's come in. Good solid season for George. 4-0 with a 2.87 ERA. 35 base runners allowed, 31 1/3. George, 2 types of fastball, slider, and changeup.
MQ-27 Dragonfire deployed.
Perez in left. Ishikawa moves from left to first.
Oh, he backed out.
Tommy Medica is going to pinch hit. And he takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
Tommy Medica's year, 9 home runs. Lucille's had a good year.
A little bit of a slump towards the middle of the season, but Lucille bounced back as Blanco's going to backpedal and put it away. That'll bring up Will Venable.
UAV inbound.
But a party animal, that Lucille.
Orbital VSAT online.
Yeah, a little concerned.
Animal, the right word? Party.
Care package inbound. Hunter-killer drone deployed.
Call strike to Bolton. Field hit him first. Bounced out. He's lying down. Line foul down the left field line. And out of play at Milligan, too.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Rafaela Fajardo.
UAV inbound.
A little under the weather. Let her know we're thinking about her. Big Giants fan. And the original gamer base. Rafaela, we're thinking about you. Get better.
Yeah.
0-2. Foul out of play again.
I got fucking dead.
I don't think I'll make it to Masters.
On deck is Spangenberg.
I'll probably be like a professor. I have 14,000 points in first place.
On the ground. Panic to Ishikawa. 2 outs.
Well, there's a new morning newscast in town, Telemundo 48, Primera Edición, the Bay Area's only Spanish-language morning news with live news, weather, and traffic. So tell your friends and watch Telemundo 48, Primera Edición, weekdays from 5 to 7 a.m.
Hunter-killer drone deployed. Keep pressing the fight. We're
So
taking
here's
it to
Spangenberg. He's had a good day, 2 for 3. He has scored a couple of times. And he takes a high off-speed pitch. 1 ball and no strikes.
friendly care package inbound.
Skies this one out into center field for Gary Brown. And that'll end the inning. Contos to 1-2-3-7. Top of the order coming up, 5-3.
Orbital VSAT online. Friendly lightning strike inbound. Good fight. Time to get paid.
My hunter-killer's got like 30 kills on you. Like, sorry, I don't speak retard.
Ooh, I want to be a master.
What'd you get me?
Right choice, and we go back to April 23rd. Hector Sanchez steps up, and in a game against Colorado at Coors Field, he does this. Out of here! He did that in the 11th inning, and the Giants would go on to win. That is our forward right choice. Nice call, partner.
I think it was a happy play. I do.
It was a happy play.
New pitcher now for the San Diego Padres.
Alex Torres, the new pitcher, 70th game that he's come into. And Torres has been a workhorse this season in the body of work. 51 strikeouts in 54 innings. He's got outstanding stuff. 32 walks, the only blemish. And they think that if he can improve upon that, he could be even better. But at the very least, it's not a comfortable at bat because he has that little bit of wildness. He's got a good arm. He'll go low to mid-90s with a fastball. Got a hard slider and a changeup. He'll throw all of them. They're all strikeout pitches.
Everyone's mad when it comes to baseball.
Hardpoint identified.
Planning charges. Placing countermeasures.
We're winning this fight.
That guy ate the
Hammer and Amy G.
Or a shot of vinegar.
That will always make that picture look a lot better with Amy G in it.
UAV inbound.
So Torres will face Blanco.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested.
Blanco, panic.
Yeah, dude, he's not dying. He rolling.
Hostile lightning strike inbound.
Outside, 1-0. He's done.
Hardpoint identified.
Obviously, the first thing you notice when you see Torres is he is the only pitcher to wear the protective liner in his hat.
This is the one that was suggested to Major League Baseball and approved back in spring training. Torres is the only guy who picked up on it.
Be advised, hostile counter UAV is online.
You know what really ticked me off? Because if I wore that thing all year, got hit in the head, that didn't work.
Hardpoint is ours.
Strike to Blanco, 3-1.
Be advised, your equipment has been destroyed.
Hey, there's the SS group type.
Perfect. And the walk to Blanco.
UAV is online.
And that'll bring up panic.
Hardpoint identified.
Bud Light's going to use everybody. I believe this is Torres' last hitter.
Take three coming.
Susak on deck. Blanco with his lead. And Panic takes the strike.
Friendly UAV inbound. Hardpoint contested.
Placing charges. And the 0-1. And Panic taps it slowly to third. Torres got off the mound quickly. And the throw is in time. And a nice pitch by Grandal.
I don't think Grandal comes his foot in contact with the base. It was a nice play, nevertheless, from Torres to get over. Momentum's coming to third base side of the left-hander, and there's his good arm.
Be advised,
Grandal came into his stretch. I'm not convinced that he touched home plate. That may, or first base. That may be something that is contested by. There you see it. There's a space in there.
Hey! Good call. Give me some. Had your game the last game of the year. What a big.
Well, 1 for 162. Hey, come on. You're down to half.
So they are going to take a look at it.
You know, and that's something too that you can relate from the fans clubhouse. Dustin, Chad Chopper in there watching it. Called the dugout saying, hey, you know what?
If the pitching change was made, does that constitute play?
One-sided again.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
And that may be what they're talking about.
Care package inbound.
Well, now they are going to take
Care package inbound. Be advised, hostile UAV incoming.
This replay review is presented by Xfinity.
Hardpoint is ours. Counter UAV inbound.
Putting Panic at first base, and I'm giving him a hit. How about that?
That's what I'm doing.
And then, if they don't reverse it,
locked down.
I'm not erasing it.
Just a little towards up. Absolutely.
Counter UAV inbound. Hardpoint locked down.
No, once you get
deployed.
There's separation.
Friendly UAV inbound.
Down the hard point.
Friendly orbital VSAT online.
Nowadays, you have anchor.
He's in the hard point and he can get in it. He's at treadmill.
Hardpoint is ours.
Pull up a VSAT and that VSAT could actually help.
Hardpoint contested.
I would think this is one that would come back.
Hardpoint contested.
Yeah, this is going to be the fastest review of the year.
Maybe not.
You're just hungry.
Hardpoint identified.
Maybe nobody's picking up in New York. What do you think?
Well, Johnson doesn't have to get on the plane until tomorrow.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
All you have to do is look at the other end.
Yeah, the other end.
Hardpoint contested.
I don't know what's holding this thing up.
Counter UAV inbound.
Right here is the one. It's never in contact with the bag.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. UAV inbound. Hardpoint contested.
Your smoothie, Watson.
Hardpoint contested. Alright, hardpoint contested.
Anytime, just get away, Dave.
You packed hardpoint contested.
No. I know one thing though. We won't be packing any time.
Hardpoint identified.
Is it? Are we going back to bad weather? I think the weather's supposed to be pretty good.
Friendly care package inbound.
10% chance of rain in Pittsburgh. 55 degree nights.
Friendly orbital VSAT online.
Ideal.
UAV inbound.
I don't think they're picking up in New York. Line is busy. I can't explain this.
Maybe they got another replay at the same time in another game.
Oh yeah, no.
This has been one of the longest ones of the year.
This is unbelievable.
Hardpoint contested.
Finally.
Now they're going to say
Hunter-killer drone deployed. Hardpoint identified.
This is one thing that they're going to have to prove about.
Hardpoint contested. Mission almost complete. Don't quit now.
Bud Black are talking over with Tom Hallion.
So, put Panic at first.
Orbital VSAT online.
Your new pitcher. It's Vincent.
Hardpoint is ours.
Nick Vincent, another one of those good Padre arms. Low 90s. Strikeout stuff. 61 and 54 and 2/3 with 11 walks. A real good cut fastball. Change up.
Down the right field line and foul.
And that's how you're supposed to hit a cutter.
Rusty's like, come on. You think this is my first day here?
Well, yeah. Well, Sergio Romo got him.
I'm in a break, so I'm
Bored.
gonna get a drink or something. My
Looking
board
for
is
something to do.
Back.
Yeah, mine did too.
Great. What's 10 minutes?
0-1 to Susak. Down low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Foul back, a good rip by Susak. Blanco is at second, Panik at first.
It is Sunday time. Ghirardelli, Sundays on Sunday. We had one. Here we're good.
Yeah, but it wasn't that big. We had a little one.
It's all right. It was just right.
I wanted a bigger one. I did. I wanted the Vente. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Got him. So here's Brown. Hey, how about Gary Brown yesterday?
Well, a 2-hit day. Got his first big league knock. Today, it's his birthday.
It's his birthday. Plus he comes into this at bat. Hitting .333.
He's got a bad average. How cool is that?
And a strike in its own one. Codier headed down to the bullpen. And it's high. Last game of the year. Dodgers are winning 9-1, so the Dodgers this year are going to finish with 94 wins. That's a good season for them. The Nationals are going to finish with 96. Brown on the ground into the hole, a base hit. And here comes Blanco. And Brown's got a single and an RBI. Swing at Gary Brown. That'll be
happy birthday.
Everybody should get an RBI on their birthday.
Well, I can't argue with that. Let's take a look at the swing of the bat from Gary Brown, who's enjoying his stay here at the big league level. A little lazy cutter right out there at the belt. And just rakes it right into the hole on the left side. The 5.5 hole.
His first hit to the outfield.
That's right. Yesterday, 2 infield singles. First big league, it was a bunt.
Arias takes a call strike. The Cardinals won today 1-0 in Arizona. So the Cardinals end up with 90 wins. Down the left field line, base hit. Panik scores. Brown can low fly. He's going to score. Arias with a double. And now the Giants have broken this game open.
crazy cutter that hangs out there middle in, just above the knee. And Arias just rakes it away from the defense. They shaded him out towards left center, gave him the gap on the line. And watch Gary Brown motor. That is a strong running stride.
Here's Duffy. Duffy cannot hold up. It's no balls in one strike. He's hitting .254. System down the right field line and out of play. Crawford to follow, one out here in the seventh. Way outside, 1 and 2.
Yo. Okay.
Way outside again, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Blanco opened the inning off with a walk. And since then, the Giants have had an infield hit. Brown, a solid single. Arias, a double. And a little flip job and a base hit. And here comes Arias. Maven will throw to second. It's 9-2. So the Giants have scored 4 times here in the 7th.
And that's going to be it for Nick Vincent. Pitcher now is going to be Leonel Campos.
Giants are on top. Crawford coming up. We'll be back.
Getting them in. No, I took 1, 2. Hold it. Again, become the guy shot right. Yeah, I come up again, shot right. Come up again, shot right here again. I forget I'll shut him.
Who's that?
I know he's a French player, but he's really good.
Oh, that's my friend.
Here, get Joker's friendman. Catch that French guy. He's gonna be no use because I don't think any of us can really speak decent French. Hey, bonjour, you need a demo? Get the other guy, what was his name?
Super gamer.
Yeah, get him on.
Yeah, you know, I think.
Oh, fuck off. I want to put it on the only, but then they're only at the other guy. It's just professional.
It's postseason coverage. 1 hour pregame and postgame for every playoff game right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. So that means on Wednesday at 4 o'clock, Sportsnet Central. October 9-3 Giants. Campos, the new pitcher.
Campos, a rookie, 27 years old, 6'3", 185-pounder. Double-A ball this year. He had 95 strikeouts and 72 in the third. He's got good stuff. He's got 7 here at the big league level. His debut was September 3rd. Had 7 strikeouts, 5 in the third. Pretty good fastball. He'll go a little bit edge of the fastball and a hard slider, occasional changeup. It is a strikeout slider.
And Crawford takes the first pitch down low.
Down play market.
Yeah, true. Really technical deprivation.
What you do? You're taking a little bit of a break anyway. Gotta wait for everyone to come back.
Ishikawa.
Yeah, just close the freaking knob.
And then Perez. Big swing and foul back. Bochy loves his hitters to take a swing like that if you get a good pitch 2-0.
Wow, I mean, a lot at stake here, really. Crawford sitting on 69 RBIs, wanted to get 70. He's got good speed at first base with Duffy. Ball down the right field line, he'd have a chance to score. Or if he knocks it out of the ballpark.
That might even be better. He's running up with it. Very nice.
Yeah, we have 7 people.
Yeah, no, this guy's he's
2 and 2.
Guy, and he won't stop winning. He just keeps you
Crawford pops it up.
Wow.
This one's got some personality. And Amarista.
Super Gamers, my friend.
Hard to believe that Amarista would drop a pop-up, though. I mean, for the most part this year, he's playing in the outfield, center field, playing shortstop whenever Cabrera went down. He's done a nice job. This guy is a commodity.
I've not seen him boot one yet.
He opened up a lot of eyes around baseball. Thanks to his versatility.
He's a French guy. He's one of customer Magnus.
Here's Ishikawa. 0 for 2 with a walk. And a strike, and it's nothing than 2. And Ishikawa out on 3 pitches. That is going to end the inning. And we will head to the 8th inning. Giants score 4 runs on 4 hits. Arias a big hit, Brown a big hit, Duffy a big hit. It's 9-3.
Who are you gonna kick?
Professor, your host is terrible.
I don't know what more I ain't lagging. Wow, you're using the RNG so bad,
The only thing I have is a fucking sniper.
All I have is a freaking gun.
Wow, there's 1 bar though.
What happened? What do you mean I can't handle?
Yeah, I can't do anything. The only weapon I have is a ballista.
this?
Reset classes.
Oh my god, this connection. I can't even shoot a gun.
Yeah, it is.
The Giants captured their first divisional title in 16 years with a win over the Padres in San Diego. They finished with a record of 90-72, 6 games ahead of Cincinnati. That's my partner.
That was fun night.
Hey, you've been waiting a long time for that.
First time for a lot of us.
And I think Will said that later on, didn't he? You've been waiting a long time?
Hey, he waited 2 long years for that.
Here's Cordier, the new pitcher, facing Jed Jerko. And the first pitch is wide at 98, 1 ball in this game.
I'm lagging, but my bullet resistor is fucking lag.
I have a lot more of those 98s where that came from. She'd have hit 100 a bunch of times.
1 ball and 1 strike.
Ooh, I almost hit a tomahawk across the
In a walk. He really found a stroke in September.
He's a good player. One and two. If Eric Cordier could ever harness some of the stuff he's got, he could be dominant.
But I think it's made some fun moves this year. The fact that you watch the ball come out of his hand and the different numbers he's put up on the board, it's surprising because he doesn't look like a max-out guy.
Got him. Let's check in with Amy G.
Congratulations to Pablo Sandoval. Before yesterday's game, he was given the Jose Uribe Sportsmanship Award that's given out by the Heritage Hispanic Baseball Museum Hall of Fame.